It smells like Bigfoot's dick. Why don't you go back to fucking France or wherever the hell you're from? Pull it out. Let's see it. What are we even fucking doing here?
I can't believe what's happening to me. You ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
Gonorrhea syphilitis. I got it from this one tramp that I was with.
Come on, you idiot. You gotta. What do you mean?
Anyway, brother, here's Wonderwall.
That was terrible.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake
I think I just had a stroke. Guys, how did I get here?
So I'm going to play the intro and I'll let you know when we're live.
Okay, cool. You won't hear the intro playing, but it's going on for everybody watching, and then he'll say we're live, and then we'll go. It takes like a minute and a half or something like that.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking 7-hour intro.
Yeah, it's forever. We're actually not doing the show. It's just a big, long intro featuring Joel Cupcake, unedited.
The interview won't start until tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., but just hold tight.
Right?
Yeah, 12-hour podcast. I don't see that we're streaming live right now. I just had to refresh it. Never mind.
You guys have been live for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm just kind of like getting into Twitch now. I watched Garrett and a few others like play some games here and there, but I don't really go on it that often.
What does he play?
He plays all kinds of shit. And I know Joel does a bunch of stuff with Andrew Baird and stuff.
He plays a ton of stuff. Garrett does.
I know. I've seen him play like League of Legends and shit. Is he good? I've never like watched. I don't really watch people stream.
He does. He plays like Apex Legends, League of Legends, World of Warcraft. But he plays a shit ton of stuff. Like he's streaming almost like every day now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he basically plays anything with Legends in the title and Dark in the title. So, or was it Dark Souls? And then there's a Dark. Yeah. What's the other one?
Dude, I don't even know.
I watched him play the other one, and like I was at work one time because I actually had a free moment. But yeah, he streams like almost every day. He's got a pretty killer setup too. Yeah, but, like that was like one of the first times I even bothered outside of the BT Bam Twitch stream when they did colors.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, update, big time update. You guys are gonna be wanting to hear this. Tampa Bay just scored another touchdown.
What? Who are they playing?
Another touchdown?
I knew you guys were very concerned about NFL playoff football, but old man Tom Brady is leading them to the divisional round of the playoffs. So
good on him,
big
man.
news. I know you were all very concerned about this. I have it going on my other computer right now, and I just had to. Anyway, it looks like we're live, and well, hey everybody, we got Joel.
Guys, you're listening in for the Rafters podcast. We're here with Bryce at his house, and then me and Austin and Joel.
Yeah, Joel Cupcake from Joel Cupcake, unedited. Nothing, man. Finally got another podcast going on. If we skipped out last week, but it sounds like Tim has the COVID, huh? Is he dead yet?
Yeah, he's dying.
We can only hope.
He's dying now.
He's dying.
He's dying.
Yeah, we normally have Tim on sitting on the other side of those guys' table, but apparently he's on his deathbed. Actually, he hasn't even been tested yet. I'm just saying that.
Yeah. I know. Once you hear anyone cough, if it's not like a normal, like, if it's like a fucking, you're like, all right, get away from me. Fucking, I'll kill you. I'll kill you myself.
Yeah, I had to get 2 done at once, and that was not fun.
Oh shit.
So they did the one in your nose, the other one was in your butt or something?
No, I did one in each nostril, dude. Because I figured when you go and get tested, you know what I mean? Like the rapid test and the regular test are going to be, to get it from the same part of your fucking body where you got to do it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell?
No, they have to do it twice, so it just feels like someone's fucking the base of your brain twice.
Oh, you still got that? You got the one where they go deep in your fucking sinuses? Because I only have had to take one. I've only taken one so far, and it was just like the base of my nostril. And so when I went and got it, everyone had been telling me like it feels like they're tearing your brain out. And I got it, and I was like, these fucking pussies. It was just like the base of my nostril.
So when you watch a movie where there's like a big nasty spider in it or something,
Yeah.
and when they're trying to pull away from the spider, like the web comes with them before they separate. That's what it feels like. The fucking Q-tip did on the bottom of my brain.
Jesus.
Like when because they stand it up there, they stuck it up there slowly, right? And then they literally are like, okay, we have to twist it for 5 seconds.
Oh.
So like whatever is at the top of your mucus membrane,
That's
which I
too
would imagine
long.
is fucking mucus. So it's literally like he's counting and twisting it, and I was like, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna slowly pull it out now, and it's like you like feel, oh, dude.
You're sitting there.
Probably
Shit comes out with it.
Probably the most fucking unnerving feeling I've
You-
had in a very long time. Was
You're just sitting there fucking while they're doing it and they're counting. You're like, 5, 5, 5. We're there. Come on.
I heard 5. You said 5.
well, the funny
He's
part
like
is,
counting. He's like
the funny part
counting
is
like you're doing old school blacktop football. 1
Oh,
alligator,
yeah.
2 alligator.
yeah, I'm just like, fuck you, just punching him in the face the whole time.
Did you sneeze like right afterwards? I feel like you'd sneeze afterward.
Yeah.
No, you know how sometimes you get like intense pain to the point where like it looks like you're about to cry.
Yep.
After the second
the
one,
nose.
so I had him do both nostrils because I have Bell's palsy right now, so I can't feel. I'm like technically paralyzed on half my face. So I was like, oh, stick it up that side first, and let's see if I feel anything, because in theory I shouldn't.
Right.
Yeah.
That was all fucking wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Proven wrong.
That was fucking.
They got your ass.
So he pulled it out, and then about like halfway down, I couldn't feel it. So I was like, okay, whatever. But then he did this second time, and it's just like I probably should have just done the same nostril both times.
Yeah.
Because fuck
Yo,
yeah.
well, this backfired.
Like, you know what I mean? I've been pretty good with trying not to like have to have a test, like, or have a reason to.
Yeah.
And so it's like the one time I like kind of sort of like barely slip up, this happens. So now I'm like, nope. The only time I leave the house is to let the dog take a shit. That's it. Like,
You're not fucking with that.
That's not at all now.
That's kind of how we are. I really only see these guys like for the podcast. I don't really do anything else. So, hearing that, we actually did this for like, what was it like, guys? For like 2 or 3 months, we were doing it on Zoom. Something
Maybe
like
even
that.
longer than that.
It might have been. We were just calling it the quarantine sessions, and
Yeah.
after a while, we're like, all right, well, they're opening everything up again. Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah.
And our works all have the same protocols.
Tight.
When you mention like when someone like coughs all weird and shit, like for me, I have a project manager who, like, I don't really know what his health is like. I'm not
Yeah.
sure, but this dude is like, it sounds like he's a cigarette smoker, like 2 packs a day kind, because he fucking hacks them every day. And you're just sitting in there, and he's like sitting in his office, and you're like looking over, like, this guy's gonna kill all of us. Like, he's gonna infect every single one of us, mask or not. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The only solace I have is, since I've known him, he sounded like that. So I guess I'm being a little much, but I still look at him like, you're gonna be the guy that does it to us.
You are
I
a
know
little
it.
much.
Dude, my problem is like, and you are all, well, Bryce, you kind of are a traitor. You're not a big boy anymore.
You traitor.
Traitor.
Yeah,
They've told me many times, don't
You
worry.
skinny
you
fuck.
other two, sometimes as big boys, we scarf down our food. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Well,
Yeah,
when I
big
scarf
boy.
down my food, sometimes I'm kind of like, like afterwards, every time I'm like out getting food, and then like I go to the grocery store and I do it with my mask on, it's like 3 people instantly are just like,
Yeah, look right at you.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm
If
like,
you,
I had spicy food for lunch, and they're like,
you hear any
Bullshit.
when you
Liar.
hear any cough in public, you're like, get the fuck away from me. Get out of the store now.
yeah. And I'm
Well, of
like,
course,
it's
there's
not
always
even
the
a
guy
whole-
that like
it's not
randomly
even a whole,
sneezes
like,
hell loud.
hacking. Yeah. Ugh.
You're like, okay, great, that's me now. Okay, guy. Hey, guess what, everybody? I'm the infected guy in the store. It's okay. Don't worry. We're all gonna die.
That's really what I think the most fucked part with the mask is that every asshole's decided that, like, because I'm wearing the mask, I can just cough out, like, oh, because I just got the
Yeah,
mouth.
dude,
With the
yeah.
mask
Full
cover, it's
proof.
like, it's still gross. It just grosses me out. Stop, please.
Or it's like, dude, you're doing that, and you're just getting it back all over your fucking face. And there's some of it's probably flying out the side of your stupid fucking nutsack mask looking thing and fucking
it's
getting on me.
It's definitely happening. My beard does not help the whole mask thing too. It covers most of my face.
Look, Bryce, for once yours is longer than mine. Like
first time in my life, dude. I'm proud.
So obviously I take the dog outside for walks, right? And I mean, you guys all see me on the internet. Like I like to enjoy the nature, but our county, I don't know how it is up there. Our county, if you're outside without a mask on, you get a fine.
No shit.
And in general, oh shit, really?
Yeah, it's $100 fine.
Oh man.
That's if you get caught, of course.
Right. Someone reports you, a cop sees you, something like that.
Yes. So, with the Bell's policy, I can't shut this eye all the way. So the problem is because I can't shut it. So like if you get sand or dirt or whatever, you blink. That's how you clean out your eye, right?
Yeah.
I know most of you. I think some of you wear glasses. So you get it. So like, I can't blink and keep my eye clean. So I either have to wear an eye patch, or wear sunglasses when I'm outside. But if I wear sunglasses and a mask, I then can't see because I'm fogging up.
Yeah.
Lately, I've been doing like the neck gaiter thing, so I'd look like one of those assholes that has it like up to like here. You know what I mean?
Oh, I do.
I
like the sleeve one a lot better. Yeah.
I like them. I like them too, but they like medically don't work.
Yeah, they're thin. It's a thin ass material.
So Bryce,
We're all gonna die.
If you get one, put one on, and then
light a candle.
Breathe
or
out really forcefully, and then put your mask on and breathe out really forcefully. And you notice the mask actually, like, you don't feel the airflow, but with the gator, you still feel some airflow.
No shit. Oh, okay. So my superintendents at work are fucking lying to me then.
Fucking
Those
liars.
sacks of shit.
So you can get
Goddamn
ones.
liars.
You can get ones that are double lined. They do sell them, but if they're not double lined, you need to tell them, hey, you're not helping.
Oh shit.
Well, it doesn't help that it's like they literally argue amongst themselves over like what are the facts of COVID. Like I have one of them that's younger. Okay. The younger one is like, man, I don't see what everybody's so scared about. And then the older one who's like 50, he's the one that's like, dude, you gotta fucking make sure you have your mask on, you son of a bitch.
People are fucking.
He's like, you're gonna kill me, dude.
Oh, yeah, people are high as fuck with this shit. I read a thing though on I think it was on Reddit. It was like a nurse saying she was working with a patient. They're taking the ventilator out. He's doing his last like goodbyes on the iPad. And they fucking go to pull up the family. 30 people with no masks on, fucking sitting inside the same, like all in the same frame.
Yeah, we learned nothing.
Great idea. He has COVID, but we'll be fine. We'll be good.
Yeah, I have a friend on the internet, like that used to, one of the bands that I met on tour from all those years ago. You know what I mean? And they were telling me they're in like one of the Carolinas, or maybe it's Virginia. I think it's something that part of the country.
Yeah.
And in their state, the governor still doesn't have the rules we have. So they're actually not required to wear a mask working in the hospital.
Wonderful.
And they actually said, if a customer complains about you wearing your mask and you don't take it off, we can fine you because you're scaring the customers.
What the
you're
fuck?
And it's like, wait, what? I thought all the hospitals were on the same page.
Damn,
hey man,
I guess
you're
that,
scaring the patient who is about to die of a heart attack. Okay, can you tone it down a little bit?
I guess if you think about it,
heart attack. Try not to scare him a little bit.
That's fucking them. That's them turning like the safe space shit around on us in the worst possible way. That's fucking like
literally
you fucking pussies. Oh, you're scaring the patient, so you got to take that mask off, bitch.
Dude, yeah. Oh god, I can't, dude.
Who'd have thought we were 10 months later and still talking about this shit like it was fucking yesterday, too?
It's never gonna end, man.
Dude, don't even get me started.
Forever.
It's like, you know what it's like right now? And Rafter can roll with me on this one, Big Rafter.
Stephen King's The Stand.
I'm certain he fucking hates us talking about this right now because he hates small talk. It's like talking about the weather.
Yeah.
Oh god.
No, we're gonna die.
The weather.
The weather outside, as Austin
Oh,
would say,
the weather
is
outside is
How is
weather.
the weather outside for you guys? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So what is the weather like over there, dude? I mean, obviously for
Are we-
you guys,
are we
you're
drinking?
rolling on the beach every day.
Hell yeah, we're
We're on
drinking
the beach every
Are we
day, so
drinking,
that's
by the
all
way,
day.
boys?
Oh, boys, we're drinking.
We're up, boys.
Is that some Mary Jane I see over there?
When
Yeah,
we
Mary
all
Jane, that's some
Absolutely.
marijuana.
God
Yeah,
bless
right. We'll
America.
be smoking blunts like all the time.
Hey,
We stay smoking blunts.
so you said you can't close your left eye. Do you have to wear the eye patch when you sleep? Like, how does that affect sleeping?
So they actually make tape that's for your skin.
Oh,
And I
okay.
literally have to tape my eyelids shut, bro.
Does it feel shitty?
No, because like now I kind of have it down. Like I kind of have it mastered.
Oh yeah, yeah. The
you know what I mean?
first
the
couple
first,
of days.
Like, week, it was like I'd tape it, and then like part of my eye would still be open, so it was like my eyelashes were in the tape, and then like a little bit of air would still get in there. Now I'm just like tape it, and I just like pull it down, pull like my top eyelid over my bottom a little bit, and I'm good.
You're the fucking tape sleep master now. You're like, fuck this, I got it.
And the other thing that sucks is like, half my face doesn't work. So if I sleep on my right side of my face, I'm just like a fucking. I don't mean like the regular amount of drool a large man or a sleeper might do. Like my body just doesn't process it, so it just leaks.
You drool like a passed out drunk every night.
I literally, yes, that's literally how I look.
Yeah.
So guys, I think I'm fucking wasted, man. Yeah. No, it's just the bells. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, and it's weird. The thing that freaks me out is like, so they didn't really, like, the doctors don't know everything about Bell's palsy, but like, so basically my nerves are turned off, and so I have no sense of taste here.
Oh, really?
So the first like couple days, I was like, "Fuck, did I get COVID?"
Yeah. Oh yeah,
oh my God,
scary.
So I'm like, did I? So like before I went to the ER, I was like, did I get COVID and have a stroke? Like, is that what the fuck is going on with me?
Jesus.
Shit.
Well, yeah, for Bert's dad, actually, this dude made a post on Facebook about it before deciding maybe he should call a doctor. But he's like, oh yeah, guys, tell me if this is weird. I woke up today at like 3 a.m, and the whole left side of my face was numb, and my left arm was heavy.
Jesus.
And I didn't understand what was going on, and I couldn't read my cell phone.
Brother,
what do you think is happening?
Yeah, you get to the hospital.
It's COVID? And it's like, no, dude, you just had a fucking stroke.
You can get your ass to the hospital.
Yeah, and this is like shortly after you had mentioned that you had come down with Bell's palsy. Like, they don't know what that's all about. But this dude fucking woke up with stroke symptoms and decided to get on Facebook.
Well, that's the fucked up part. Is like, so I woke up and I was like, okay, maybe it's an allergic reaction. So I took a fucking ass load of Benadryl and just like slept all day. You know what I mean? And then I woke up the next day and I was like, I can't use half my fucking face.
What the fuck, dude? Did the Benadryl do this?
Yeah, I took too much Bennies.
Yeah, I was like, shit, did I have a fucking like, but I was like, I felt fine other than my face. So I was like, did I have like a stroke when I was sleeping?
That'd be the scariest thought right there.
Yeah, well, that's literally what my thought was. I was like, fuck. So I got up. It happened on a Sunday. I got up that Monday and I drove to the ER and they were like, oh, yeah, Bell's palsy. I was like, okay.
Thanks.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, but dude, you know what? So like, my medical insurance didn't tell me they renewed me, so I didn't know I had medical insurance.
Oh shit! Nice.
So I went into the ER. They checked me in, and they had a doctor come talk to me. No blood work, no X-rays or CT scans, nothing technical, right?
Right.
Guess how much that cost me without insurance?
An ass load still.
I'm gonna put it at $5,000, just lowballing it. I don't.
8
I
to
feel
12.
Like it's
I'm
probably
gonna say
more.
8 to 12.
It was $6,700 with a 15% discount because I paid on the spot.
Oh shit!
Thanks for the discount.
Yeah.
So it was like over $8,000, and I did not get any blood work done. Nothing entered my body, and there was no machines used on me.
No doctor entered your body.
It's still
That's
expensive, yeah.
That's a good thing.
I got
you don't want the doctor entering your body.
You don't want
so like that was a real fucked up like rude awakening to like just how terrible like the medical.
Oh fuck yeah! I had a minor spot.
And then to top that all off, if you look up Bell's palsy, the number one cause of it is unknown.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
My doctor.
After you posted it, that's the first thing I did was get on the wiki page.
So my doctor straight up was just like, he'd made me take every fucking blood test. I was on like 5 different medicines in 3 weeks, like steroids, stuff that kills herpes, stuff that kills shingles, stuff that kills like blood stuff. Like they gave me the shit that kills Lyme disease, which is like.
Damn.
At least you don't have herpes,
you
bro.
give them my text and fucking
Seriously, like I've never had them give me a pill, and when I picked up the medicine, the lady was like, "Oh, hold on, I have to read you some information," and I was like, "Okay." And she's like, "This pill."
Is this my will? What is this?
She's like, "You cannot lay down for half an hour after you take this pill."
Whoa, really?
Because it's so big. and the coating on it is stronger because of how powerful the medicine is. That if you lay down in the first half an hour after taking it, it can turn sideways in your throat and choke you to death.
What the
Jesus.
fuck?
And the same pill at the same fucking time, they were like, we suggest you eat this. When you have this twice a day, we suggest you drink Metamucil or eat a probiotic or have yogurt or something.
Just how fuck your
because
stomach
it's
up.
that powerful that it will,
It will fuck you up.
Yeah,
they're like, it will come out one way or the other.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
If you don't. And I was like, what? And then I go back and see the doctor again after a couple of weeks, and he's like, oh, strange, you don't have any viruses or any blood work problems. And I'm like, I understand that you don't know that I have Bell's palsy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally 0% upset. Just, I don't want any more tests.
Yeah.
I think we're done here.
Yeah,
Please, no more giant
I'd like to not
pills.
have to take drugs for fucking 3 weeks. And like the steroids they gave me, I was having like fucking hot flashes and shit.
Like with the menopause.
Yeah, that's what I felt like from drugs, dude.
That shit's
You have fucking a pill that's physically trying to strangle you.
it's
It
crazy.
like has two hands and it's like, let me get in there.
It's crazy that shows you how like there's still such a trial and error with fucking modern medicine that like they're just like, here, take this, it might fix you, but be careful, it might kill you.
Yeah. Well, and it's like, yeah, and so there's under 200,000 cases a year of Bell's palsy.
In like the
last
world,
year, last year there was only 40,000 cases in all of North America.
Damn, that's way down.
I have another friend actually in the Central Valley who just got it too, and it's the same situation, dude. Like he's going through all kinds of testing and all kinds of crazy shit like that. Where it's like the worst part is that like we all have some kind of anxiety or stress or whatever like that. But this dude is actually like has some kind of clinical anxiety disorder.
Yeah.
So he is losing his fucking mind right now.
Yeah.
And he has Bell's palsy. Like, I cannot imagine what you're going through to begin with. And it's like it just keeps piling up, dude. Like
I don't have anything clinical, but I definitely
everybody has.
I definitely had like the days of like, am I gonna be stuck like this? You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, it's scary as
I had a couple
fuck.
days where I was definitely like freaking out, and it was definitely like a little rough. You know?
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to take away from what you. All I'm trying to say is like this dude is like.
No, you're a piece of shit.
Having a hard time with it right now.
You're an asshole.
Fortunately, you're able to have this podcast and kind of air your issues with it and go on there. If you guys haven't checked it out, it's on Joel's page. He's got what now is I think up to 6 weeks worth of Bell's palsy episodes.
Check it out
on his channel, youtube.com/c/Joel.
Did you say 6 weeks of just Bell's
palsy
palsy
episodes? Section, it's all right there. And you know, just watching you talk through it is like, you know, I never even knew this shit existed until you brought it up.
Right?
Never even knew.
My uncle had it.
Here's a dose. That's CBD Visine right there.
There you go.
Oh god, I wish it was.
Damn.
There's actually
no man, this is LSD straight up.
There's actually, do you guys remember Kyle Coraggio?
Yes.
Yes.
So
little Kyle. Yes, little Kyle.
Yeah, so his dad apparently works in pharmaceuticals, but on the CBD spectrum. And he told me that they're actually in like the testing phase for it's a tincture. It's a CBD tincture that like helps cure Bell's palsy, I guess.
Oh shit.
No shit.
That's fucking crazy.
I don't know. He told me he would try to get me more info, and then I didn't follow up with him, which is obviously my bad, not his.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly coming out tomorrow, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, let me hit you up next week. Maybe you'll have a dose for me. Like, no, I won't.
Yeah, well, especially with like the medical industry so focused on everything else. I'm like, the thing that's fucking weird is listen to this, and you know the Rafter boys, you'll especially be like, what the fuck? So I'm in there, right? And they're like, oh, are you stressed? This, that, the other thing, blah, 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 blah. Like, are you on any other medication? And I go, oh, well, I take CBD gummies to help me sleep. Like, does CBD have any positive or negative properties with Bell's palsy or the medicine you're giving me? And they all look at each other and they go, oh, yeah, we don't know enough about that yet. So, like, you probably just shouldn't take your your CBD gummies when you're taking this medicine. I'm like, you don't.
Not going to commit to that one.
Yeah, for real.
Like I don't understand. I'd understand that if it was like Texas, but it's like this is fucking California.
And it's just the federal aspect of it. They don't want to fuck around with the fucking. They got all the.
Yeah.
You can sue them if they're like, yeah, you're fine, or if they just straight up gave you a no, and then to cure your Bell's palsy, you're like, motherfuckers, like you told me no.
Yeah, you straight up said it. I'm looking at this right now, and I don't know if you knew this, but in 2017, actually, and this is probably why her acting career isn't going on so far anymore, at least.
Angelina Jolie.
Right.
What?
Right. Angelina Jolie has that shit right now.
Oh shit!
Hers, from what I understand, hers did not go away.
Oh shit!
Well, we're hoping that it goes away for you because this does not sound good.
And then, so sometimes it goes away, but your face still gets some of the side effects. Which, funny story, that's why Sylvester Stallone looks the way he does.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I thought he had a stroke.
It's not from boxing or a stroke or like. I thought it was just like, you know how like sometimes actors just get hurt on the set of movies. Like I thought maybe fucking Sylvester Stallone just got rocked too hard in Rocky.
I thought he was playing a character still.
Always,
just the whole time, you know. Hey, you know, this is me.
I thought he was Rocky,
forever.
like as a person.
So the corner of his mouth is literally permanently stuck like that.
No shit.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that you're going to be a boxer in an upcoming movie with
Hopefully,
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
I'll be in Rocky 7.
Yeah.
He's gonna be in Creed 4.
You'll be like Rocky's son.
I'm sorry. I'll be in Creed 7.
You'll be the new Creed.
Hey, the Creed movies are actually good. I don't
If
know
he
what
dies, he dies.
Thinks,
no, they are. I liked them. I thought they were fucking great, man.
First one was awesome, and the second one wasn't too far off.
I didn't see either of them. I didn't really.
No? Oh, dude, you need to get up on that shit. Those are badass.
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan slays it, and actually Sylvester Stallone is a wonderful, addition to it. I mean, obviously he's the one that wanted to make the movie, but he does good in those movies, man, and they're badass to begin with.
I'm a sucker for Sylvester Stallone, to be perfectly honest.
Have you read that?
He's like a guilty pleasure, Everybody's like, oh, the Expendables, the first one's great, or the first series is great.
Yeah.
But then the movie was like, what the fuck are you doing? But it's like, it's still got my boy in it though. It's got John Rambo.
Yeah.
Beating the shit out of people.
Yeah. So I went into Creed like not knowing what to expect because I was like, God, how long is he going to keep doing these movies?
Exactly what I thought.
But it was fucking great, dude. It was even the last Rocky I thought was good. Like, and I thought that was going to be a very sad movie.
I don't know. Like when he came out with Creed, I felt the same way, and then we flicked it on when it came on. I don't know if it was Netflix or whatever it was at home, but we just like, all right, well, we haven't seen this shit. Let's go for it. And I was surprised, man. Like obviously Michael B. Jordan carries the movie because he's a badass. Yeah. But Sylvester Stallone with the story writing and everything like that, and then the acting as well. Good movie. I don't want no spoilers, but
the other thing that was
no spoilers.
I'm not going to say it was surprisingly good because that's a poor statement. But the last Rambo that just came out, like kind of under the radar, like what was that last year?
It was all right.
I think it was maybe last year or 2 years ago. I haven't seen that one yet. Same thing for the new Predator movie. I haven't seen that one either.
Don't waste your time with that. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time with that. The Rambo movie, though. So I mean, it wasn't. I'm not going to say it was a good movie, but like he writes a compelling story, and like that movie's fucking dark, dude.
Yeah, well,
that's all I'm gonna say. That's all. Like the story is dark, the action, and like when you see him being fucking Rambo and just slaughtering people, pretty dark, dude. Like,
there's a band.
It's funny watching him ride a horse
for a reason. All right.
I know. I'm just saying. I was surprised. Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch this. I have to because it's just alone. I literally expected to be like, this is a terrible movie.
I thought it was a little goofy, but yeah, the action was pretty fun. It's funny watching him ride a horse at the beginning.
Yeah, so like some of that shit, you're right.
Twice his size, 3 times.
Yes, some of that shit is really goofy, but then like the story and like the way it ends and just like him making those like savage like Vietnam jungle traps and shit, and like you watching them like impale people and shit. I was like, oh, this is like more dark and bloody than I expected for Sylvester Stallone.
I didn't think he was going to go this far.
Yeah.
This man is literally decapitating people. It's not even part of the story. He's just doing it.
He's just doing real life.
He's just killing people because
they shot it in a third world country so he can get away with it all. It's all right. I was in international waters.
Prosecuted.
They could have prosecuted.
Can't prosecute him.
Damn.
One of the last things I want to talk about before we move to break is something that has happened this past week that's actually extremely important to the rest of the nation. I know you've all been reading about it, but
again.
Taco Bell has brought back French fries to their menu.
I thought you were going to talk about the money. My fucking money. Government money. That's what I'm ready for.
That's not happening. Taco Bell has brought back French fries to their menu so that you can add them into burritos or have them to dip in nacho cheese sauce. After taking them away from us, they give this back.
Yeah, I felt like it feels like it's like fucking completing my assumption that they were doing this as like a ploy. They're gonna take all the things you love away and slowly give them back. So fucking like, because for some reason when they started taking everything away, Taco Bell, at least the one by my brother's house, was fucking always, they had a fucking line down the street. And they still have a fat line every day, but it's going to get even bigger now because everyone's like, wait, I can get my fucking potatoes?
Yeah.
Them goddamn French fried taters.
You know, Bryce, I love that you brought that up because I talked to Taylor Moria earlier today.
Yeah.
You know, the legend himself. And
legend, baby.
That was like literally the first thing he told me on the phone. Dude, you brought back the nacho fries to Taco Bell.
He's like, bro, I just called you right now to let you know I'm in line at Taco Bell. And they have French fries.
Important things.
I'm gonna write another Moria song about it, and we're gonna fucking go for it on the reunion.
I would love if he just wrote like a one-off Moria song about Taco Bell.
That would be great.
That would be perfect. You'd never need to know that it was about Taco Bell. It'd be so brutal, it wouldn't matter.
It'd just be a fucking.
But I found out you can still fucking order a grilled stuffed burrito if you just don't call it that. Yeah, for real, dude. Like, if you go inside to a Taco Bell, all you need to do is go to the kiosk and order a beef burrito, and all you need to do is add beans, rice, avocado sauce, tomatoes, and onions, and then ask for it to be grilled. That's all you need to do. And you know what? It's $1 cheaper than it used to be.
Get one over on them.
You know what? What's funny about that is the best secret at Taco Bell is you can get whatever you want grilled. And it's way better that way.
With the exception, I'll tell you this, with one exception, the bean burrito. Because I tried to make the grilled stuffed burrito off of the bean burrito on the kiosk. And that's like the only thing you can't grill. And I think because they think it's mushy.
You know what? That's actually incorrect because that's what I was about to say. I've been eating the bean and cheese burrito from Taco Bell since I was a kid. I get it with no onions because onions are fucking nasty.
Oh, okay, you're no onion person?
Oh, you cannot do
I will come and murder you. I will murder you.
Come at me, bro.
Come get some, bitch.
unless they're grilled, I'm not about it. Dude.
Hey, grilled onions is shit.
Oh, you're the one that showed me the fucking animal style, so I'll believe you on that.
Communism.
I'll give you that.
But yeah, so I get a bean and cheese burrito, no onions, grilled. I order it at the window every time.
There you go.
Baby, and grill that foam meat.
Yeah, and they do it, dude.
I'll tell you this right now, though. The way I order is I go inside and I order on the kiosk. So you could probably do what you're saying.
Yeah,
they don't have the option on the kiosk where you push the buttons, which is stupid because it's like, what difference does it make?
It's an extra button.
Although imagine, like, I'll bet you they did have it before, where you can grill the bean burrito, and then the first guy did it and like put it in the thing, and it just smashed beans out everywhere.
Smash it too hard.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Beans everywhere!
Oh,
you son of a bitch! You ruined my grill, you bean burrito loving bastard.
Yeah, I cannot believe they took the fucking potatoes away amongst all the other shit they took away.
Well, thank goodness this week they brought it back. After all these people stormed the Capitol, Taco Bell.
Is it just fries or is it potatoes?
That's why they did it.
That was the whole reason. It was because of the Taco Bell menu. Trump got
that
on
was
his
the
Twitter,
reason, then they're heroes.
And yes, exactly. They're all goddamn heroes.
Bring it back
for bringing the potatoes back. Somehow they managed to do it. God bless us, everyone.
Nancy Pelosi had them all in her office.
Hey, did you see the?
Oh, there it is.
She had the recipe, and everybody brought it out on the computer. The guy with the podium was actually had the speeches too. About
did you see they arrested him? They just arrested the guy who took the podium, and you could tell he tried to shave his beard to fucking like hide his face a little bit. It's like, sorry, homeboy, like
that punk ass motherfucker. Like he's like, oh. my face is on the internet. He probably saw it at first and was like, yeah, man, I'm famous. Then he's like, wait a minute, I'm fucking famous.
Oh shit, I'm going to jail.
yeah, right?
No, I think you're looking for my brother.
That's not me. That's I could
yeah,
probably get away. I might be able to get away with that if I shave my mustache. I might be able to blame it on my brother.
They also got the guy with the horns. They got him too.
Yeah,
But he was already,
and he's bald,
Chris, you already
motherfucker.
told me he was a celebrity in the QAnon shit, right?
Yeah, that's what Joe was saying. Something
He's
like
like a voice actor or something.
Yeah, and then the guy that put his feet on Pelosi's desk, they busted him. They got him today too.
He probably felt really cool about that. He's like, dude, check that out.
Hey, that guy.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm under arrest.
The guy with his feet on Pelosi's desk straight up looked like it was his DUI mugshot right there. Like he just got a DUI and not arrested for that thing.
The funny part is about all this shit is he did that, but straight up, he fucking stole her mail. Anybody?
That's a federal offense.
Is anybody with a brain like that? We all know that's illegal to steal someone's
federal
mail.
crime.
It's a federal offense.
How do you not know that?
It's a federal crime against a federal officer.
Whoops.
Like straight up, you stole a fed's mail. That's double fed.
Yeah,
that's double fed. We are full. We are so fed. We've had so much food.
Fed.
We are full that we are so fed.
Full of the fed.
Yeah. Now, I don't think many of these people. I don't think many of them really went there with the idea
I think
in
people
mind
that came to party.
I'm gonna go in, get fired from my job today. Get arrested from the federal police. Maybe stand trial for crimes against the United States. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go in there and I'm just gonna say that I was just taking a look around. Just wanted to see the sights.
The funny part is today I actually right before I got on with you guys I looked at the internet for the first time in a minute, and the people that are so Google and Apple just took Parler off the App Store.
Yeah.
What is that?
They're basically the same platforms we use, but only for conservatives.
Okay.
The singer from Trapped is devastated.
Yes. So that shit got taken offline, and people are crying about how there's free speech.
Back off, dude. It'll take you on.
Yeah.
Whoa.
People are crying about how it's that's our free speech being gone. It's dude, Trump literally lives in the White House. There's literally a room with a camera that goes to every news network.
Yeah.
It's right there. It's right there. Don't you worry.
No, just because he got kicked off Twitter, you don't need to cry.
I wanted my president to be able to tweet funny memes, though.
I like the memes.
Because it'd be funny if he tweeted more memes. What the hell?
It's presidential.
Obama would be tweeting memes right now.
Memes are presidential.
But you goddamn liberal communists are like, no, man, Trump's not allowed to be this guy that incites a bunch of violence. That's not cool.
Yeah.
It's what are you talking? Is this China?
China.
Is this China?
Is this China? Can our leaders not incite violence? Is this China?
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's what everybody's saying too. It's you realize the First Amendment is strictly for government. It's not for Twitter and
it's not about
Facebook, right? You get that? No?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You don't get it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You'll get it later.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, I think right now is about the time that we take a little breaky poo and refill our drinkies. Joel, are you going to join us for another half, or did you want to call it quits? Or
I'm gonna call it. My eyes bugging the shit out of me.
No problem, man. No problem. Man. Get more of that lysergic acid up in your eye there.
I will.
Yeah, so you can start seeing zany ass shit.
What are you putting on another fucking stream show with some bands? I'm ready for that again.
Yeah, so we actually have one on the 16th.
Oh, okay.
From Southern California. It's a bunch of Southern California local bands.
Oh, cool.
And then I do have a phone call. I was actually already supposed to have it, but I had to reschedule to get some more stuff figured out for Northern California soon. So I'm working on some locations, and Casey's also working on some locations. So I think the X-Bar hopefully will start letting us do some there. I don't know. The owners are very wishy-washy with everything.
Just tell them to start serving food. They'll be fine.
There you go.
well, the problem is that even that loophole does exist in the Santa Clara County, but you're not supposed to have string instruments or vocals.
What?
That's a requirement.
God damn it.
Or
is
maybe
string?
the
whole thing's ridiculous.
String
Yeah,
instruments.
it's like basically they want you to have like wind instruments and like orchestra shit.
The shit
Right,
that
so they
you're
want
blowing
people
the air out?
blowing air at other people.
I can see
They don't want people to
vocals.
be shredding the gnar.
Dude, trust me, dude. I'm with you, man. We think it's
Genius.
completely ridiculous, dude.
Our you know what? No, I think our legislation is just top notch here in California. Okay, in Santa Clara County. We're just a bunch of geniuses. We're playing 4D chess over here. Everybody, make sure to visit Joel's YouTube page, youtube.com/c/Joel Cupcake Unedited /videos. Check out his Bell's Palsy journey. Joel also works with Pinup Productions at Pinup Presents on YouTube, on Instagram, on Twitter. Follow Joel on Instagram and Twitter as well. Same at. But Joel, we want to thank you for coming on, man. It's been great. I know we had to sick the lawyers on you from last week for big timing us, but I'm glad that we can come to a mutual agreement in a court of law.
Sorry for showing up to your house with a knife.
You know what? I'll send you guys my assistant's email, and you can yell at him. You know what I mean?
There we go. That's what we want. We just want someone to yell at.
It's just Casey at penuppresents.net. You know, he sings for a band called Lost to the Void. You know,
there we go.
Kick his ass.
Feel free to just yell at him, dude.
So we'll send Casey and Lost to the Void a bunch of pictures of our penises because that's appropriate.
Yeah.
And that's what they want to see.
Bryce, we live together. How many times do I have to tell you? The plural is peni. Come on, Bryce. Come on. I know we've gone over this some drunken night together, okay?
Multiple times. I bury it back there because I know I'm wrong.
It's okay. That's fair.
Everybody, visit Joel's pages. Joel, thanks for coming on.
Dude, thanks for having me.
We'll see you again real soon. Anytime you want to come back, you're more than welcome.
I was literally about to say, anytime you boys want me to pop in, you just let me know.
Good shit.
I miss the Rafter Boys, dude. And,
it's been a fucking while.
Bryce, you're always a pleasure in my mind and in my heart and in my pants, you know? Like
pleasure in his pants.
It's a really nice beard, too.
I know. I told him earlier, like, for the first time ever, he has a nicer beard than me.
For once, as Rafter would say. For once.
Yeah.
Can you pass me the salt?
Like I said, I'm wearing those face. What do we call them earlier?
Gator mask.
The gators. Yeah, and the gators with the beard, it doesn't work, bro.
Damn.
Like pulling it up and down, it was too much.
Oh yeah, my shit gets all scruffy in my own mask already.
Well, also
I can't looking nerf herder.
I can't really eat very well, so having like the long mustache hair and then not really, you're just
eating your beard after a minute.
Yeah, Serena made pancakes for breakfast a couple days ago, and it was just like a fucking mess. And I was like, I'm just gonna shave everything. I'm fucking.
You have Bell's palsy. You're about to eat. You're allowed to eat as messy as you goddamn want right now.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, Joel. Well, we'll see you soon. Austin, do you have a song lined up, or did you need me?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, then something without wanting love bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's all right with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. All right.
Thanks again, Joel.
Yeah, good seeing you, man.
Sorry I missed that last one.
No worries.
Man. He's a mixed. He's got opinions that most don't have. You see.
Good for him.
Yeah.
He's pro BLM and All Lives Matter. He's both sides of it.
Well, it's not even just that. I think that his beliefs run deeper. You know, I think that my dog is on the spectrum of
autism.
Of autism.
He's an autistic.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's exactly. That was a nice little podcast with Joel right there.
Yeah.
I'm sure we had at least 2 listeners on that one.
It's funny that when you said that he didn't.
I'm recording for the audio right now, and then I'm just waiting for Mojo to go live. So you keep talking, but it's recording.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep talking.
When you had said that he didn't want to like talk about his Bell's palsy, I thought like it was not going to be brought up, and then he brought it up and was like right away, and I was like, oh, okay, we can talk about it now. It's not going to be weird.
You didn't make any pirate
We're
jokes,
not going to have this
good for you.
Because you didn't have a eye patch on. I actually wanted to bring up and be like, I'm kind of disappointed you're not wearing the eye patch because I think it's badass. I just forgot.
Taken it okay.
I just forgot to say it. I also wanted to ask him like that's why we need to have him on again for sure because I had questions I want to ask about like running shows that I just fucking totally forgot to get to.
Yeah, well, I mean, the concept of the show is we're not even really talking about what you do.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of like that. I always want to like I fucking he's probably talked about it a million times. I should probably not be a fat asshole and listen to his podcast. He's probably
actually he has a lot of good content on his channel.
He's got a lot of musicians.
Obviously, his Bell's palsy stuff is riveting.
It's real
but
fucking...
he has like Defonce. I don't know if you know him, but he does a lot of metal stuff. And then he has several other just like random podcasts of his own where it's just him ranting about music and things like that.
Yeah.
And it's kind of nice because there's nobody from the music scene that's just ranting about like, hey man, what you need to do as a musician or whatever, or what it's like being a showrunner.
Yeah, so that's what I've always...
It's refreshing because, with him, we've known him for years, and we've seen him do all this. So to be able to have him have his own podcast where he's actually talking about that is like I said, it's kind of refreshing.
Well, that's always a funny thing to like, or that we were fucking...
Hold that closer to yourself. I can barely hear you.
When like I was younger, first going to shows, he always was just like weird idol that you don't, even though I had like talked to him many times, just hanging out with you and shit, it was always just like he's fucking a rock star almost in his own aspect. That like you don't know anything. I didn't know anything really about him, and that's what I want to know like what got him into starting to decide that like I want to run my own shows. Was it just like there weren't shows, or did he go to one? He's like, this is fun. I'd like to do this. Like I'd like to put this together, kind of thing.
The way I've heard him explain it to me was that he had a lot of friends in like junior high and high school that were musicians, and he couldn't play anything.
Yeah, okay.
And so it kind of like you guys, like no offense, you guys are musicians, like you appreciate the craft.
I half-assed learned how to drum. That's it.
So after a while, he realized like there's a niche, like there's people that need to put these things on.
Yeah.
And then at the end, I think it was the end of high school for him, he was like, dude, I could fucking run one of these things. I could do this.
It's probably
maybe like if you or me decided to do the same thing,
Yeah.
I think that you could do it. I honestly think that you could. It takes time and money. That's a big thing. That dude spent his ass into fucking debt so many times just putting these things on.
That'd be my thing. Is like the first time I do one and I realized like I lost $150 tonight. It's like nope, never again.
No, I'm done here.
I'm not that dedicated. I'll go to the shows, but I'm not losing money on them.
Congratulations, bands who brought in 50 people. I have no money for you, and I don't have any money for myself either.
I remember like when I started working like security or just going enough that like you could essentially get into shows for free. And then you start feeling like an asshole when I would hear something like that. Like I got in this show for free tonight. I didn't work it or anything. It's just because I knew the people working the front fucking desk and everything. And
don't you feel like an asshole now?
And then you hear, in hindsight, then I find out that like he'd lose like fucking $300 on average a night, and I'm like, I'm part of that. Fuck, I'm such a damn fucking dick. Like I should give him $100 or something.
Don't you feel the same way, Mojo, when you were able to get into shows for free? And like now you're looking back on it and those guys are going into debt. You're like, shit, man, I probably should have just paid for my ticket, huh?
I kind of contributed to the downfall of the scene because...
Bro, like I would feel bad for asking for Joel being like, dude, I don't have $10 to spend to get into the show. Because that $10 I wanted to spend was going to be the beer that I was going to drink to enjoy the show.
Yeah.
And like, Joel was like, dude, I get it, dude. I get it.
And now I kind of feel like more of an asshole.
He's just a fucking shitty little kid.
More important than supporting you and your lifestyle. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, though, it's beer, bro. Like, I get it, man. Come on in.
Yeah.
Joel's like, dude, I got beer on the back. It's totally cool.
Yeah, I mean, especially with that man, because that man did a lot for me.
We did a lot
We
for
did a
fucking.
lot for all of us,
As
man.
for
Like,
yeah,
whether it was like getting us into like shows for free or putting them on in the first place.
as far as just like my, as far as my like my musical.
You literally made sure that things kept going the whole time.
What was that? As far as like my musical entertainment and really like a fucking big part of my like teen years and shit. He not only influenced, he kind of like ran that through by running those shows and giving me those opportunities to fucking see all these local bands and learn to fucking experience the music that I learned eventually became to love or came to love. I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, dude. Like I'll be honest, man. I'll be honest. From playing shows, I'm pretty sure Bryce can understand this. But just from playing shows and like being able to be put on the fucking bills with bands that are so much like so big, and bands like for me especially, like bands that were like so big to me and my influences when I did play, and it was like, wow, like you're willing to just throw this out there for me because you're my friend. Like, holy crap. Like,
it wasn't even
my favorite band.
It wasn't even Joel that did this for us, but he's done several examples of it. My first like big show, quote unquote, was with this son of yours, and the band was A Black Rose Burial. And now 10, 12 years
the
later,
other Joel.
Shout out to Joel.
I got the vocalist doing vocals for my project right now.
Yeah, Joel.
Oh, nice humble brag, dude.
He's a savage, dude. He's a fucking
dude,
savage.
You know
I
what's
looked
crazy
up
is
to
he's
him.
the nicest person in the world.
Oh yeah,
He
he's
is,
a fucking
he tried
sweetheart.
out Sound a while ago. We didn't stick with him, but he didn't have any sour grapes about it. I asked him to come back, as another choice for my project that I'm doing right now, and he was like, "Dude, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm there for you." And
he's like, "No, bitch."
He's been nothing but awesome. But I mean, it's the experiences. I think is all I'm trying to say is that like that was my first experience with a big band. Black Rose Burial is a local legend band.
They were.
It'd be like playing with like Redfall or something like that. You know what I mean? And like now we're all friends. Every single we all know Jesse from Redfall and Javier and we're all friends with Paco from Mayo Over Eyes, and we're all friends with Joel from A Black Rose Burial.
In the studio.
Yes, they are, and Justin's helping them on guitar right now.
Justin is a beast on guitar.
Yeah, he's killing. I think he's in these streets as well.
Where's
right?
Justin
from T-Soy?
Yeah, so Justin's making moves. Good. I'm happy with what that dude's doing. He's moving up.
Justin, are we talking about the same person?
Good stuff for
Stefan?
He's making moves, but from knowing him for
full
all
names.
years, I know that like one of his favorite times was when he got to play guitar from Maya, because that's like his style. Like Maya's style is like his style with guitar.
Of course. Well, he's a good guitar player too. He doesn't need to just stick to that. But
he's a piece of shit.
That's
fuck that guy, dude.
Going back to
who are we talking about? I'll fight him.
Something right now that's gonna blow your mind, Bryce.
What is this? I want to say. Did you get one? Get one?
If it's your penis, I'm gonna be very upset.
If it's a picture of your penis, I'll be happy. But
it's a tramp
I know
stamp.
what this is. I think.
I thought he was gonna turn around and show us his tramp stamp.
Show us your ass.
Let's see it. Show us your ass.
So, okay. I can't do that with my headset, but no, but I just recently got my very first bass that I ever had back from Brad when I used to play in PK.
Yeah.
And one of the stickers that is on the neck, which is my favorite sticker of all time, is
it's a penis.
Woo! That's a Black Rose Burial, baby.
And
hell yeah.
The Dog and Pony Show. I don't know if any of you guys remember then. And then the number 12.
Oh wow, yeah, number 12.
On the back of my bass. It needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of love. This thing is gonna get back, and I'm gonna start playing.
Hell yeah.
Let me put my headset
You're
down.
here to hear first. No, he's coming back.
He's back.
Yeah, but those
never mind,
bands,
he's leaving.
that we grew up on, Joel's been
right, see you later.
Joel's been responsible for being able to not only just bring them to us, but introduce us to them, a lot of the times. And
what was that?
I was saying that, with all those bands, like Joel's been able to, has been responsible for bringing them to us, for bringing us to them even,
Yeah.
I got to meet Whitechapel in person because of him, you know?
Dude.
Like how is that a thing? And of course they're famous now, but it's like, the guy has been around the block multiple times, and to have him on the show was great. I actually got to live with him for about a year or so.
With Whitechapel?
Fucking man, dude.
Dude, he's such great company and a fantastic showrunner. I'm just glad that we got him on the podcast. Fuck it.
I mean, you knew it was going to happen.
Tell me how you really feel, Bryce.
At some point.
Yeah, he's a busy dude, but he did, like, just like you said, like how you were stoked that you got to meet Whitechapel. The thing that Joel did for me was I got to meet Vila Maya. In like only like peak when I was playing in Profitable Kill Count, our second show ever. Our first show we played with you guys.
That's right.
At the PBSJ with Destroy the Colossus.
Yep.
But our second show we ever played, we played with Vila Maya, Stick to Your Guns, and Oblige. And that was fucking phenomenal, dude.
That is a lineup right there.
And I was like so stoked. And I talked to the guitarist and I talked to the singer and the bassist outside, and I was so stoked, like, oh, I'm so glad I got to play with you guys. And he was like, wait, you were the bass player for the opening band, right? Like, yeah. He goes, you guys are fucking phenomenal, dude. You guys are fucking dope. I was like, dude, I just have to ask you one question.
Can I suck your cock?
What do I gotta do? I really wanted to.
Let me
suck you off,
please.
Don't make this weird, dude. It's a metal thing.
It was more of like, what do we gotta do to be where you are? And his response is what blows my mind, and it always stays in my mind.
Suck my cock.
He told me, the vocalist was like, dude, if you guys keep playing the style you're playing, you're only going to progress. And your style is fucking phenomenal, and it actually is before your time. So if you keep it up, you're going to be where we are.
If you guys start banging heroin, you're going to get there.
Yeah, right after that, they slammed a bunch of heroin. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened, Austin.
That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, but I thought that was pretty cool, because it would turn to me being stoked to them, but they were stoked to talk about me.
Well, those bands, they usually don't say shit like that unless they actually like you, too. Because most of them, they don't want anything to do with you half the time.
No. Like,
it's just like, oh, you're the opening band.
Which I get it. I don't want anything to do with any of you.
I don't want anything to do with you either.
Yeah, I got the fucking same thing from the headline. That was the day that PK outdrew Stick to Your Guns. And Stick to Your Guns, I tried to talk to them, and they were fucking assholes to me.
Call them fucks.
Never meet your heroes.
Yeah,
I never liked them, really, though.
Oh, what? This is more.
Whoa,
yeah, but I'm not straight.
Move. They had the good move, dude. Those fuckers, those English fucks, bring me the horizon.
It was cool, but like I felt like that slap in the face.
Those English fucking hacks, bring me the horizon, trying to do their own move that's fucking sucked.
I'd rather fucking play with Bring Me the Horizon than fucking Stick to Your Guns, because at least Bring Me the Horizon would give me some shots.
Oh shit!
They're at least still playing. Fuck them.
Oh shit!
Bring Me the Horizon's actually playing too, and they're like completely different, which is weird to me, but whatever.
No, the weird to me that sucks was how All Shall Perish just fell apart.
I know, that blows.
That was so disgusting. That last album.
What did they do?
This is worse than Nickelback.
Wait, what do you think of
Nickelback actually
Wait, what do you think of Whitechapel's fucking like alt rock album? Their newest album, like a fucking relaxed, like alt rocky fucking sounding shit.
Out of the fucking loop.
It's all gone to shit.
Way different.
It's not. It does not sound like Whitechapel. Like, just make this a different band. Make this your Stone Sour.
This dude literally sings country music at one point.
Hey. You can't knock country music.
I'm not saying country music's bad. I'm not saying that.
It's not Whitechapel.
Most of my exes live in Texas.
Even though Whitechapel is from Tennessee, they are a deathcore band. And this is kind of weird.
Oh, there is.
What's the song called? Hickory Road or Hickory something?
Hickory Cops.
Can we get a sample? Can we get a sample?
Oh.
Hickory Creek, it's called.
What are the words?
Hickory Creek.
Hickory
That is
penis.
the most country-sounding name I could hear from a deathcore band. I went down and killed that bitch down on the river.
The best would be thinking about.
Her up, sliced her thin.
I'm gonna tear up, Bryce.
The best would be thinking about like that song would go in between like Visor Exciser and fucking Messiahbolical or something like.
Oh, with Visor Exciser, though.
Right, like the most brutal song.
And then right into this country.
Let's get it. Let's get a slow clap for.
Austin knows what's up, dude. Austin knows what's up.
Yeah.
Golf clap.
Whitechapel's one of those bands that Austin is all
Whitechapel.
about.
I fucking loved Whitechapel.
What? Hickory Creek bullshit.
That's
And
why I was
he's like,
so
okay, hold
disappointed.
up one
Yeah,
second.
I was so disappointed because I was like, "This is fucking not Whitechapel. Like, do it. Make this your Stone Sour. Call yourself something else and fucking play this."
Yeah, like
White
faggots.
coals, white stone,
White faggots.
something else.
Don't play with my emotions anymore.
Hey, the worst part is it's not a bad album. It's not Whitechapel. So you're like, what happened?
I got a lot of feelings, and you hurt damn near every one of them.
Here's the breakdown. Nah, fuck, more country.
You need to clip that.
Got a lot of feelings.
Oh, let me tell the producer. Oh, that's me. Never mind.
That needs to be a part of Chris's fucking intro.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, so good. Hey, but I love you boys, and thank you for having me on again.
Always.
This is what now? 3 times?
I think the third
At
time.
least.
Yeah, 3 times.
This is good. This is good.
I always
like
love
this.
it. I always love it.
Zoom's a game changer.
On, man. We could at least just shoot the shit like normal ass people instead of having to have some kind of script or some shit like that.
Should I put the script away?
Totally dope.
Hey, Bryce.
I was on the script all the time.
Hey, Bryce, go in your audio settings and turn your microphone up.
No,
your penis
you
on.
go into your audio
Yeah, you-
settings and you turn your audio up because you're equally as quiet to me.
Go in your penis settings and turn it to longer.
Shit's all fucked up.
I could stand to
Hey,
do
and that Cyberpunk game, you set your penis
longer, no
size, but like you can't go past like a certain size. People are trying to make their dick like 20 inches long, and they're like, no
Dude,
say.
that thing creeped me the fuck out. Fucking, who was it?
The penis?
My buddy Waffle. Do you know Waffle?
No.
Waffle, right?
Blue Waffle?
Blue Waffle?
Chris Johnson, guy that streams too.
I don't know what
him and Joel.
streamers. Yeah.
Oh, well. He was a redhead dude that used to go to shows in fucking Hawaiian shirts.
He went to San fucking Bay Area
I
shows?
feel like I remember that like somewhere in the back of my head.
Wait, was he
Like,
the
keep
Power
going, keep
Ranger?
going.
Yeah, but anyways, he was playing Cyberpunk, right? And he created a girl. And then I was watching his stream one time, and he's going through like the motions of like changing his character. And then next thing you know, it goes to the groin area, and I see he has this cool looking chick. And then
With
next
the
thing
biggest
you know, it goes
cock
to
you
the
ever
groin area,
seen?
and there's a fucking fat ass dick.
Hell yeah.
What's that? Dude,
Damn, they're
They
fucking.
call that the old switcheroo.
They're forward
Hey man, trans
thinking.
people are represented.
Yeah, they're letting you be trans in that game.
Like you literally can.
Nothing
have
wrong with
dick
that.
in the fucking video game. Like that's fucking weird.
You get to set your dick size too.
Bro, they spent
it's
time on that. They
weird.
spent time on it.
They got a think group together.
Oh yeah. It's
People
important.
came in and they
So-
tested out the dick. I don't know.
You know what people are missing from Grand Theft Auto?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Setting your penis size.
So Nicole and I talked about this when we saw the Lion King like live action animated whatever you want to call it.
There are penises in it?
They had giant dicks.
No, that's the part. That's the part is that the animals were like 99% anatomically correct,
Except for
with
the
the
penises.
exception of any genitalia. And so we thought, like, why didn't they include dicks and stuff like that? Dicks and put on like Simba and shit. And then we thought about it a little bit more. It's like, well, then Disney would have to dedicate a department to making sure the dicks looked right. And I don't know if Disney could do that, you know, like in good taste. If imagine.
That's the way to weed out.
Remember in Bambi when he pulls his cock out?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, we didn't have dicks in any other movies. Like, what are you fucking doing with dicks in Lion
Remember
King,
when you were a kid and they used to pull their cock out in the cartoons?
Remember the rape scene in Tarzan?
That was a good scene. It taught you a lesson.
Butt fucked Nala in that one scene, and it turns out it's still his sister anyway.
Oh, fuck.
Remember when Pinocchio fucked that
Aren't
whale?
they like cousins? Aren't they like cousins or some shit like that?
I think they're cousins or brother and sister. It doesn't matter because they're
like
family.
the-
That's all we know.
Yeah.
Is the
Hey, you do find out.
Sound right, by the way?
What?
Yeah, it's
Does it
good.
sound right, by the way?
I think it's. I'm not tripping.
You're still kind of low, but we'll do it a different time. It's
Shit's
fine.
fucked up.
We'll do it live.
You do find out in The Lion King 2, we all find out in The Lion King 2 that Scar does get some pussy. Because he has a kid. Remember? That was the whole point of Lion King 2. It's Scar's kid.
No,
and
Scar
Simba's
fucks.
kid. Simba's like daughter. Liquor drinks.
Hey, this is a golden nugget. This is from the golden nugget that doesn't exist anymore. The ass kicker margarita. R.I.P.
Getting drunk tonight, Rand, big time.
We need an ass kicker up in here, man. I got an awful waiting for me.
Need some awful. That's fuck.
Oh man, what are you eating?
Penis.
Eating? Yeah, we're eating dick.
We're eating dick. We're eating dick.
Oh yeah.
Nothing but dick. I'm drinking whiskey. I don't know. I don't know who you're talking
I'm drinking disky.
Oh, I thought the thing was you looked like a black pack of nerds.
It's Jim from The Office.
It's Jim from The Office.
That's pretty awesome.
Wait, what is that?
It has on the back. It's got a rule on it. You probably can't say that.
Jim looks into the camera.
Jim looks.
Damn, that's like 4 times an episode at least. You're getting
more than that.
Pretty shitty.
I'm gonna get fucked up shot glass.
Yeah, we have a whole set. So there's Jim, Dwight, Angela, and Michael. And
Batman.
I think Angela is when she gets annoyed. Dwight when he says fact or question, and Michael when he says that's what she said.
Oh damn! Yeah, you're
But the Jim
You
one
get
is
about
loaded
15
'cause
minutes
he looks
into
at the
one
camera,
episode,
like,
and then
all
you
the
pass
time.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his signature. He just does that little.
Yes, exactly. So it's like that's the game breaker. That's not fair.
Well, I like that. I like that when what's the fuck's her name? The girl from Parks and Rec is on the show. She even like mentions it. She's like, Jim keeps looking at the camera like the. He's like, what does he do that for?
Rashida or
Rashida Jones? Yeah, Rashida Jones.
Rashida Jones.
Yeah.
She's sexy as fuck.
Which is
She's
funny because she
sexy.
does the same
knows
thing
it.
on Parks and Rec is just The Office, but in the government. That's all it
that's
is.
government office.
Word.
It's the same
Have
thing.
you guys?
That's deep,
Have you
dude.
guys dabbled into that show that's on Netflix now, Schitt's Creek?
I've tried, dude. It's too awkward for me. It's too awkward for me.
David.
David.
I've tried watching.
David. Would you look at the baby? Dude, she's so. Kevin McAllister's mom is the mom in this show, and she's so fucking.
Kevin!
Dude, she's retarded.
She is. She's so fucking retarded. She's like hopped up on painkillers.
That
the
is
whole
Kevin
time.
McAllister's
Hell yeah,
mom.
she likes to
she's
party.
old as fuck in that fucking. Wasn't
She
she in a?
is.
She's in fucking. I remember watching. Isn't she in a? What the fuck is it? Legally
Spit it out.
Blonde. She's like the fat chick with who's friends with Reese Witherspoon and Legally Blonde, and they do this whole like
that's Stifler's mom.
bend and snap. That's Stifler's mom. That's what that was. She like fucking does it and whips a dude in the face in the movie.
Hot like that. That doesn't how she talks at all.
No, I think you're
Almost.
thinking of Jennifer Coolidge, who plays Paulette. I think you're thinking of Jennifer Coolidge.
That's totally different.
Hey, don't lie to me again.
That's Stifler's mom. That's,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
not the
that's
same
it.
lady.
If you lie to me again, I'll kill you.
The American Pie dad. And,
Yeah.
I forgot what the fuck is his wife's name?
Eugene Levy is the actor's name. Yeah, he's great in it too. He's my favorite character.
Johnny.
His son, Johnny. Yeah, his son is the David character. His son is the David character.
Dude,
His son is the David
When
character.
I first started watching it, I was like, I thought he was gay, and then he fucked the fucking the desk girl, and then now he's gay.
Well, he's gay. Yeah, he's gay after that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's funny.
He's
how
gay for pay.
He's
gay for
his facial expressions are just like with his big ass fucking eyebrows, like.
They like curl. Like
Wait, the gay son?
Eugene Levy's
Jason,
son,
the gay son.
the guy who plays David.
Oh
Daniel
yeah, in the
Levy,
movie, yeah,
His
or in the
fucking
show.
facial expressions on that show are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's got some thick ass eyebrows. And
Yeah.
he can control those eyebrows well. Like he's got total control of those eyebrows.
Dude,
He's got total control.
It's beyond believable, dude.
Like it's like almost like over exaggerating when he uses them, and that's why it's hella funny.
I want to look this up. Like,
That show
right
just gave
now
me
and
hella
post it on the
anxiety
screen.
with how fucking it's too awkward. That scene, like the first episode where they go to the motel and the dude just sits in their room for like 20 minutes, and you just want to scream like, "Get the fuck out!" Like, what the fuck would you be screaming at him?
Yeah.
He shits in the bathroom, then hangs out.
And then he comes out and it's like, no.
He's like, "Well, watch TV for now." Yeah.
Okay, so screen sharing is prohibited during this thing.
Oh, hold on, I'll fix it.
But that guy is actually from Saturday Night Live, and he's also the guy with the strong hand. From
Yeah. It's my strong hand.
Yeah. Take my strong hand.
He was in SNL.
Get away from me. That's the same guy. And you know what? He's so funny in that show. Like he's so wrong the whole time.
Oh God.
It is, dude. My sister and my cousin got me into that show, and now I'm like binging.
It's funny, dude.
This is ridiculous.
It's funny. I can't get over that show. We actually watch it all the time. We love it.
I love when the mom talks and then she tries to talk super proper and then she's just like, you can tell she's just totally bullshitting.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, big time.
I'm gonna have to give the show another try.
David,
my goodness, David. Like his faces in the show are just perfect.
Those are thick eyebrows. Look at them fucking.
I don't want to go to that.
Look at them big thick eyebrows.
You on my computer, motherfucker?
No, I'm just doing screen share right now.
Yeah, he's taking over your computer.
Like, better get on my goddamn computer. Yeah, that's David.
Yeah.
That's some fucking.
And his eyebrows, dude, they go like so fucking.
Those are caterpillars on his head.
Aggravated, they like turn like super clown mode.
Let's see, judging meme. Let's see here.
Meme.
Like
that one is.
What does that mean?
Yeah, look at how aggravated his eyebrows are.
And like he's a handsome dude, and he just looks fucking like so
disgusted
so
with
uncomfortable
everything.
The whole time.
He's like disgusted with everything.
Can't help it. Like when you watch him, it's too much.
Look at him and he laughs the whole time. Whenever he's on the screen, like he is my favorite character the entire show.
I like Eugene Levy, but his son Daniel, that's who that is. He's so fucking funny on that show.
Is that his actual son or fucking?
That's his actual son.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he is my favorite character.
That mom.
He's such a good character.
The mom from
him and Stevie, the girl.
The mom from Home Alone.
She's kind of hot, dude. She's kind of hot.
Dude. Oh my god.
Oh, Stevie.
Is it the sister?
She's like that, like she gives you like that old school, like when you go to a show and you see that hot chick that is chilling and not like really involved in the scene. But you're
right,
like, dude, I want to talk to her because she's not gonna know.
She's different.
She's here with her boyfriend.
Have something.
She's here because her boyfriend made her come.
She doesn't know anybody, but she doesn't need to know anybody. You know, she's already too cool for half the people.
She could get to know this dick.
She gets what's going on. Yeah, there you go. Get to know this dick. All right.
No. And then in the show, how she's like instantly like, oh, okay, we should crack a bottle of wine for that because that sucked. And she always wants to drink.
Into it. We watch a lot of Always Sunny.
Inuit.
Always Sunny is godsend.
Who?
We're always trying to drink.
Just say
Trailer Park
waitress.
Boys and Always Sunny. Always trying to drink.
Boys.
Dude,
I actually have a friend who he's a Facebook friend who liked my band a long time ago, and for whatever reason hasn't deleted me, and I'm not deleting him because he posts hella funny shit. Like he's like from like Alabama, but like
Alabama.
But he's not an Alabama guy. Like he sounds like he should. He sounds like he should be in California, like with his like political leanings. But either way, like political leanings aside, this dude posts hella funny shit all the time. And he just discovered Trailer Park Boys. Just discovered it.
Shit.
And he's losing his mind. He thinks it's the funniest show ever. And it's just like, oh, dude, you have a lot to catch up on.
He's gonna cry.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he didn't know that Leahy was dead.
He's gonna cry.
Yeah, he didn't know that Leahy was dead. So,
he just
one of
get
his
committed.
friends was like,
8 seasons later, he's
watch
dead.
This episode of the
So
animated.
bitch.
So that you can see how he gets taken away by the shithawk because he's dead now.
Yeah, I like how they feels like they made the animated thing just to like kind of weirdly explain his death.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't want to go too far. They didn't
want to get too far. They didn't want to disrespect his name in the show.
Yeah, they just wanted to make it like, okay,
put some respect on his name.
Let's put respect on his name.
Put some respect on his name.
Yeah, I think the shithawk was fine.
Yeah. Because he always talked about shit.
Shit apple.
Shit apple.
Shitivist.
Shit of us. The Shitabus.
I love
The
Trailer Park.
Shitabus,
I've watched Trailer Park Boys from start to finish probably about like 7
Yeah, it's like Futurama. I've seen everyone 400 times.
Yeah, dude, Futurama was another one.
Of course.
Fuck yeah.
Except for
But I can still sit down right now and watch them all.
Except for
all
Jurassic
through.
Park. That one gets skipped
Yeah, fuck
10 out of 10
Jurassic Park.
times.
Okay. So speaking of Jurassic Park, did you see that Out of Mana, the Facebook and Instagram page, they posted like a live action. It's 3D, but it's very close. They posted the dog laying outside the pizza parlor.
No.
Fuck them.
Fuck them
Yeah,
and
what
the
the
horse
fuck?
they rode in on.
What the fuck?
They posted that like art, and it's like here's to another what does he say? Is like here's to another crummy year or whatever. I can't remember.
I'm gonna just go cry my little eyes out. Fuck.
Dude, it was sad.
Cry my little
sad.
ass off.
Here's
I
to
never
another
watched
wasted
that.
year, dude. Like you see the dog waiting for him. He's sleeping on the ground, and then there's fucking the pizza parlor right there behind him, and it's like it's an animated like style. It's like it looks like live action, but it's clearly they photoshopped it or whatever. And it's like, oh, and I
Pieces of
just saw
shit.
that and I knew exactly what
Pieces of
episode
shit.
they were referencing. And I was like, fuck, dude. Like, why are you doing this to me in the middle of the week?
Why can't you just have you should fucking live action the scene where he goes, I have a doctorate in homeopathic medicine. You have a doctorate in baloney.
I wish someone would tell it to Joanna, but no one would. So anyway.
Hey, you know what's funny with her?
Shout out to Joanna.
Hey, she's slowly getting kind of racist with her shit too.
She is.
It feels, it feels like she's stuck.
Oh my
you know
God.
what it is to me.
Joanna, just before we go any further, Joanna is an ex-girlfriend of mine who is actually pretty smart for the most part.
She's just El Pollo Loco.
She is a homeopathic person.
Are you
and
chugging a bottle of wine?
She runs a clinic for
wayward dogs.
Yeah.
For colens, for
asshole
what is it?
cleanings.
High colonics.
Yeah, for butthole cleaning.
Dude, she'll put water in your ass for sure.
Well, that's why she's losing it because she hasn't been able to shoot water in someone's ass in 8 months, and she's like, I'm
That'll
losing
fuck
it.
everyone up.
She hates black people now because she's like, if I can't get water in someone's butthole, then black people can't have rights.
She's a sandy blonde from when I was like 19. It had to be like 10 years ago.
Yeah, she was really super short.
Yeah, she was. You might be thinking of the same person. I think. Yeah, you know what? I'm very tempted to just bring
everyone's met her
on here because there's no copyright laws.
But you know what I mean.
Joanna,
what I feel like is happening is she's stuck as like a 21-year-old. And so she's like, fucking, I'm smarter than the government and fucking conspiracies. Everything's fucking fucked. I'm smarter than everyone. But then she's had 10 months of not being able to, like, tell people that, not to be able to, like, fucking, like, why is no one just listening to me? And so she's losing her mind and fucking, it's turning into her this, like, racism and shit. It's getting fucking weird.
She's getting to the point where she's like, hey, there, listen to me. Why don't you come down here and give me a kiss?
She's decided she's a Native American or something.
Listen.
So that's her.
Damn, she's on the fucking Google.
Oh, what the fuck?
This
That's her
damn
on
poop
the right.
picture.
I don't know if you can see the whole screen.
There's a picture of shit down the screen. That's what she does with people's buttholes.
She does that with people's butts.
Poops
and buttholes.
But she's that too. I don't know if I could.
We're gonna get sued for this.
Open image in new tab. Is that the one that's gonna work?
Damn, how many fucking
The root
tabs do you have
chakra. Good God.
I get asked that every time. I have like 100 tabs open.
COVID-19 updates. We don't believe in it.
No, she runs the root chakra here in San Jose, and she's pretty. She's nice.
I think I remember seeing her before.
You remember?
You remember. But she is absolutely batshit fucking.
She's lost
I
her
can
shit.
tell she is by that photo.
Well, I mean, she has poop in her
She's
hand.
holding shit.
Poop in her hand, but not only that.
Yeah, well, poop's fun.
She did it again.
I'm thinking about who I'm gonna fuck that.
That's exactly what she's thinking.
Poops.
Poop.
Oh my God! I didn't say word enough, and now he's gonna complain.
Oh man, I should have just let him put it in my butt instead. Oh my goodness.
Should have let him put it in your butt.
Why doesn't he ask?
Are these other people
Well,
doing
you asked
that?
that about like 9/10 of guys out there, but even then, yeah, no, she's
Fuck
gotten
you,
to
I
the
know
point.
shit comes out there. I'm not gonna do it.
No, for real, she's gone from like being like
She's
anti-vaxxer to being like, Black Lives Matter is like a fucking
It's a terrorist commie group. Yeah.
Also, they're witches.
Infiltrate the United States, and yeah, dude.
Well, she was like, it was a weird thing. Like, if you supported this and it was like BLM and not this, since the people storming the fucking Capitol building, then you're being misled or some shit like that. It's like good God.
You understand?
What the fuck is happening with you?
It's logistics and thinking properly.
Yes. No, she's a little off the deep end.
Shit's gone off.
Well, I am glad that there isn't a fucking hardcore.
She all ashy and shit.
Relation with shit.
I don't talk to her. I just try to be cool and just don't talk to her.
See, every time it's just like I'm gonna have to level with you, bro. Like, this is fucked up. She all ashy and shit.
Well, I gotta admit, it's kind of fun to see her goofy ass posts. So
hey, I have some fun with him. That's why I haven't.
Would say the same thing if I could see my ex-girlfriend's post, but I blocked the shit out of that.
I've surprisingly maintained a good relationship with most of them, so I get that privilege. But that's
and that's the thing.
Me too.
How long that lasts?
Great relationship with a lot of my ex-girlfriends.
I've maintained a great relationship with all of Bryce's ex-girlfriends.
All of Bryce's exes.
Oh, well,
I'm good friends with all of them.
So.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. All my exes live in Texas.
Yeah, no, she's going off the deep end at this point.
I
know she's Romanian, born in Canada. But
what? Whoa, hold on.
She's a commie.
She's Canadian? This bitch is trying to talk on fucking the shit and she's Canadian? Bitch, get your ass back to Canada.
She hates Canada.
Austin takes a hard line with Canadians.
She hates
I don't want to hear no
Canada.
fucking Canadian.
You know why she hates Canada? Because Canada probably hates her.
Hey.
That's it.
Canada hates itself.
Because of her attitude.
Yep.
So she's going to bring her attitude.
She's bringing that Canadian mindset down, don't you know?
That sounds like a fucking dumb-ass fucking sub-episode of Trailer Park Boy.
She literally, she's born in Canada. She is Romanian, from Romania, kind of thing. Her dad is from Romania.
She's a gypsy, you gypsy bitch.
And she lives in the United States. She is a United States conservative now.
She's a Trumper.
I don't even know how that happens. I don't even know how that happens.
You know how that happens? That's what happens with any.
She's a magger.
That has a Romanian.
You know what they say? It sounds about white.
They do that because they want to fucking morph in, just like how how Mexicans come from over there, and they wear nothing but Abercrombie and Finch. It's the same fucking thing.
Because they got fucking style, all right?
You want to fit in, and you want to fit into where nobody will question you.
But she's like the whitest kids you know. You know what I mean? She's like the most American in terms of
these are the whitest kids you know.
She is white privilege. She takes poop out of people's butts for money.
Comes from your butt.
She's the whitest person on the planet, as far as I'm concerned. She gives people enemas as her job. And she has
to violate.
I think she's just losing it because she hasn't gotten an asshole.
I understand. You want to stick a hose of water or maybe even a synthetic dildo up people's butts. I get that. You want to peg your customers.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't?
That's a dream.
This is America.
But
I mean, if I could, I'd do it.
That's a demon party.
Right. Yes, absolutely. But you're starting to get racist with it. Why do you need to be racist?
Why does the water in your ass need to be racist?
Exactly.
Because she
makes me
hasn't.
wonder too. Now, if my butt person is going to be fucking putting things in my butt, and she just goes that way, what the fuck is she going to put in my butt?
Listen, if my ass doctor is going to start being racist, I'm not going to her anymore.
She's losing. I'm telling you, she's losing. She's losing it. She hasn't been able to pull poop out of a butthole in so long that she sees black people and she's just like, that's poop that needs to get out of the butthole.
You see, we have all these little things that need to come out, and she just injected all those sprinkles in my ass.
She's just making America great again.
Now she has to get them out. So now I have 3 days of her sucking sprinkles she put in my butt.
There's so much water I gotta put in there to get those sprinkles out your ass, man. Like that's the thing is I put so many sprinkles in there. I gotta get them all out now. By the way, they're all racist.
They're all in my butthole.
Racist sprinkles. It's gonna cleanse your colon.
Yeah, I promise you, you won't be racist after this. You'll just have a bunch of sprinkles in your butthole.
There'll be no black people in your asshole.
Maybe she needs her butthole cleaned out, and that's why she just needs a butthole cleaning to get the racism
She's
out.
probably loves very clean. And has never gotten it.
Okay, I can confirm one of those two things. Wait, no, I can confirm both of those two things.
Can't confirm.
I'm just gonna go right there, and I'm gonna leave it right there.
She needs butthole cleaning.
Right. You know.
All right.
If the phrase "can I come in your butt" is something that she hasn't heard, guarantee you, heard it before. Guarantee you. I'm gonna say that as a personal experience.
Oh, this is a storytelling show.
I'm gonna say it as a personal experience.
We gotta give a little slow
Good for you.
Little
slow clap for Brett.
A little bit.
Golf clap.
Austin.
Golf
I'm
clap.
just saying, I think the hose fetish is well warranted within her own mind.
Let me tell you, the drapes match the carpet.
The kid is pure evil.
Hey, that motherfuckers is not hardwood floor.
Not anymore.
The plumbing is fucked up.
Your shit's fucked up. You're all ashy and.
She all ashy and shit.
She all ashy as shit.
How do you have an ashy butthole though?
You got the ashy butthole. I'm sorry. You need more moisturizer.
You're itching
Didn't
it too
use
much.
enough lube. That's how.
You need to fucking lotion that shit. You're itching the shit out of your
when
butthole.
things become ashy, that's because
That's fucking dry ass,
skin,
dry butthole.
Dry skin.
And that's from itching it too much. You're itching the shit out of your butthole because you got a fucking worm or some shit.
No, she needs to get the hose back up in there, and then at the very end of it all, use a nice, aloe vera moisturizer.
Hey, have you ever
see?
Have you seen that video?
She'll not be so crazy anymore.
Have you seen that video of this? I think it's a girl. She's like doing like a fucking like nudie video in front of her camera. She stands up, and you straight up see a worm fucking peek out her butthole. Like peek out the ass, a fucking worm, like a fucking tapeworm, just peeks his head out. Like, what's going on here? We're getting filmed. I'm going back in, getting some food. Like,
what's up, bitches? I was just checking out to see how you are.
You know what? As much as you say that, Austin, you know that could have been, and I'm gonna be, and this is gonna sound disgusting.
It's a Richard Gere. It's a hamster.
It could have been a hemorrhoid.
A hemorrhoid, damn. That's a skinny ass. It's a long, skinny hemorrhoid.
They can be long and skinny, and they protrude out of the anus. And
she needs to eat some fiber then. What the fuck?
Hemorrhoids are like that.
I'm a fat ass, and again, I eat shit. I eat like shit, so I get hemorrhoids, and they're not skinny. They're not thin and skinny. They're big fat chunkers. They're fucking the honkers that make fucking pooping hard. And you're like, please stop.
She's doing porn. She's fucking has something going in there like all fucking day, and that fucking pulled it out.
It's gotta be that, dude.
There you go. That's what it is.
It's gotta be
It's
that.
the fucking hemorrhoids.
Hold up, real quick. I'm gonna piss real quick.
Oh, I think we're actually getting ready to cut it out.
Yeah, we're probably
well, don't cut it out until I piss real quick.
We're cutting it out right now. What are you talking about? Mojo left. We're cutting it out.
Yeah, we're gonna.
You have a song.
Go ahead,
I
Andrew.
do.
I don't. Yeah, you go ahead.
Girl, you like some of the things. How can I get to the layers of your love? Tell me what to do. If I do it, well, will you come back to bed? Doom it, doom doom. Doom it, doom boom. Doom it, boom boom. Doom it, doom doom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Doom it, boom boom. Doom it,
boom, boom.
Boom boom. You guys have a good night, okay?
Yeah,
it's
see you later.
Rafter, I will bring this nice headset back to you this next weekend. Once Tim tests.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
5, 4, 3, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 7, 6. He did a countdown, and I had to not count it down because I don't know. I felt like doing that. Yeah, I'm back, and I'm drinking again, like that Frank Sinatra song. By now, I've recorded 2 episodes. I'm going to release another one at some point. It doesn't really matter. You're not hearing this in real time. But 3rd episode underway. I'm Bryce, and this is how I really feel. I kind of like to sit back and, just talk about how I feel about, like, everyday life as I experience it. But things that, like, sometimes we can all, agree on. Sometimes not, too, and not agreeing is the best part. That's like some people like to say it, it incites discussion. New perspective. I like that. That's cool. But I also like when it, it's things that I can just disagree about because, like, that's how I feel and, that's how I really feel. I want to see how people react. I want to take whatever is, everybody's, like, saying and try to think maybe that's not right. Even if that's what everybody's saying, like, maybe that's not right for me. Everybody wants to tell you what's right for you. And that's why I think your environmental hysteria is stupid. So, I mean, just why don't we just kill ourselves, right? We're long past our window, some would say. But this is one of those things. This environmental hysteria drives me nuts sometimes, because as much as I do believe, like, there is global climate change going on right now, and everybody's gonna shift gears thinking like, oh, he's this climate change denier guy. Not necessarily, no. And I will also not say I don't believe any of it either. I think that the fact that most scientists agree that it's happening, as caused by industrialization and all the other factors that come into play. It's very reasonable to believe that we are a huge proponent of the environmental issues that are going on right now with the advancement of, hurricanes and, natural disasters. Everybody brings up tectonic plates moving. I'm not really sure how that's relative to ice caps melting, but I don't really know a lot about geology. But either way, like, a lot of disasters are usually kind of thrown into the mix as, like, signs of change. I just feel like we're thinking about it in weird ways, and it's freaking us out. Like, we have all these different scientists telling us, like, oh yeah, if we don't figure this out within the next 20 years, whatever that means, right? Like, if we don't get our energy right, like, if we don't have carbon emissions reduced entirely, the plan never seems clear, for one thing, and we don't seem to understand all the variable factors in getting that plan. And I'm talking about energy production. We don't think about that. We think solar and wind, and that's just it ain't gonna work. I mean, there's that. There's the massive investment into green energy, as they would call it, or clean energy companies. Some people will go out and tell you there are clean energy countries. Some people will tell you that it's just greedy people that want to see the planet die while they make money, which I think is fucking ridiculous to think. I'll get to that in a minute. But all these, like, we're overpopulating ourselves and things like that. There's no hope for the future if we don't figure it out in 20 years. I mean, what's our timeline? When do we die, first of all? Can you tell me that? Can you tell me solidly when it's definitely going to happen? Not this 2012 bullshit. Nothing like that. I'm not talking about Mayan calendars or anything. I'm talking about, like, what is the scientific consensus on, like, hey, we need to be, energy independent on a clean level with no coal, or this percentage of coal. You know what I mean? It always seems that part's muddy, and then the actual timeline between where all this vagueness comes together into some kind of solution. We're going to build a bunch of solar plants, and in doing so use a bunch of coal to make them, doing the exact same thing that we weren't supposed to be doing. I think people forget that solar and wind only produce about 5% of global and country to country, at least in the first world, of our energy. It's less than 10% in America. Nuclear provides about 20%, and about 40% in most countries goes to coal. So if we're using all that stuff and we think we're going to build a bunch of solar that's going to somehow take up this 40% of coal, and some of it gets composed of natural gas as well. They have those clean gas, everywhere, fucking fracking your water. Oh, but that's not really happening. But the lack of a timeline and then the lack of an actual solution. It's like if the damage is irreparable, I often hear this, we've already passed it. It's the event horizon. We're right there, 20 years, 10 years, 5 years. We passed it, 20 years ago. Some people will say that. I've heard people say that. I've read it. I've heard it. It's just, you've heard every angle, and don't tell me you didn't because I know you have. You probably thought some of these angles too. But it's like, if the damage is so irreparable, then what's the point? Are we even strong enough to affect the planet or not? If we're past the point of repair, if we're capable of doing the damage, why are we not capable of repairing it afterward? Is the planet going to explode? Is all of the burgeoning technology that we're creating right now just going to go away? I think it comes down to energy production. We forget about technology. We willfully forget about technology. We think solar and wind are our only savior, and we don't produce enough of it. I mean, this Paris summit that everybody's mad about with Trump pulling out of, not to say I'm a Trump supporter or anything, but I will say that accord is bullshit. Half of those countries don't even make their quotas that they projected from like 4 and 5 years ago. India is one of them. Huge carbon producer. And of course, what's China doing right now? They're making nuclear plants. But I think we have this stigma of technology when it comes to this conversation that we're not willing to court nuclear and fusion reactor technologies. Now, don't get me wrong, we don't have fusion necessarily. But we're on like the breakthrough point of a huge technological coming, the likes of which we've never understood before. It'll be another great awakening. It'll be another renaissance. I think people lose hope in that more and more every day with this conversation because they let it beat themselves into the ground. This environmental hysteria has to stop. It's ridiculous. We have technology right now that is building our future technology. We're not using sticks anymore, and that wasn't very long ago. We just figured out industrialization. That was less than 100 years. Like true industrialization. I mean, you get to thinking about it. We really, if we're affecting the globe with what we're doing in our environmental segments of energy production, the first thing you would want to do is use the most utilitarian and effective means to reverse that, wouldn't it? And it always gets me with the solar shills, man. Solar and wind guys. There's so much we would have to build. That's a footprint alone. The nuclear footprint is way, way smaller, and people are so scared of nuclear because the next word they put after it is bombs and not energy. They see the atom bomb in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. They see all the Tsar Bomba tests and all that shit in Russia. We're selling yellow cake. Secret Service or CIA napkins. Dave Chappelle, thank you. But people are afraid of nuclear, and it's going to be our savior of energy production. This solar shit's got to stop, man. And the reason why is because people are so afraid of it, it's not happening. That's where the quote-unquote greedy people come from. If you don't think your energy is going to be produced by Exxon within the next 100 years, you are sorely mistaken. It'll be solar and nuclear by Exxon. But nuclear is so powerful. I mean, it already commands about 20% of our grid, right, just in America. But people freak out because they think meltdown. They think three things. They think the most recent, Fukushima. And they think 3 Mile Island over in Pennsylvania. And then they think Chernobyl. Difference being, this was about like 60, 70 years ago, a lot of them. And then this Fukushima one that happened came with old technology, mind you, old technology being used in a time where they have a massive earthquake and then tsunami. This is not built in a place that is conducive to massive disasters to begin with. It's Japan. It sits in the middle of the fucking water. A lot of room in America. A lot of room. And everybody thinks not in my backyard because, again, they come back to the bombs and meltdowns and crazy shit like that. But I think it stems from a fear that it keeps people from looking into, like, what new scientists are thinking of. We were, me and my gal were just this weekend, and I've been doing it since before that, watching various different, like, TED Talks and informational videos and, reading what I can from the wiki pages and finding their subsequent articles that they pulled from to try to, like, read a little bit more about this to get kind of like a slightly better understanding. Not to say that I really get nuclear energy on the level of a scientist, but I'll tell you one thing. I know about as much about nuclear energy as you probably do about goofy-ass solar energy, so fuck you. The fuel on its own is different. This is the informational segment right here. I guess it all kind of is sometimes, but the fuel's completely different now. They have fuel that cannot melt, and therefore it doesn't need a water cooling system or anything like that. And when a power system failure happens, all that happens with the fuel is that it cools down on its own. They have fuel that are made into pellets. The uranium or plutonium would go into a super strong ceramic pellet that absorbs so much heat, but it cannot physically melt with the heat that is generated from this nuclear reaction. And then if there's a power failure and there's nothing to keep them moving, to keep the heat and energy generation going, well, they fall into a vat that cools them down. And these things cool down in minutes. The ceramic material they're made out of is like fucking futuristic. Another guy was talking about thorium. A ball of thorium the size of a tennis ball, he was saying, had enough energy in it, if used in nuclear reactors, to provide you, yourself, with your lifetime supply of needs and goods. I'm going to say that one more time so you understand what I am saying. Your entire lifetime supply of needs and goods in the size of a golf ball. That's the amount of energy it would take. That's all. There's all kinds of new forms of nuclear energy that they're using right now that we don't even understand ourselves. And it's because of that fear. There's no more fuel rods on the new reactors. You're talking Gen 2 reactors. These Gen 4s, these Gen 5s that they're coming out with, the Gen 5 is supposed to be the newest of the new. These things cannot physically melt down. There is nothing to melt. Again, most of them come in these pellets. There's another one from this company called Transatomic. Transatomic makes theirs in a liquid form. And it decays much slower, and they can use the nuclear energy for much longer. And now I've been sitting here talking about how this energy is stupid efficient, stupid safe. Stupid safe. Think about that. Safe from stupid. We're pretty dumb as a species, don't get me wrong. But if we could figure out this nuclear technology on a way that it doesn't melt down, what is your next question, please? I already know it. Don't worry. You're worried about nuclear waste after we use it. It's obvious. We can't use all of the uranium in one go. It decays at a certain rate where it's not useful anymore. Do you know what they do with nuclear waste? The very first thing they do with it? It's one of two things, right? Depending on how much they have. If they have a lot of it, they send it to a repurposing facility to make it back into more fuel. To make it into more fuel. Nuclear waste, more fuel. You know what that means, right? Reduced waste. So you're really only the small amounts are being gotten rid of, you know? I was watching one TED Talk by a fella, I cannot remember his name for the life of me right now. Not important, but there's plenty of them that you can watch. And they were showing the waste facilities on site for, you know, the nuclear reactors around the world. And they all had like this big plane, like this big asphalt plane, where they're put in probably about 3 or 4 football fields in length. They're outside. And they're in these big, like 20-foot tall by like 10 feet wide, like in diameter, cylindrical containers. And these are very small amounts. They just put them in this so that they don't emit radiation, nuclear radiation to be specific, you know, into public. But they're outside. It's because it's really easy to protect against those things under those conditions. They fucking bolt them and cement them into the ground. They don't take up much space. At the end of the day, when they haul them away, it goes into another place underground that they all just kind of sit in like a parking lot. Now, granted, that sounds like we're throwing a bunch of shit away, and it kind of is. But at least it's in an underground parking lot and not in a fucking ocean. Not on the surface of the ocean, at least. We're not just dumping it into the Marianas, hoping it goes all the way down. This stuff's in the ground at that point. All it needs to be is buried by an earthquake or something. But the fact that you're able to take nuclear waste and repurpose it, I mean, that's basically what we're doing with plastic. Everybody worries about plastic. They think a few plastic bottles. Plastic cans. You guys know about them, right? Those plastic cans. What a fucking dope. But they think a few plastic bottles are going to be the problem. I always loved what Carlin had to say about that. The earth plus plastic, man, that's what it's going to be. We are making too much plastic that recycling ain't doing jack squat. There's too much virgin material. But with nuclear, we can reuse that bullshit material that we just threw away in the landfill. Especially if they accumulates a bunch. Even better, I'll do you this one. People always freak out about nuclear technology. They always freak out about what if someone took nuclear tech and made a bomb? A dirty bomb. A real one. How about that? How about a real bomb? ISIS gets their hands on nuclear tech. And someone scary like Iran. Ooh! Oh, Iran. Scary. Oh my gosh. Comes in and says, yeah, we'll make you a bomb. I don't know why Iran wants to do it. Everybody's scared of them for some reason. And then now there's a nuclear bomb in play and everybody's freaking out. You know where we are after that? Where? Square one. We're there right now. One of the best options to getting nukes out of everybody's hands, including our own, is to use them for the reactors. Oh my God, you would make a killing on energy companies. They'd be champing at the bit to repurpose those sons of bitches. You want to make a global law that you enforce by, I don't care, whatever. I imagine everybody wants that law. Obviously not the realists out there. I'm not talking to you guys. You know that nuclear bombs are pretty much going to be a thing forever. But I mean the ones that, it's like, that's the perfect way to do it. We have all these old bombs that are just sitting. We don't need those. We don't need 1,000 nuclear bombs to destroy this planet, let alone our enemy. Time to start using some cheap energy that we've saved up over the years. We already have a supply. I would imagine that with this kind of incentive to build it would actually make it cheaper rather than more expensive because, frankly, we're manufacturing solar panels just like we're trying to manufacture their jobs. I mean, solar will keep you employed for life because you'll never be able to build enough of it. You will over time. But, man, the rate that they're building it at, are you not going to admit that it's not fast enough? Tell me it's fast enough. If you tell me it's fast enough, then this whole conversation's lost on you to begin with. Because my first question was, what is our timeline? And everybody thinks it's so close with all the disasters that have been happening. And then people will point out that there's all kinds of other technologies like geothermal and all these other fantastic ones. Geothermal seems promising, except for that you're basically drilling into a volcano half the time. That seems a little more volatile than a controlled nuclear fission or fusion. And we're talking future tech here, people. This is future tech. Nuclear fusion is thought to be the energy source of the future. It's a matter of time, folks. You can go ahead and drive your manual transmission cars and rub your two sticks together to make your fucking evening fire all you want. But your house is going to be powered by a nuclear reactor. They have modular ones, man. Modular ones that would, power a single server farm, like a building. There's all kinds of stuff you don't even know about, but we don't want to know about it because it's those bombs that we could easily disarm and use for energy that are so scary to us. But the more I talk about these two things, the more you start to realize, why am I even scared? If the timeline is lost, then why am I even worried about it? Live it up, dude. What are you going to do? Recycle? And if you aren't going to invest in energy that's actually going to save us, and you want to continue living your life and complaining about environmental hysterias, then by all means, but goddamn, that's one of those stresses that you just do not need. I realize I say this while I criticize your environmental hysteria. I'm living by things that I don't need as well. Oh, yeah. But the point of the clean energy countries, too, if we want to get off the topic of nuclear, there's the clean energy countries, the ones that ironically use some nuclear power. But they're all tiny. Most of them are tiny. China does the most solar out of all the clean energy countries. And it's not even a quarter of their renewable energy, not even 25%. So we haven't even figured it out in large countries with solar. And these clean energy countries that are powering themselves, like, oh my God, half of them are actually African, believe it or not. These ones, they don't need a lot of energy. Of course they can power with solar. Wasn't there a hip-hop artist who invested in a bunch of solar farms over in Africa at some point? I don't remember which country. No? Someone out there probably knows if you're ever listening. I'm not saying that solar is not viable. I'm saying it's not fast. We got to build all this shit instead of recommissioning a bunch of nuclear plants. I'd rather recommission the nuclear plants, man. Akon did it. Thank you. Akon did a big old solar farm. And you know what? Power to that guy, because any amount of renewable energy for those people was good. They needed that. Not like you just put a reactor in front of their, yard and let them know how to use it. Hey, guess what? All you got to do is, well, you get it, right? No, that's not going to work. But it's these big countries like China, they're investing in nuclear tech right now. I mean, these clean energy countries that do all this solar stuff, they're not the big countries. They're spending money on solar and wind and hydroelectric on the side, like us. It is on the side. We are all in on oil and gas and coal. That's how we make energy. So people will tell you that it's the greedy people. The greedy people just want to make all the money while the planet dies. And it seems, it seems like a reasonable thought to have. I agree. It's not out of the minds of... I honestly believe humanity is evil. Just in general. You're born with the idea of self-preservation, which evolved into greed at some point. And that greed's so powerful that it takes over. It's your ego. But we're talking about the really greedy people, the ones who are at the top of like the energy-producing companies like General Electric and all them. They want to see the planet die, man. Can I ask a question? Where are they going to go? Where will they go? I mean, if these guys wanted to make a bunch of money, or if they were even... I mean, let me just finish this off. If these guys wanted to make a bunch of money, wouldn't they need you alive to do it? Just a thought, right? Like, oh, I don't know. Planet's dying. They leave their family aside, the money or whatever. I mean, okay, if you're going to go ahead and say that they don't care about their family and they only care about their life and they're happy to do that, and you're saying that's 100% all of these people, like this Illuminati is not corruptible in their own sense, then you need not listen anymore. I'm talking about real people, right? Ones that are alive on this planet, even in positions of power. They want to live, and they want their family to live. Believe it or not, most of them do. Most of them do. And I just don't think destroying the planet would really be in their best interest, considering they fucking live on it, right? And we think like, oh, they're already destroying it and blah, blah, blah. Just going to go remind you that there are 7 billion people here. Billion people. That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. So if the planet isn't safe for us to live on, I think we'd know it. And we wouldn't recognize it in the way of having the biggest population in the history of mankind. Better yet, if these greedy people really, were out there and doing that shit. And there was really a problem. This is where it starts getting a little weird with the evidence of the climate science, right? This is where I start to get a little quibble with the evidence. And roll with me on this one. If these people are like your Illuminati, your conspiracy theory people, your whatever, the main bad guys, the greedy people controlling all the things, and that's why we're not doing nuclear energy, that's why we're doing coal. If they were really concerned that the planet was going to die, I heard my friend told me that it was a comedian, Rafter said this, comedian that says, do you think that they'd be giving you loans at the bank? No. They'd be closing up shop. You wouldn't be getting shit. Things would be going haywire. All kinds of crazy stuff's going to happen. And I don't mean in the span of 5 minutes. There's not going to be a fucking global announcement one day where they say, oh yeah, by the way, everybody, that thing you were saying was happening the whole time and we said it wasn't. It actually was, and today's the day. No. These people are going to lose their fucking ass really quickly. They will change their behavior on a dime to survive. Wouldn't you? As any well-respected megalomaniac, I think Hitler would probably try to have some self-preservation, knowing it was completely unreasonable to think that he could leave the planet and still have power. Everybody wants to put that, they're going to build a spaceship. They're going to hide in NORAD. If anything, the reason why they're doing that is so that the species doesn't get annihilated. And they can hopefully start new, but probably not. It's going to be bad if it's really as bad as people say it's going to be. How are you going to increase a population during a blight? And then you're just going to give up all that power willingly over time. This is where it gets weird, right? This is what I'm saying. You tell me the window's closed, right? The goofy, hysterical people about the environment say, oh man, we're really running out of time, blah, blah, blah. But these cats over here got their heads cool. And they say we're not. If you're telling me these people that are cool, these greedy, money-grubbing, energy-producing companies, and they really are the Illuminati, do they not know the real information that you don't know as a general person? Don't they know that information and you don't? For sure, right? Because they have all the money, because they have all the power, like you said, like you fucking said. You said they have all the money. You said they have all the power. They definitely would have all the information. We'd see a change in a hurry. But people make this their thing. They get caught up in goofy, like Greenpeace-style movements where like they dedicate their lives to like saving something that is probably going to be fine. Save the rainforest. Like, really, dude, that's a government thing. You might want to get in the military. Saving the rainforest has nothing to do with conservationists. I mean, they definitely do their part in pitching their money to try to put in relief efforts so the government can't take certain properties. But they're going to take them. It's called eminent domain, and any sentient government, any sovereign government is going to do what the fuck it wants with its land. So if you're going to have them burn down and make a bunch of palm oil and stuff like that, like, I would think the means of production for energy would probably cut down on a lot of that pollution. Brings me back to nuclear, man. But these greedy people, they won't let you have it because they seem to know that the planet's dying and they want it to die for whatever reason, so they can lose all their money, so they can lose all their power, so they can die and have all their family that they love die right there in front of them. Big suicide pact. Everybody agreed to it once they were born. Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? But then I bring up the population, about how many billion people are here and how they'd lose all that power over us. And everybody says, well, we are overpopulated. I love when people say this, by the way. We're overpopulated. If you don't say it factually, it sounds like you don't think you're part of the problem. It's the funniest thing. Someone says like, yeah, well, they need to get rid of stupid people. Hey, bozo. You ain't too bright. I'm not either, though. I'll be with you. Who's the stupid people? You don't even know who the stupid people are. Most people are stupid. You're stupid. I don't like you. But this overpopulation thing, it sounds kind of ridiculous considering the fact that we can make infinite energy, considering the fact that we can make infinite food. Infinite food, man. Have you ever heard of the new technologies that we're coming up with? I mean, we got fucking artificial photosynthesis, nanotechnology, wireless energy transfer, zero energy buildings, fusion, and in vitro meats and vegetables. That means test tube food. And everybody freaks out. This is the funny thing to me. Everyone freaks out when I say artificial photosynthesis or I say in vitro beef. They say, oh, wow, it's probably bad for you. It's made in a lab. Why would you be listening to scientists if you won't eat their food? Why would you ever listen to a scientist if you won't eat his food? If this guy says, hey, this is safe, we grew this from actual food, and it is comprised of actual food, it's just cloned or it's just whatever, what difference does it make to you? Why does that matter? You really think we need to farm the planet for the rest of our lives? I think you're part of the problem if you believe something like that. But again, you can go back to driving your manual transmission cars and rubbing two sticks together to start your evening fucking fire. I'd like to work in a zero-energy building that got its power from fucking artificial photosynthesis. Dude, look that stuff up. That stuff's amazing. That's cool. It actually takes sunlight and, like, converts the radiation into, like, a sugar base. I don't even know how it fucking does it. It's weird. I mean, if you're thinking that these kinds of things, in vitro food alone, think about all of the land we clear for vegetables, and then think of all the land we clear for ranching, for meat, slaughterhouses and otherwise. It's ridiculous. Vertical farming is cool and all, but why? I mean, you're basically getting sold on, we grew it in a building, or we grew it on a real farm. Like that matters anymore, because this is, again, we clone this food scientifically. It is comprised the same way. People will tell you that organic food tastes better, but most of them don't really know the difference. You couldn't get them to know the difference. Matter of fact, the one they say tastes better, and this is according to Penn and Teller's bullshit, obviously, so you know how much to take of a grain of salt with that. But most of them chose the non-organic ones. Yeah. So think about that kind of stuff when you think about the future and technology. Energy is really the only factor in getting rid of all of these problems, like the perceived overpopulation. We can't feed everybody. Meanwhile, there's a study out there saying that we have enough rice on the planet to feed the globe twice over. Oh. We've wasted enough food to feed 3 different planets, I'm sure. Oh. We just don't have the technology, though. We could never possibly feed everybody and get them enough energy. And, you know, it's like, what part of the resolve do you have, right? It doesn't seem like you have any resolve in this kind of stuff. Overpopulation? Is that really, are you really worried about that? You see how much space there is on the planet, right? Let's get creative, okay? Arcologies. Floating cities, bro. Wiki emerging technologies. You'll love it. People worry about the mass extinctions. People worry about the mass extinctions, man. I'll tell you what, you know, we're in one right now, believe it or not. Scientists agree. Scientists everywhere, everybody from anthropologists to climatologists. They agree that we are in a mass extinction right now, and we believe it's caused by humanity. Do you know when it started? Any guesses? 2002. Not you, Billy. Shut the fuck up. No, it started about 10,000 years ago. Well, actually, that's not true. 10,000 BCE. So about 12,000 years ago. Back when we kind of like started understanding the concepts of really communing and started getting the ideas of like goods and writing and math and things like that. Start really burgeoning as a species. Written words. Meant a lot. But that's when it started. You know what's even funnier about mass extinctions? Not just that the one that we're in started 12,000 years ago when humanity was ostensibly born. And no, I don't mean Australopithecine 3.5 million years ago, motherfuckers. I mean humanity, humans, Homo sapiens sapien. But what's even funnier is to realize that a mass extinction has happened about every 100 million years or so. Give or take 50 every now and again. There's been a few where it's happened in 50 million year segments. And I think it's for a million different reasons each time. Obviously, we can't go back that far enough to really pin it down. But they have a lot of really good and reasonable guesses. They say ours is probably caused by us. which is just kind of ironic because it happened when we got book learned or decided to make book learning. But mass extinctions have always happened, so let me ask you this. If the current one started in 10,000 BCE, how are we sure that the event is even truly us in industrialization and not just our existence? Don't lose me on this. People always go, yeah, man, humans are a disease. Humans are a disease on the planet. No. They are the planet incarnate. Humans are the planet run amok. The planet with an actual voice. We're just another communicating structure on it. Born of it, born of the dirt and the water on it. Not in the same way, but realistically speaking, if we want to say that we're a disease, no. We're a product. Maybe we were meant to destroy. So how do we know that it's industrialization if this mass extinction started 10,000 years ago? Does that mean that you can't really point to recent extinctions as like a cause, you know? I'm not saying that, you know, smoke didn't kill your fucking bird. I'm talking about like entire genus and otherwise, you know, families of animals going extinct. Real mass extinctions. Ones that we couldn't live without. I mean, we're still discovering millions of new species every day. Every day. And it seems I only hear about an extinction every other day. An extinction. Millions versus an. Now, I understand. I'm talking very anecdotally, but regardless, it's kind of ridiculous to think that it was just industrialization that caused this. It's our very being here. We're hunting the animals. We're clearing the land. We're building structures on otherwise, sunken or below sea level areas. We're damming rivers. That's the one that always gets me about the hydroelectric geeks. These jackals come in and they say, we need more dams. And they wonder why California is burning down in the summer. No. If we are a symptom of the problem, I don't think it's any one thing. It's everything. And that brings me back to technology. If you mean to tell me that we're not on the cusp of a huge breakthrough within the next 50 to 100 years and everybody acts like we're not going to be around, which I'll just go ahead and say again, if the guys on top really know as much as you fucking say they do, I'm pretty sure things would be looking a little different right now. But if that's what's really going on, why are we even worried about the energy and everything like that? Why are we worried about producing clean energy? It seems like everything that we do is wrong. We have all this technology no one wants to believe in. They want to believe in science when they tell their Christian friends about evolution. But they don't want to believe it when someone tells you that giving hormone therapy to your 10-year-old son so he could be a girl, no one wants to agree that science is good. No, but he was a biased scientist. There's not a consensus. Man, it's the denial of our future, of our capability. We were so down on ourselves, like we didn't build the pyramids, like we didn't create Machu Picchu, like we never figured out engineering or fluid dynamics or fucking lasers or nukes or nuclear energy. We were so afraid of mass extinctions and all these different birds and rhinos going away that we forgot that, oh yeah, there's still a difference we can make. But then we punch ourselves down with the greedy people who don't let it happen, who obviously want the planet to die because they hate their families and they don't like money and they don't want power. New technologies like artificial photosynthesis, nanotech, fusion reactor technology, and zero-energy buildings, they'll never happen because we don't have enough solar energy. We're using too much coal, and our timeline is fucked up. We're going to die in the next 50 years before this technological revolution you speak of happens, and we'll be an afterthought, a digital remnant. Some alien species will come here and find a hard drive and listen to Bill Cosby tapes. and think he's hilarious. Meanwhile, we'll all be dead talking about how if we had just figured out all these damn solar plants, maybe we can be at ease about our nuclear hysteria. But no, I don't think so. Not you guys. No, you're like me. You want to believe that there's plenty of hope. There's plenty of time. That these guys at the top that you say are so greedy, that these scientists that are out there, they would actually let you know where we are. They would actually have some kind of control. They wouldn't want to just burden the planet and burden ourselves with the cost of dying in 20 years. What's the point? Why isn't it anarchy? You don't want to believe that we're not overpopulated. You want to believe that people need to die, but mass extinctions of animals is terrible. You want to believe that humans are a disease and there's really no hope anymore. After all, our timeline's fucked. But man, I'll tell you, I just can't get over it. Your guys' environmental hysteria is stupid. So why don't we just kill ourselves and get it all over with? All right, I hope you guys enjoyed the new theme song that I put on this album. Worked very hard on it, and I thought you guys might like it. It'd be a good addition to the show. So that little musical number is performed by me. I was just saying a minute ago, there's a sword in front of me. There's a sword in front of me, and battle is imminent. We were just at the Ren Fair last weekend. That was fun. Me and Chris and Austin from Hanging from the Rafters. Once again, I'd like to give a shout out to them because, Rafters recording me right now. I'm sitting here with them. This is a good time. Have a little drinky poo here. But now I'm about to talk about some stuff that, I guess I'm going to talk about how I really feel. This is the name of the podcast. But, I'm going to get a little more drinkage on, I guess, just for this one. This one's going to be a little more fun, I hope. We're a few episodes in, you don't know, actually. This is probably your first time ever listening to this because it's still small time, and frankly, I suck. No one likes what I got to say, man. No one really cares. It's no big deal. It's how I really feel. But I was thinking this is a good time right now. It's October. Sharks hockey's up. First game was last night. They didn't do so well. A's got eliminated from further playoff contention by the Yankees. That wasn't very pretty either. Felt bad for them. Basketball's getting started with your world champion Golden State Warriors. Football's in full swing, and, well, frankly, they always play soccer. That's always going on. Tennis, too. A lot of sports out there. But, I really only care for a few of them. I don't know. I have my own criteria. I just feel like my sports, those are the ones, man. Those are the ones to watch. And your sports team is just stupid. Your sports team sucks. Football rules, clearly. We all know that. We're Americans. I have a different criteria, obviously. Definitely speaking from California, where we have, 4 sports teams now, and that's just in football. And we got the Sharks and 4 baseball teams, 5 baseball teams. Count the Padres, but who does that? A whole boatload of others, basketball teams and the like. A lot of sports to like, but, man, football rules, man. That's the one for me. It's better than all the other sports. All of them. No, I have a specific criteria, of course. I'm talking about the physicality of a game, right? Like, how often do you get to turn on the TV and watch a game that's not a video game, not one that you play, where people are crushing each other, just fucking blasting each other? There's very few sports even that have this feature. And we're talking a game. Everybody always compares, football and basketball and hockey and all that. You can pay millions of dollars for a child's game. A child's game. A little Billy in 5th grade, he might be running the block, with the kids on the street, but he ain't holding the candle to LeBron James. That's just not how it works. We're talking about some of the most physical and well-gifted, athletically people on the face of the earth, especially on a lot of the American teams. I mean, come on, you can't say we're not huge contenders in the Olympics every single time. In both the summer and winter sports. We get the gold, baby. But football, man, that's the most physical one. And people will come and they'll say hockey. And they'll say boxing, which I get, boxing and MMA I'll give you credit for. Hockey, too. And that's why I like hockey. I do like hockey. Big fan of football, hockey. But after that, the rest of it's just kind of an appreciation. You know why? Because you can't use your face as a weapon in any other sport but football. Right? They'll say about rugby, but, well, I'll get to rugby in a bit. But is it brutal, No, it's not. Not enough. Not enough for me. Baseball is not brutal enough for me. Yeah, you get the guys running into each other at the bases. Maybe a particularly painful-looking home run slide or dive. R.I.P. Buster Posey's leg. Well, that was from a couple of years ago, but you get my drift. But even as Americans, is it brutal? It's not enough. Even as humans, we want to see that on TV. It's because we're violent. That's why I like sports, man. That's why I like football, because it's violent. More violent than the rest of them. I like football because despite the salary caps and the greedy owners at the top, trying to pay these players as little as possible for doing ostensibly the most damage of any sport to their body, talking from head to toe, and I'm starting with the head. It is just ridiculously popular. It is one of the most wealthy sports organizations on the face of the earth. And it's a strictly American sport. They don't play it anywhere else except for Europe and a few other places. And no one watches it. They're trying to get into Europe by using London. A few other places, I'm sure. Mexico City, Raiders played there. But these people at the top, they have all the money. They have the shared revenue that they go to pay the players, and they put a salary cap on them. And despite doing all this damage to their body, they're getting paid some of the smallest salaries in comparison to other highly paid sports players. I mean, and after a while, other sports just get kind of boring in those terms. If you're going to come at me and tell me that fencing is more entertaining to watch than football, then goddamn, dude, we cannot watch sports together. Fencing is fun to watch, but it is not. I mean, they're wearing masks, and they got like a little wax tip at the end of their little, at the end of their lance or whatever you want to call it. I don't even know the name because I'm a big dope. Didn't think to look that one up before I made the reference. But I mean, it's like they're like poking each other, on guard, have it thee. It looks fun, no doubt. I'd probably get fucked up if someone came at me with a sword and started fencing at me. But I mean, like, football is like any person's sport. You don't have to learn like a specific skill, except to like sit down and like push with your legs, really, get in a hit stance and use your feet to drive you. That's pretty much all sports, though. I mean, that's a common sports move. But let's get to it. Let me tell you why your sports team is stupid and why football rules. People cannot get past the physicality. They always think I'm ridiculous for thinking that football is not as brutal as hockey. And I think they like to point to the fights and then the fact that they're skating really fast on ice. And then they'll say something about, rugby. That's a fun one. But those guys don't wear pads, so their brain's not even going to let them go 100% full speed. Not with their face. When was the last time you saw a dude like put his face into another dude's face while making a tackle on purpose, right? And then didn't go out of the game bleeding all over himself? No, it doesn't happen. It does, but it doesn't happen like it can and does in football. It just doesn't. These guys would be walking around broken collarbone every single game. And some of them play like that. Sure, plenty of NFL players do the same thing. Difference is, they're breaking their collarbones with pads on. Think about that for a minute. Those things make you feel fucking invincible. And you have nothing on. You have a plastic helmet. You have shoulder pads that go down to the bottom of your under titty. And then you got these big old hokey pants, which if you're wearing in high school and college, they have a hip pad and a butt pad that they just don't wear in the NFL. And then the thigh and knee pads, which, I mean, the key to those ones is get the thinnest ones possible. Most of the players, especially until they made it a rule in the late 2000s that you had to wear thigh pads, most of the players at weird positions like receiver, somewhere where they're getting hit, they wouldn't even wear thigh pads or knee pads because you didn't have to because they were pros. And they were getting paid less than they're getting paid now. And you think it's exorbitant, but I'll get to that. But, you just can't use your head as a weapon. Not in hockey. Definitely not in hockey. Dudes get hit in the face with a puck, they're out for weeks. If they're putting their face into somebody every single game, they're bleeding all over the place, they're spitting out the rest of their teeth, that's fine. But I'd like to see it happen a little more frequently because between that and open ice hits, open ice hits happen a little more frequently, and those don't happen as often as I'd like either. The point of football on every single play, especially if you're a lineman, everybody gives these guys shit because they're the biggest guys on the field. Got to understand the speed to strength ratios of a guy who's backing up versus a guy who's running at him full speed, trying to get around him. Trying to beat a person who's backing up with a 300-pound person, because I got to be strong enough to be able to throw your ass. Speed rushers, all that stuff. Hockey gives you an advantage for that, if anything. You could skate backwards pretty fast, and those guys turn their hips, no problem. They don't really hold on each other when they come into the zone, and they only really hit each other against the boards. Because oftentimes on an open ice hit, a guy will play the puck before he actually plays the man. And the guy who has the puck will sooner give it up than take a brutal hit. Or he'll skate out of the way. Because he's smart. They're not looking for it, though. Shoot, man, you could see it on some plays. There are football players that you could see lock eyes across the field as they're coming at each other. Marshawn Lynch, I'm looking at you. And instead of trying to move, they just cream them. Take it from somebody who's played football. That shit feels amazing. To knock someone out with your face. Oh, my God. Get low. Put your shoulder and your face mask right into him. Can't do that in soccer. It's completely illegal to do that in baseball. Basketball, they'd flop on the ground like a dead fish. And then the rest of the sports, I think it's completely obvious. I wish they gave rugby players helmets. They might hit harder if they had some helmets or pads on. But that's one thing, too, about rugby. People don't understand that, is that your brain has a mental block on your nerves. It's like the mother whose child is trapped under like a burning piece of lumber, and she's not normally strong enough to pick it up. But because of her adrenaline rush, she's got just complete access to all the musculature in her body. Do you think it's a superpower that comes from nowhere? No, it is a chemical reaction in your body that tells you, okay, you can have here's the keys and here's the wheel. Hit the gas. Normally, you're not allowed to steer like that with your brain. You can't just lift the most you've ever lifted in your life unless there's a good reason for it. Your brain doesn't want you to get hurt because that's what ends up happening. You end up tearing muscles. You just can't do it in rugby. You can't hit people like that in rugby. And hockey's funny, too, because people will say they hit each other harder. They might have a lot of force, but their padding is also, first of all, it's very spongy. A lot of it is very, very spongy. And it's made that way because you got a puck coming at you. Now, there's a lot of plastic on it, too. Don't get me wrong. But they have the giant pants. They have the shin guards. They have fucking a guy in Las Vegas. Got to give it to this guy. A guy in Las Vegas called it a boot. They're wearing boots, not skates. Boots. They're wearing boots and cats, and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. They're wearing a lot of padding. I mean, a lot. You want to give it to the inertia. They're hitting the boards and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely. Those boards bend. They're made to. If they were solid, holy shit, that'd be a train wreck every time. And I got to be completely honest, most of the time it's only a side hit. I want to see the ones that are oh so common where a guy ends up like, head over heels. Guy gets upended. Oh, I love that in hockey. One of the last times that happened, dude got his throat slit on the Philadelphia Flyers. He survived, and he came back within a few days because he's a beast. But that doesn't make the sport necessarily more vicious. I mean, like, in the way of playing it. That's an accident right there, is what that is. That should never happen. It happened to a Buffalo goalie. No one goes to a game to see that happen. If they do, bring popcorn. They go to see fights, which is what people think about hockey. They think that's what makes it tougher than football. It makes it, more physical than football. Yeah, sure, if you want to go with that one, but what if the football players were fighting? There's a thing... There's a thing that is called friction that you eliminate a lot of when you're on ice, right? Preventing you to plant your back foot and turn your hips effectively to get a full swing into somebody. Now, these guys are struggling to balance on each other while they pull at each other's sweaters, sometimes to pull it over their face, and then just throw blind, straight swings to where they think their face might be. And someone gets a busted lip, and no one's unconscious at the end of it, I'll tell you that. Any given NFL play, if a receiver's coming across the middle and catches the ball and the safety who's covering him lays his ass out, penalty or not, that guy is unconscious a lot more frequently these days. Mass injuries in football that you do not see in any other sport. Concussions, CTE, chronic traumatic encephalopathy. You didn't even know what CTE meant until Will Smith told you. And that's like years of that stuff. Never mind the rule changes they had to make because people were getting hurt so frequently. Key people. You know it used to be completely legal to clothesline somebody in the NFL? Can you believe that shit? Couldn't do that in hockey. I mean, you probably could at one point. And that was probably when it was the most badass. But they didn't wear face masks either as goalies, so naturally they weren't very good goaltenders. Yeah, there were some good ones, but they were playing with a bunch of butt fucks from nowhere. Compared to Gretzky and the fucking modern... Yeah, get the fuck out of here. That game's really changed. You can't plant on the ice. It's the only sport like it. That's why they let them fight. Because you're not going to lay anyone out. You might get lucky. You might hit the button. Ding. Oh, sleepy time. You might. Almost never happens. Very, very, very infrequently. Most brutal thing I ever saw in a hockey game was when Todd Bertuzzi I think it was Todd Bertuzzi. If it wasn't him, I'm very sorry to Todd Bertuzzi. Because I'm saying it was Todd Bertuzzi now. Hit a dude in the back of the head for cheap shotting him. The guy cheap shot, gave a cheap shot to Todd Bertuzzi. Todd comes back up, flying down the ice, and like behind the play, forearms this dude in the back of the head, knocks him out cold, and then runs his head into the ice. If I'm not mistaken, the guy died or was paralyzed or something like that because he gave one of the most uncomfortable press conferences I've ever seen. He was bawling everywhere, man. Ugly cry. Felt bad. Shit like that happens in football too, but dang, that doesn't happen very often in any sport. That's probably about as brutal as I've ever seen it get. There are some great open ice hits. There really are. But I mean, even if you just listen to the sound on the field, or you see the field view of a running back running through 5 fucking linemen before he gains 3 yards on the play, having to run 8 just to get, to the line of scrimmage some of the time. If you don't know what any of these words mean, then you probably don't care about this episode and you should just drop out now. But I'm talking about this guy's getting popped by 350-pound people while he runs his fastest at them, bouncing off of them, then get hit by another guy. And I'm not just talking in the shoulders. He's getting hit in the knees and the ass and the fucking ribs. And you don't have rib protectors unless you're a quarterback. You have a back pad if you're a running back. And the rest of you is just a fucking on a bottom of a dog pile, man. Once they pull you down and it's like 5 people, oh my God, you got like 600 pounds at least on top of you. You got 600 pounds, 700 pounds worth of people on you. And they're all pulling and ripping at you the whole time. Some people poke each other in the eyes. I used to play dirty. I used to give people thumbs of the ribs. All part of the game. Now, I'm sure there's tons of stuff like that in hockey, but there are no dog piles that are part of the game. It also comes down to endurance for a lot of people. That's another thing they'll come out about. Soccer, basketball. Unfortunately, not the baseball guys. And hockey will all say, well, they got more endurance. They're tougher. I mean, sure, if that's how you want to really play it, but that's really topical, right? They skate, for a long period of time. They are not skating their hardest that entire time. Watch as they back up. They are taking their rest. They are still playing, but they are not skating, right? You're also not planting your foot in the ground, which is high impact. Now, I'm not saying that hockey is a low-impact game, but scientifically speaking, that ice is made to preserve the joints of these guys. Why do you think they retire in their 40s? Only quarterbacks do that in the NFL, and the great Jerry Rice, maybe 1 or 2 others, but they do not last that long unless they're a kicker. I mean, if you want to talk about endurance, that's great. But you're talking about completely different systems, one of which that endurance, support, which is anaerobic and aerobic. Anaerobic and also aerobic exercise. It's part of training for football. Endurance is made from the anaerobic systems, right? When you work out, you have an anaerobic system that when you work out, it helps you to build more muscle and add more volume and pump more blood and all kinds of other things. What it is made for is basically like repurposing and getting you. It definitely helps with strength and conditioning. That's the whole point. It's your long-distance muscles. But you also have the phosphocreatine system. The creatine system is responsible for all your sprinting, your immediate access, your fast twitch. Aerobic training can help be used to train fast twitch. It is also based on fast twitch a lot of the time. But anaerobic exercises like weightlifting for strength or for volume, lightweight, a lot of reps, or for strength would be heavyweight, few reps. You're training entirely different systems together. Now, I'm not saying that, that you don't sprint in basketball. You don't. And I would never say that because that is part of the game. It's, sprinting down the thing, then setting up, though. Everything's a quick sprint for a few feet. So for some linemen, they're sprinting backwards. For other linemen, they're sprinting forwards. For linebackers, they're sprinting backwards, forwards, left and right, up and down. Running backs, they're going all over the place. The only person who's really going consistently back in the same direction is the quarterback as he drops back to hand the ball off or pass it. But when you want to talk about endurance, when you're using the phosphocreatine system, it's your immediate source to energy, right? It's your sprinter's muscles and energy system. It's made so that you can go hard right then and there. That gets used up way faster than your endurance, your general overall endurance, your anaerobic muscles, and aerobic as well. Your anaerobic muscles for endurance make it so that you can run a marathon as opposed to the 100-meter dash. Let me put it to you like this. Humans, pound for pound, are the best long-distance runners on the face of the earth. This is a true statement. Nat Geo, we are pound for pound the best long-distance runner. You think of bugs, you're thinking all kinds of other shit. No, they're not made for distance. They're made for quick speed. We are, in football, we are using specifically the sprinter's set of muscles, the phosphocreatine system, as opposed to that endurance system that we are oh so good at. The endurance, the anaerobic system that we're using in hockey and in soccer and in basketball, it's all about reserve tanks, being able to keep going. You have to train that in football to be able to keep sprinting every single play. Everybody likes to talk about the breaks that they take, which is, that's fine. I understand that. There is really only about 20 minutes, 30 minutes of, well, no, probably more like 40. 40 minutes of possession and then 20 minutes of football. 20 minutes of actual movement. They're like running. Not to say that before the play they're not like forming, they have to get into a specific formation and run around, sprint there to get it in case the play clock runs down, call the motion, call the audible if they have to, readjust the defense, call from a cover 2 to a cover 1, man coverage on the outside, zone blitz left. Things like that. All the thinking that you have to do within that 30 seconds as the guy comes out in front of you with his plan. So there's this chess game, too, while you are just killing yourself every single play, sprinting as fast as you can to hit a guy who probably doesn't even have the ball. And shit, he just ran by you and stepped on your hand. And what do you know? He was firmly planted in the ground when you came to hit him, so he ran you over. There was no slip, no give. All that happened to you was you tore your ACL, which is a very common football injury. It doesn't happen in a lot of other sports, too. The ligament injuries are the killers in other sports, but they don't happen at nearly the rate they do in the NFL. It's kind of, telling, right? Like how hard it truly is on your body. And then on top of that, you're trying to use your sprinter's system, your phosphocreatine system, while training your anaerobic system and aerobic as well to keep that high energy for your sprinter's muscles that you have to use on every play that you make, every single play, right? It's not like a hockey player or a sub in soccer or anybody on a field during rugby is like just sprinting even though they would get ahead of the play, Like that's not part of the play. There are times where like you kind of just hold the line and things like that. there's a direction. There's almost always a direction in football. It's very, very simple. But it's also very creative in the way they try to disguise it. The scheming and everything like that is more like chess than it is. That's one thing I'll give to other sports. The schematics of football are very chess-oriented, and I think that's why the game seems slow to a lot of people. But that's because they're not taking into the account the value of the points, right? Because they're odd numbers of points, right? Touchdown, 6 points, you got to get an extra point, or you can have the 2-point conversion to give you 8. And after you get that 2-point conversion, you go to kick a field goal, but you miss, and then they score a safety against you, so now it's 8-2. And you have to give them the ball back. And you're like, what? What just happened? 8-2. By the end of the game, you've kicked a field goal. It's 11. They scored a touchdown and an extra point, and they got you by 1. It's a really weird system and then you got to manage the clock while you're doing it. You only get a certain amount of timeouts, way fewer than in basketball. You got an unlimited amount in baseball. Hockey, you get 1 the whole fucking game because those guys don't really care about that shit. Come on, we want to get this game over with. Shit sucks. Fight that guy, god damn it. Go to your box. Or better yet, some dude will flop in soccer, and then they'll hold up a card. They'll hold up a card. Yellow card. Listen, if I could find you now, then things would be better. If we can leave this town. No, don't get me started, guys. They hold up a fucking card. And then a red card. You're out. Go bye-bye. Oh, that's a bad one. You're red. Stop. Red means stop. Okay. They do have the flag in the NFL. That one's fun, though. That's different than holding up a card. Holding up a card is just like, I feel like the ref is like, look at me, In the NHL, they hold up like their hand just to signify that there's one. It's almost like a ref power kind of thing. It's really weird. I don't know why they would do that. I think it's a little bit racist. But then, in baseball, there's not really any penalties. There's just mostly errors, and then the umps get involved and just kick people out of games because someone is, said to go fuck your mother or something like that. But it's like that's how I kind of see all of them in that aspect, though. Like that's the toughest parts, of the game, and people don't give enough credit to football for it. They don't give enough credit to the idea that you're sprinting. Have you tried doing sprints for a long period of time? I mean, I've seen people that couldn't do it that can play other sports. I would attest that probably the only harder conditioning that I've seen in like just general sports that I've, college and high school and otherwise would be wrestling. That was some crazy conditioning shit that I had no part in that. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't make it. It was just short of boot camp. But I mean, I'd love to see the combine for the NHL players, or the soccer players. Like, how many times can you bench press 225? Put it up, little man. Fucking, the newest soccer player from Brazil put up 225 1/4 of a time, and died afterward from suffocating on the bar, holding his neck down because we didn't help him. I don't know why we didn't, but we're assholes. You think about like retirement ages of these guys too, right? Like football, they're out in like 4 years half the time because they suck. And then the ones that stay around for a quote-unquote long time, they're talking about, well, he's 6 years into the league. He's old now. Like, dude, he's 28. Yeah, he's almost 30. Might want to let him go. Some other team picks him up, and they go to the Super Bowl when he's 32, and he retires when he's 33. A lot of players are out before 35. Out. Not even doing it anymore. Had too many surgeries. Had like 6 surgeries before getting in the NFL. Had 6 more, and then called it quits. That's one thing I would like to look at. All the surgeries these hockey players and baseball players get. Got that Tommy John in baseball. That one doesn't sound very good. I mean, it sounds good. It's like Tommy John. It sounds like you're going to a steak shack or something like that. But we're going Tommy John's tonight, guys. You want to go? Yeah, that sounds good. No, you're getting an elbow from a pig. You get a pig ligament and they put it in your elbow. But one thing that impressed me about, another thing I should say, not one thing. There's several things. Another thing that impressed me about football is the salary caps. I said earlier. You got all these greedy owners at the top making billions of dollars each. They're all already invested in other things. Shit, a guy from CenturyLink, or not CenturyLink, Microsoft, former Microsoft, owns the fucking Seattle Seahawks, the majority share. These are already well invested people. They have lots of money. This is just an ATM for them. They get that nice NFL shared revenue right off the top just to make sure the stadium stays open, meaning you don't have to go to the games and buy their food for them to keep going. They just like to take that money from you, too. There are more team-friendly stadiums, though, like Atlanta, and I believe New York is doing the same thing where their things are like reasonably priced, like $4 and $5. Salary caps are crazy. The NFL, actually, they got a large salary cap, but you also have to remember they have to have 54 players on their team, whereas opposed in hockey, I believe you only have to have, let's see, your first 4 lines, you know, those 12 guys right there, and then your 6 defensemen. And you usually have 2 goalies, and maybe, you know, one other skater that you have like sitting in the locker room watching the game. He has to come out, follow up for a guy who got, 2 guys who got injured. NBA's only got fucking 5 players there, and they got another like 5 on the bench. Sorry, 6 players, right? 5 players. Baseball's the same way. They just got a large rotation, but ostensibly, if you're not on the field, you can't hit. You know, pitchers have to hit too. Except for in the AL. Is it the AL they don't have to hit? They have a pitch hitter? Yeah, the AL, they don't have to do that, which is a pussy move right there. But then again, that's like a home conference advantage. It's a whole league advantage. That's something I don't need to get into right now. So the NFL, shared revenue gives the players on a 54-man roster $177 million to spend between the 54 of them. It's going to go up to $187 million next year. And for reference, the NHL is at about $80 million, 79.5 to be specific. The NBA is at 109. So they're all pretty relative to each other. When you think about it, if you were to double the amount of players on a basketball roster, you would effectively be paying them more in comparison. Be more apples to apples in numbers, of players on the roster, NFL to NBA. You'd be paying them about $20 to $30 million more dollars. And that I don't think that would even cover the 54-man roster for the NFL. Then you talk about highest paid athletes, right? Well, you got Floyd Mayweather, who got paid $285 million last year. You got Messi, the soccer player, $111 million. Sorry, this is not last year. This is their contract. I think the Mayweather one did get him like $150 million, but this is through other contract. But he is the highest paid athlete. Messi as well, and this is just his soccer contract, $111 million. Cristiano Ronaldo, 108. Conor McGregor, 99. This is contracts here. This is not. Conor McGregor's a little inflated because of the fight with Floyd Mayweather. And the Neymar's $90 million. LeBron James, 85. That's his contract with the Lakers. Roger Federer, 77. Now we get to these are the bottom 2. This is the bottom 2 of the top 10, and this is only where the NFL players start getting involved. Is Matt Ryan and Matthew Stafford, who are getting $67 million and $59 million, respectively. And that's not for a year. That's their contract. This is guaranteed money, okay? There are other players that have signed $121 million contracts, and I won't name them, Derek Carr. And they're, the idea is that they're not fully guaranteed. The NFL does not fully guarantee contracts, okay? Get that through your head right there. There's a salary cap, right? A maximum that you can pay the players. Like the NBA, like the NHL, unlike the MLB, there is no salary cap there. That's how you know it's a greed move, because in the MLB, you can't just buy your championship. They've tried to do it. Some teams succeed, like the Yankees, and then other teams crash and burn, like the Dodgers. Heh. They fucking crash and burn with their store-bought talent. So the need for a salary cap is only to keep the money in check for the fucking guys making $1 billion at the top. And these players, need I remind you, in all sports, but primarily football, are sacrificing their bodies for a game for about the first 30 to 40 years of their life. We'll call it 20 to 30 because they're not playing until they're like maybe 5 to 10. To not be able to walk anymore, forget what their kids' names are, remember why they even came into a room, can't reach up very high because they fucked up their rotator cuff, all kind. And this is all sports I'm talking about, not just football, but football being the worst. But I mean, that top 10 leaves out tons of huge MLB contracts. That top 10 I just read to you, no baseball players on it because it was specified that they weren't on it. I don't know why exactly. It was simply just that there was too many of them getting paid too much money. which furthers my point. The NFL players are getting hurt way faster and tearing up their bodies way worse than any baseball player. And these guys are getting paid more because they're a pitcher. Meanwhile, it's only now that defensive ends in the NFL, a highly athletic position, is getting paid over $100 million in total contract. That'd be Khalil Mack. But otherwise, this guy who's ostensibly brutalizing himself is getting, chump change half the time. Or they're trying to sign him for less because they only got so much in salary cap. So it prevents you from signing too many good players. So you can't just build a championship, which we know doesn't necessarily work. And at the same time, they undercut a lot of the players, and they create a market against each other, which is why they have the players' unions and go on strike, which they should. Get that money. But, dude, all the soccer players are getting money, too. Silly money. Fully guaranteed money, just like basketball players, hockey players, and baseball players. NFL players? No. Let's review this. NFL, salary cap, no guarantees, right? They do have some guaranteed money built into some contracts. It's called a signing bonus most of the time. Other times they'll put, the base salary. There's a fine line. Salary cap, no guarantees. MLB, no salary cap, fully guaranteed. NBA, salary cap, fully guaranteed. Talking about contracts, guys. NHL, salary cap, fully guaranteed. Do you see a pattern here? Soccer's the same way. These guys are getting paid hand over fist in comparison to football players, and they are destroying themselves. If you are going to, at this point, deny the damage that football players are doing to their bodies grander than anyone is doing in sports next to boxers and maybe wrestlers, and I don't mean pro wrestlers from the WWF. And yes, I just called it the WWF. If you're not talking about that, then get on my face because you are just not being realistic. Look at the numbers. It's true. NFL players get hurt the most, both in volume and in percentages. Relativity. They're getting paid dick. They're getting paid dick. It's not fair. And you know what? They still have the goddamn common courtesy to go out there and play unless they want to hold out. Sons of bitches. Franchise tag. What do you know, bitch? Oh, I don't want to sign that. Forget you. Oh. Le'Veon Bell. What up? You should probably look up all these names if you don't know them because I'm just bouncing around sports. Aaron Judge has a gap between his teeth. I'll say that again. Aaron Judge has a gap between his teeth. And the other sports, I've mentioned rugby. Rugby can get theirs. I'll give them credit. They do hit each other pretty damn good. They really do. I mean, good form, too. Very good form. But who the fuck wants that? I want a sloppy, face first, head down, crack to this dude's ribs. Make him regret coming on that side of the field. Put that whole goddamn face mask in his neck. Oh, my God. You can't do that with rugby. That's what I want to see from him. And then there's other sports like gymnastics, floor activity. Go on the horse. I've seen girls even, fall down on their crotch on the fucking horse thing. I don't know what it's called, so just whatever. Track and field. Swimming. Archery, shooting. Shooting's cool. You have a gun. That's brutal. Stop shooting the pigeons and start shooting the... never mind. Luging. That's an Olympic sport for you. Skating. Blood sport's really the only one that stands up, I think, in the brutality. They get paid a lot of money, some of them do too, but a lot of them get paid dick. Look at the UFC. They don't want to pay their guys anything. That's why Conor McGregor wanted to fight Floyd Mayweather. I mean, obviously, he thought it was going to be an easy fight. He had a boxing ability, but Floyd Mayweather is just, he beats women. So, I mean, and he makes a lot of money. And if they're going to let him do that, then he must be a pretty good boxer. Right? I mean, come on, right? If George Foreman was going around doing the same thing and they let him go, you'd say the same thing because it's George fucking Foreman. But Bloodsport's really the only competitor, and that's boxing, that's MMA. I love seeing those guys in MMA just fucking roll around on the floor, and then one dude, gets in a bad position and gets one of his arms pinned. And then fucking Lunchbox just goes hammer time. Like Brock Lesnar or something like that back from the Probably like 2000, early 2010s, like 2012. I think he was hot. He was so hot. It's another thing that is funny about sports. I think I'm just gonna divert for a second. That's funny about sports is that in hockey, they you gotta miss me with that gay shit, man. They're always talking about his stick in hockey. Oh, right off the tip of his stick and in the goal. Dang, he scored a goal off the tip of his stick. It's ridiculous. They're playing with their sticks out. See, it doesn't sound bad when you say it like that, but when you say that he got the puck with his stick, this is family programming. I have this on in my living room. It's on TV. Off of his stick, to his stick, to his stick. Some players, they're hot, man. Oh, he's so hot right now. He has 6 goals in 4 games. Oh, he's so hot. God, he's on fire. He's so hot. 1,000-yard seasons back to back. He's so hot. This guy's hot right now. Tom Brady's got a hot hand. Ooh, when he's throwing that ball, that hand, man, he's got a hot hand. I love when they get a little too far like that, right? They say things like that. One of the times I heard Chris Collinsworth say, I heard him say that Larry Fitzgerald has the softest hands in the game. Yeah, Larry Fitzgerald, he has some of the softest hands in the game. And then he went on some diatribe about how he used to play in the league that no one cares about. That's another reason why I'll give football a thumbs down. Some of the commentators suck ass. And it's a damn shame that John Gruden went to the Raiders and stepped out of the commentating booth. But, the Sharks still got Randy Hahn, and they made the god-awful mistake of getting rid of Drew Remenda. And there's still plenty of great radio announcers out there for hockey. Soccer sucks because I can't understand what the fucking radio guy's saying. I just know when they score. And that's not fair. It takes all the excitement out of the game. I just know someone scored. I don't even know who it was half the time. If I can't see, if I'm not watching it on TV, then forget about it. And you could read the subtitles. I understand. It's just that they're in Spanish too. So that doesn't help me. I understand like 3 words on the screen, and then it's gone. And then I saw a number, and that made sense, but that was at the top of the screen, so it didn't matter. And some of the funny, fucked up names actually come from hockey, man. There's a goalie. I'm getting only right ear right now. It just popped out. There was a goalie in the NHL. This is perfect. There was a goalie in the NHL named Nikolai Habibulin. And it was like Khabibulhan or some shit like that. Oh my God, it was crazy. Nikolai Habibulin, Dominik Hasek. And those aren't even the crazy ones. There are some fucking ridiculous ones. There's some ones that sound really cool too, like Evgeny Malkin and things like that. But it's just like, yeah. You ever see the Key and Peele sketch? They should do one for hockey. That would be very good. But that's at the same time. That's why I like hockey separate of football, because you got guys in football named goofy shit too, like DeBrickashaw Ferguson. I'm gonna say that one for you again. DeBrickashaw Ferguson. DeBrickashaw. Dude popped out the womb, and the mom didn't even want to name him just Brickashaw. She put a D and an apostrophe before that. DeBrickashaw Ferguson. I really hope that he didn't change his name to that, because that goes hard. He's a lineman, one of the best. Who goes by that? And then there's a goofy fuck Steven Wisniewski and his uncle, the Wisniewskis, Steve Wisniewski. He was one of my faves. You got a lot of like normal names, but then you also got like Barkevius Mingo. Barkevius Mingo. Who? What the fuck? The Mingo family decided to name their kid Barkevius. I feel like I've heard Mingo before. I don't think I've heard Barkevius. That's just a strange one right there. That's what I like about the NFL versus the NHL names is like, you got goofy white people names, you got goofy black people names, you got goofy fucking South American people names and Asian people names and all kinds of people names in baseball, because everybody plays baseball. And soccer's no different, but they're not all playing on the same team. That's kind of the thing that makes it funny. Because if they're playing on the same team, then it's even funnier. But if you just read off like the Russian last names, like some of them are funny together, but like it's all the players playing together that make them sound funny. If DeBrickashaw Ferguson and Barkevius Mingo are playing with Tom Brady, Tom Brady. Such a soft name, right? Tom Brady. He's one of the best NFL players, and he sounds like a punk. Oh, my gosh. But I think it's about time that I just cut to it, man. You've heard me talking. I do like sports. I appreciate them. I appreciate the talent it takes to play a sport on your own level or at the professional level to watch. It's entertaining. They're creative. As Damon Bruce would say, that they don't actually they don't build character, they reveal it. Sports don't build character, they reveal it. And you could say yes or no, but thinking about it, if you did play a sport, and like think about if you were good at it or you weren't good at it, how you would react. It says a lot. You know, it's like you at a base level, a physical level. That's what I like about it, the physicality. I like a guy coming clear across the field on a run play on a pitch to the left to the running back. And the running back's got a clear path because his linemen have pulled out left, and his guard is running up the field in purpose of making a lead block. And the safety, he gets right past that lead block and spears the running back out of bounds. Just creams this dude. Both of them coming full head of steam. Two brick shit houses ready to collide. That's what I fucking like. Get that every now and again in hockey, but frankly, just not that frequently. Watch a game of hockey, okay, folks? Watch 10 games of hockey. The open ice hits do not compare. They are vicious, they are brutal, they are few and far between. I'm sorry, they're just not enough for me. If a guy that's going for brutality says hockey isn't brutal enough, what do you think that means? Think about it a little more deeply and honestly. They can't plant their feet when they fight, so they can't even get a full swing. You don't have a lot of padding in the NFL, and the rest of them that don't have padding aren't allowed to hit. Tons of padding in hockey. Not saying it doesn't hurt. I know what it feels like. Knows what it feels like all too well. But it's that physicality. The endurance is amazing to me, too. I don't know how you run full speed like that. I mean, you've seen guys on the sideline. They need oxygen. I'm not just talking about big fat fucks who play nose tackle either at 350 pounds. Those guys need to lose some weight. I agree. I want to see the game change. But at the same time, they serve a great purpose, and they actually keep in there the whole game, which is pretty impressive, considering the fact that they're able to bench press like almost 800 pounds. And I'm not even joking when I say that. Ridiculous, ridiculous athletic ability. Some of the best athletes in the world play football at some point in their life, at least in America. At least the American athletes, I should say. They play it to some degree, the men do. It's a national pastime. It is the national pastime. Fuck you, baseball. That's what they always used to say. Football, the national pastime. NFL, national pastime. But it is my criteria. Is it brutal? It's not brutal enough for me. I want the NFL, man. I want some hits, and I don't want this pussy version of it either. But I also want them to get paid more, man. I want them to make sure that they take this goddamn salary cap off, start guaranteeing some money, and getting some real players on the field. Give people incentive to give themselves traumatic brain injury. Keep this game going. Motherfuckers will sign up. They will. We could talk about the ethics of that another time, because I'm sure you have plenty of great things to say. But not right now. I mean, these guys are getting paid so little in comparison to other athletes. Hockey is probably the next most comparable one, to be completely honest, when it comes to their salary. But let's face it. They're hitting about as much, and they're getting paid about the same, and they have fewer injuries. I mean, just realistically, they're retiring later. Realistically, they're getting paid what they should get paid if NFL players are getting paid, quote-unquote, what they should be getting paid. And NFL players are sacrificing their brains above all compared to any other sport except for boxing and MMA fighting. And the more I talk about those things, I think about other sports, like rugby, like gymnastics and track and field, swimming, archery, luge, skating, shooting. Bloodsport's the only one. It's the real competitor. Bloodsport's the only one that I think that has the risk. And that's it. I mean, for all these reasons, for the physicality of the game, for the salary cap, and for how boring other sports tend to get after not being able to see someone crush someone with their face, I get fed up with them. And that's why your sports team is stupid.
Hey guys, this is the Reboot Podcast. I'm Ricky Buller. I'm joined by my cousin, Joe Buller. Say what's up.
What's up, guys?
And, this is our first show. This is the inaugural show. Joe, is that the right word for it? I don't even know.
I guess, well, this is your second wave after the Cog Pause days 10 years ago almost.
Yeah, I had a different podcast. 10 years ago, I had a really shitty podcast. And, technology is a lot cheaper now. And, I decided to bring it back. So we're calling it the Reboot. And, I think about the reboot as, rebooting your week, rebooting the news. That makes no sense, but it feels good. Does that feel good, Joe?
It feels good to me. Like, we're just another couple people in LA with a podcast now.
I mean,
but we do it different.
I feel like every house has their own podcast. It's kind of like the new hobby people have, right? People draw, people have podcasts. They just want to hear themselves talk, right?
We all think we're funny. I think especially our group chat, our family group chat is coming to life right now.
I don't think you're funny, Joe. I don't think you're funny at all. But anyways, on this podcast, we want to talk about tech, sports, pop culture, basically a grab bag. It's going to kind of depend on the guests I have on. Today, my cousin is on, and he obviously, it's not obvious, but he likes the NBA. So we're going to talk about the NBA. We're both a big music fans, so we want to talk about Kanye a little bit. We might talk about the Disney and Fox merger, and maybe the upcoming NFL season. So, Joe, you're a law student at Berkeley. You want to tell the audience about yourself?
I think that one sentence, that's pretty much all I am.
This is all you are in your life?
Yeah, that's all I exist as. But so I'm in LA. I'm in LA for the summer doing an internship at the Screen Actors Guild. So I live a couple miles away from Ricky now, but we lived together since '99 our whole lives. Literally lived up the stairs. So being close to each other is pretty
that sounds pretty creepy. You lived up the stairs?
Yeah, I was living in the basement basically, right? And I used to sneak up. Kidding. We have like a unique house where we're like identical houses on top of each other. And Ricky used to
call it a duplex. It's called a duplex, Joe.
But it's a house though. And Ricky used to make me and my other cousins fight, and he used to take green slips and pink slips from our elementary school. I don't know how we got a hold of those. If you made a good punch against your other cousin, you got a green slip.
This is not what happened. You're just making shit up right now. What the fuck?
This is pure facts, okay? And if you had a bad punch or kick, you get a pink slip. And then whoever loses, they get to be run over by Ricky. You sit on the couch and he runs you over.
This is so fabricated.
I don't know why I went down this rabbit hole, but I just wanted to give you a little intro of who we are.
Yeah, we're just violent. We had a fight club basically when we were children. Like, it started from our older cousins. They used to, pick on us, choke slam us, power bomb us into the floor. So we're kind of violent, and our family is really loud. We fight each other. We're always yelling. People are always asking, like, if we're fighting. We're just like, no, we're just really into this conversation.
No,
so
this is Pictionary. It means war.
Yeah, Pictionary. We don't even.
Let's not even talk about that.
There's some games we can't play anymore. Anyways, you're a law student and you're in LA for what? You're for an internship, right? So just talk about your experience so far.
Sure. Yeah. So I'm at the Screen Actors Guild. So I'm doing kind of entertainment law issues. So what the Screen Actors Guild does basically is actors will file a claim with the union. Whether like if they didn't get paid or something that the studio did, like for example, we have cases for HBO and NBC and things like that, where like a background actor didn't get any money. So basically, that's the extent of what I do, and I'm hoping after graduation I can go into I'm actually more interested in the sports side of things, but entertainment is kind of a step into it. And LA is pretty much the epicenter of all these activities, all the agencies, the big law firms. They're all out here. So this is kind of my summer to explore and network and meet people. So that's where I'm at. I'm hoping I can get into one of the sports agencies after graduation and work in basketball representation.
Yeah, so you basically want to be like Ari Gold, or who's Lee Steinberg? You were talking about Lee Steinberg earlier. That's one of your heroes, I guess.
Well, I don't know if it's one of my heroes, but Lee Steinberg is the guy they made the movie Jerry Maguire about. And you
haven't even seen that movie. How's he your hero? I don't get it.
Well, sometimes you just make up heroes and you put them on a pedestal in your head. But actually, Lee Steinberg, he got pushed out of the agent business because he became an alcoholic. So
I mean, aren't they all alcoholics and doing coke? I mean, I've seen Entourage.
And if you watch Ballers too, so you know The Rock. That's part of the game.
It's part of the game. It's part of the game. But anyways, you're in LA. You're young. Yeah, I guess you're handsome. I don't know. I mean, people
Some
might
say that.
Some might say that.
I would say that.
Well, like, what do you do here? Like, what's your typical like work week? Like, what do you do at work, right? And then what do you do for fun? Obviously, you love basketball, so let's talk about what you do at work. I want to hear some like Screen Actors Guild stuff.
Wow.
Some inside what's it called inside baseball. Let's talk about that.
Wow, inside baseball. Okay, so actually tomorrow I'm going to Universal Studios to do a case because we have a case against NBC Universal. And so I didn't know before I started this work that like a lot of these studios, they just won't pay certain actors or they'll kind of try to screw them on the contract terms. So that's like the inside baseball. Is a lot of what the union does is dealing with residuals payments, and especially with new media, Netflix and Amazon Video and all these issues that are coming up. The studios haven't really built mechanisms to pay out on these issues. So like this, as a union, we have to kind of go after these studios and do kind of follow up on those payments. But as far as fun, I feel like this summer is less about my work. Like the night before, I'll plan what I'm going to do after work, and I don't even really think about what I'm going to do at work. Because like
hopefully your boss doesn't listen to it.
Hopefully they never listen to it, and by that time I'll be gone. But like at 5,
hopefully be gone.
Everybody at a union, they clock out at 5, and they'll get pissed at you if you even stay like 5:02. They're like, "What the hell are you doing? This is a union." So after work, pretty much is like exploring a different part of LA. Like you've been here for a while, so it's like different little pockets. I'm in Culver City right now, which is that area is pretty boring. It's like mostly grad students.
What I tell you, Joe? I told you that place is a parking lot.
No, but you know what it is though? It's like close to everything. So I'm like 5 miles from Santa Monica, 5 miles from like, UCLA, from my job. So I'm always running around. I had like the best tacos in the world out here. I don't know, in the Bay we never put pineapples on tacos. I don't know. That's the thing out here.
I don't think anyone puts pineapples on tacos, but
I did.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Shout out Leo's Tacos.
Oh, you had that again. How many times have you had that?
I had that like 5 times. Another place, if you're listening, El Primo's Tacos in Venice.
Do you own that place? Do you have a share in that place? Why are you telling people to go there?
The guy talks to you like you have a share. He's like, "Hey, vato, your tacos are ready." And so I feel like I'm part
Hey, puto, get your fucking tacos!
Pinchave, grab your tacos, eh? Plata o plomo.
Yeah, anyways.
Escobar.
What, like, LA is really big, and you never when you come to LA, you go to Disneyland. Some of our cousins lived here, so we just go stay with them, and kind of you don't see anything in LA really, right? Have you been to any of the museums or anything like that, or?
That's the thing that's funny. Like you said, when we came as kids, every single time we came, we did something touristy. Like we go to Universal Studios, go to Disneyland. You kind of do the beaches, but living in LA and being close to everything.
You said you kind of do the BJs?
Oh no, that was a Freudian slip. We kind of do the beach trips, I meant. But now, like going into K-Town at night, or going into the bars in West Hollywood, or going to Venice for the night, then you get to really experience what LA is about. And even though it's so spread out, that kind of makes it nice because every day you have a different vibe, different energy. And especially like what you talked about, we're interested in basketball and hip hop and all these things. This is the center of all of it. It seems like so. This is the best place to live, honestly.
I don't know. I mean, I went to New York. The grass is always greener, and like New York feels like, man, you can just do at any time of the like day or night. You can just find something to do. Here, kind of stuff like ends at like 10 o'clock. You know what I mean? But you're right. Like it was my birthday. Like my last birthday, I was like, I should just do something. I was kind of like alone or whatever. I just found a concert. It was just like Wednesday, and like you don't really get that in like living in smaller cities or whatever, right? It's like you get spoiled when you live somewhere like this.
If you're living in San Jose, you go to San Pedro, you go to Santana Row, and there might be a concert at SAP if you're lucky.
Yeah, I mean you raise kids at those type of places, but
yeah.
Anyways,
so you have one on the way, right? Did you tell them about
that? I have 14 kids, and another one on the way.
You haven't paid a dime of child support.
Yeah, I'm going to prison after this episode, actually.
That's okay. I'll carry the torch.
But like one thing I'm really jealous of is you going to Drew League, and this is a thing that happens every summer. Like
Compton.
There's former NBA players, current NBA players. There's former college players that come and play. Tell people about the Drew League. What is that?
So I went to the Drew League yesterday, actually. So that's exactly like you said, basically. It's a pro-am in Compton. And so a lot of the best players in the country, I feel like, and best players in the NBA were born and raised in LA or some suburb. Like, so example, yesterday Stanley Johnson came out. He went to Mater Dei High School in Santa Ana. like about 30 minutes north. So he came out. DeMar DeRozan's born and raised in Compton. He came
Did you
out
get to talk to any of these people or no?
It's weird because like so Andre Drummond came yesterday. He came and he walked like at a very brisk pace past the bench, past everybody, got changed, put his uniform on, bounced. So I think some of them, they don't really want to talk to people. They're kind of just there to hang out and be in LA. But people like DeMar, he stays and talks to everyone because I guess he probably feels a kinship with the city. He's born and raised out there. And so the Drew League is really cool because you start to see the same old faces everywhere in LA basketball. Like I went to the Fairfax Summer Classic 2 weeks ago, which is all the best high school players basically in the region came out there. So there's a high school called Sierra Canyon. That's where LeBron's son is going to play. That's where Scottie Pippen's son plays. That's where Kenyon Martin Jr. plays. So I was at that game, and Scottie Pippen and Kenyon Martin walk into the gym, and they're just chilling there like normal fans.
What, is this preseason? It's not.
This is
summer, right
summer high school summer league championships basically.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So nowadays Adidas throws tournaments, Nike throws. This is a Nike tournament, and so some of the same faces I met on the sidelines there, and I just introduced myself. I see them at the Drew League. I see them in Vegas at Summer League, and so I'm starting to find like basketball is a very small world on the business side. We're all fans and we look at the statistics and argue about the stats, but I think this is the part that's really cool to me is meeting the GMs and the coaches and the scouts, and everybody's kind of intertwined. That's been fun.
Yeah, the crazy thing about basketball now is like, like you had to go to college before to really kind of refine your game or whatever. But now you see these like high school kids. I mean, obviously you have to go to college for a year now still, but like people come out, they have NBA bodies, they're ready to go. They already have good coaching. I mean, people shit on like AAU and stuff, but these kids are playing all around, all year round, whatever, and they come in just like ready to go. And that's like, it fucking blows my mind. Like high school basketball is almost like a minor league, almost in my mind. Is that crazy? Is that true or no?
I'm glad you brought this up because I was talking to someone about this the other day. They talked about how kids are almost playing too much basketball in high school. Yeah. So you play like 6 games in AAU, so you kind of lost the desire to care about the outcome of a game. You lose a game, you play 4 more that day. And so I think
they don't care about this like state championships and stuff like that, or
state championships I think they care about. AAU is more to like show out in front of the scouts, and it's kind of selfish basketball, I think.
Yeah.
And I think the other issue that is kind of in the background here is the NCAA doesn't pay players, right? So if you're a high school player, your market and your chance to profit is kind of like is very limited because you still want to play in college and you still want to be eligible. I think it looks like Adam Silver is going to lift that 1-year rule pretty soon. He keeps indicating that in the medium that they're going to get rid of that 1-year requirement and open it back up to high schoolers, which I think is the right thing to do. Like people like Zion Williamson, right? He's going to go to Duke, and he's going to be. They have number 1, number 2, and number 3 in the country all going to Duke. And if you just think about how is he going to really get developed there, how is he going to be the focal point to work on his game?
He's going to play for like 20 games. Like, Kyrie played like 11 games. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Did he really even need to develop there?
Yeah, like Kyrie's a perfect example of what would happen if there was no 1-year rule, right? Kyrie would come straight out of high school, he'd be developed. And I think the easiest fix for the NCAA, I think the argument from them to not pay players is that we want to keep people amateurs. And number 2, how do we distribute the pay? Like let's say you're an Alabama football player, the guy at the bottom of the roster, they're going to say we can't pay him the same amount as the top guy, whatever. So I say allow all players to profit off their likeness, and that way they can go out and sell jerseys. That way they can go out and make endorsement deals.
No, this is dumb. Just let them go to pro. Let them go pro. The ones that need to go pro, and then let them still be eligible. That's the only way to do it. Like, let them basically sign an agent, have a waiver. You know what I mean? Like, that's really the only fair way to do that.
Because in baseball, they're allowed to come out of high school and hire an agent, and if they don't get drafted,
what's his face from? He went to Oklahoma. He got drafted by the A's. They signed him to like a $4 million guaranteed contract. What's his name? Tyler.
I don't even know, but that's what I'm talking. In baseball, the rule is basically
Oklahoma.
You can.
You are listening to the Hanging from the Rafters podcast.
I dislike it on a personal level.
I dislike it extremely. I don't hate it, but I dislike it to the point where if you don't stop, I may hit you.
With Chris Rafter.
Smells like Bigfoot's dick. Why don't you go back to fucking France or wherever the hell you're from?
Yeah. Pull it out. Let's see it. What are we even fucking doing here?
Austin Rafter.
I can't believe what's happening to me. You ain't going nowhere.
Fans.
I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
And Bryce Silver.
Ghana herpes syphilitis. I got it from this one tramp that I was with.
Come on, you idiot. You gotta. What do you mean?
Anyway, brother, here's Wonderwall.
That was terrible.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Like a stallion.
Stanima.
Stanima. Of the stallion.
Of a stallion. It's because he's Italian. He's an Italian stallion.
He's an Italian stallion.
With a hoagie for a fucking dick.
Have you ever seen that movie? I'm sorry, not the movie. The show. Fucking Surreal Life?
Nope. Never heard
No, I can't say that. I can't.
They had like it was a bunch of fucking like B-list celebrities and shit. Like fucking Vanilla Ice was on there at one point.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, he was on with Ron Jeremy, and they had an episode.
No shit,
they had
they
an
were all
episode
together?
Yeah, they were all together. They had one episode where fucking Ron Jeremy was like, "Hey, fuck, they're all just getting drunk and shit." It was like a bunch of celebrities, fucking male and female. They're all getting drunk. They're like, "Fucking dude, it's a party, blah blah. Let's get naked." And then Ron Jeremy was like, "Fuck it, I'm down, whatever." And he's fucking
I used
like
to do this all the time.
unleashed his shit. He looked like Danny DeVito with a
Even with
fucking
his
like
gross fat body,
with his fucking twin attached to his fucking lower half.
That's right. Even with his gross fat body, he's got such a monster dong that he's like, "Yeah, I'll get naked.
Yeah, fuck
Look at-
it.
Oh, do I have a huge gut? I also have a huge dick."
And like, yeah, they
How do you
like,
like
but the other ladies were like, "Oh yeah," they fucking went on with it and everything. I think he was the only one that fucking fully got naked, like,
Oh yeah.
because Vanilla Ice is a little like self-conscious. He was like, I'm Vanilla.
I'm the
Ice.
only skinny guy in here. And my hair.
Was it Rock or Vanilla Ice?
It was Rocker Vanilla Ice.
I remember
Yeah,
they
the
did
live.
I remember they did
We're
that.
live.
They had a show
Vanilla
where,
Ice,
where
Ice,
like these
baby.
people, like old big singers, would come on, and they'd perform their song, their big hit song, and then they would perform like another song by another band, and it was I don't remember. I think it was like a charity thing, or it was like a kind of game show. I don't exactly remember.
It's not sounding familiar
But
to me.
Vanilla Ice is on it, and it was Rock or Vanilla Ice. So he's sitting there doing Ice Ice Baby with like a, all right, stop, collaborate and listen. Like at the very end, he's like, word to your mother. Like, black metal.
Yeah, he just goes into that.
Squeal fucking.
He's like, "Fuck,
Vanilla
Vanilla
Ice.
Ice has got fucking hardcore, man. We all love this dude."
Even better, 'cause he does his whole verse like that, and then it's just at the fucking during the chorus, Ice Ice Baby tonight. Like he doesn't change it all.
Ice baby. She's all gonna show up like ice baby. Ice baby.
Eventually.
If you're listening from the Hanging Rafters podcast, this is me, JG Cuevas. No one knows who the fuck I am, but we got here Chris Rafter, Austin Rafter, Bryce fucking Silver, Lindsay Rafter. You know how it fucking goes. We're going to the episode right now. Let's check it out. Boom.
Let's check it out.
I 100% thought you would not know my
Wish
name.
you weren't so fucking awkward, bud.
Yeah. Well,
true,
I
though.
guess I was going to do the thing, but JG did, so God bless America.
God bless America. God bless China. God bless the coronavirus for fucking killing everybody around
Yeah,
here.
this episode is brought to you by Corona.
It's funny how like they really did
Plug
try-
the sponsor.
They really are really pushing the
Plug the sponsor.
COVID-19 fucking
Yeah, they changed
naming
it.
of it now.
Yeah, they changed it.
I think it was originally COVID-19, but it was one of
It's
those ones
been,
where like
yeah.
they just probably guy who found it is named Corona, so they're calling it the coronavirus, and then fucking. I wouldn't doubt it that whole thing with Corona, the company, has at least something to do
It
with
just
it.
makes
They're
no
like,
sense because Corona means crown, and I'm like,
It's the crown virus.
Sun
What?
and
Isn't it the person who found it, like who
I
discovered
want
it?
some of that.
probably, yeah. It's probably,
It
that's
might
probably
have
his
been
Like
name.
their
Probably what
last
it is.
name or like what?
Yeah, or
This is
something to that
JG.
effect.
Yeah,
Hey, regardless, this virus did exist beforehand. It's just a different form of it, hence why it's called 19.
Look,
regardless.
we're all going to die.
Yeah, I know.
19th time it's like transformed or what?
I was just
I
thinking-
guess basically is the aspect of it.
It's his birthday.
There are several different types of it. It's just that
'Cause
this
it's
one
like
seems to be
the
well adapted.
flu.
Yeah.
It's just the
Kinda.
flu.
But it's more
not the
respiratory.
flu. It's not the flu.
It's like the flu. It shows as the
There's
flu.
some similar.
They say that if
aspects, but
you
it's
can
supposed to be
hold your breath for 10 seconds or
Yes.
longer, then you don't have it. But it doesn't make sense because
No, it's not that you don't have it. It's that you're not showing the same kind
yeah,
of.
so
Hold your breath for
they-
10 seconds longer, then you can probably swim.
Well, they've shown that like you can have it without showing symptoms too, and
Yeah.
fucking,
Yeah.
that's how you can be passing
But
along
most
to
people do show symptoms. They get a
Yeah.
fever. They get flu-like symptoms, with the exception of aches and pains, and they get it in
runny
spades.
Nose. That's where. That's
Yeah,
what I've read,
they
like,
get it
you
in
don't get a runny
spades with
nose
the
and all that.
with their
I
respiratory problems.
wholeheartedly believe that I've had it. And I just
Yeah, I'm
kind of got
dying.
over it.
What did you say about whores?
Horse.
the whores have it.
Hardly.
Talk that
Comes
way
from the
about
whores.
I got it, and I gave it to at least 3 to 5 whores.
They all got
And
it.
they all recovered.
And they fucked at least 20 other guys.
They were like 2 of them were Chinese. One of them look of Chinese descent.
They must have had it. They must have
had
gotten it from me that way.
If it wasn't that, it was SARS.
It was SARS. I thought it was Zika, dude. What about Zika virus?
I thought that was
or
Zika virus.
Rabota, or was it?
When I was in Brazil, I got Zika.
I
I
thought
had
that fucked
to
babies
have a lot of
up.
fluids, and I still have scars from it.
No shit.
Yeah.
You got
I'm
Zika?
sorry.
I have like a thing from it.
God damn.
You're dying.
Oh,
So
shit.
From the
confirm
rash.
coronavirus here on the Hanging from the Rafters podcast because she got Zika.
Confirmed Spanish flu.
Zika.
Brought to you by
Spanish
measles,
fly flu.
measles.
We're all
mumps,
gonna
and
get horny.
rubella.
I remember reading
This
a while
episode is
back
brought
that,
to you by
The
measles.
fucking Black Plague is still around.
Yeah.
It's just like it's a fucking bacterial infection, and so you can
It's
take
called
your whole
syphilis.
lives for it.
It's called syphilis.
That's the Black Plague, baby.
That's the
Gone
black
syphilis,
the black
herpes.
plague.
First it takes your dick.
I'm
then it
surprised.
takes your
I'm
brain.
surprised they didn't necessarily call like AIDS. Like when AIDS first came around, they didn't call it the Black Plague.
The Black
Because-
AIDS?
Well,
was
they
that?
wanted to call it the
African-American.
gay plague, but they were like this. It's
Well, they
in the
call
long
it.
run.
What is
this
it
is gonna
called?
work out.
The
Grid.
Grid.
Gay-related immunodeficiency.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! I did not
And
know
they-
that.
Because most of the people that were getting it were black gay dudes. Like at the time,
Black
the ones
gay
with the
dudes?
ones.
Really? I thought
yeah.
it was like gay dudes in general.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well, they
Hey, careful.
they were the
man.
first to report it.
Jim.
Thank you.
They were the first to report it in most cases. They were the most heavily affected in reports in the beginning, and so they thought it was strictly a black and strictly a gay problem. So basically, the way
So
they
who gives a
started,
shit?
yeah, exactly.
Let's ignore it.
Yeah, that's
Us
right,
nice
right
straight
away.
white people are just fine.
We're gonna be okay, guys.
Share
I'm
all the
neither-
needles you want.
I'm
Help
neither a
yourself.
white person nor I could consider myself straight.
Tell Polly when we do the
But
wife
I'm-
swap, she's gonna be fine.
If you can like draw a line.
It's
If,
like
if you draw a line in the sand on this side of it, we ain't gay. I'm on that side.
I'm on the side that we ain't
It's
gay.
just one of those ones that like you get
We
from
ain't
like
gay.
The mucous membranes deal, right? 'Cause I remember watching that fucking Dallas Buyers Club when he finds he has AIDS. He's like trying to think back,
I have
and he
AIDS.
just remembers like fucking this girl, and he sees on her arm she's got like a bunch of track marks and shit.
She's got a bunch of needles hanging out of her arm.
She got
So
this fucking-
what's your question?
She had a
It's
necklace
like
full of needles.
he gets it from fucking the mucous membrane vagina, right? The
You're
pussy.
doing your big
if,
school words. Just use normal people words, and I'll understand what you're talking about.
Fucking
the
mucous membrane.
pussilitis, if you don't understand.
The Pussifus Maximus.
The Pussifus Maximus. When he penetrated, like when he split the labias, he went in and he got the HIV virus.
I think it was when he put his
could have
pee-pee
been
in her hoo-hoo.
Yeah, there it is.
Pee-pee.
In the most medical terms, when he put his pee-pee in the hoo-hoo, he got the AIDS.
Yeah.
Everyone has AIDS.
If you're not familiar with the term hoo-hoo, there's also cha-cha.
It
Now
is
we
also
come to the end
cha-cha.
of my
It's also cha-cha.
story.
It's also known as a hoo-ha
yes.
in the Central
Hoo-ha.
American
A hooter.
part.
Or if you want
the
to
hooter.
be
As the Americans would say, the hooter.
if you
Are
want to
Hooters
be
wings good? Has anyone actually eaten them?
No, they're not good.
They're trash.
You
Nah, they're a
convinced
piece
that they're
of
good
shit.
because they're just doused in buffalo sauce.
Well, actually, the first and only time I ever had Hooters wings, I thought it was fucking phenomenal, man, because it was like crunchy
JJ
as
loves it.
fuck.
Was it because there were boobs?
No,
or
the
because there
boobs were
good
not
wings?
existent.
Wings?
Everyone that worked
I'll
there
take a
that night
chicken
had like
breast,
barely a
hold the
rack.
chicken.
They were like a C cup at the fucking most. But they had the booty. They had the booty and the boy shorts. So it was like you can still enjoy yourself. But
Yeah,
the
okay.
wings, man,
I was
they were crunchy and they were saucy.
Their fried
They were
pickles
delicious.
are pretty
What if I
good.
want wings?
I always thought it would be
Not
great
enough,
if-
Dad.
It's not enough, Dad.
I always thought it would be great if you found out that like they were amazing wings, and so you go to Hooters every day, and they're like, this guy comes in, he keeps telling the girls get from him, like he's not staring at it, just fucking, he's like, give me my wings, I don't want you to sing to me, get the fuck away from me.
Have you ever had a birthday party at their house, their establishment?
I've never been to Hooters in my life.
All my birthdays are at Hooters.
Well, you can never go now; it's closed.
They're all
Is
All
it?
of them?
Yeah, all of them are closed.
No way. Why?
Yeah,
They closed a bunch. They closed a bunch of restaurants that they're not closed because they still have one in Campbell off.
Yeah,
of
the Hamilton one. Yeah,
No, that one's closed too.
It's not. I work right across the street.
Yeah,
from it.
idiot.
Son of a bitch.
My girlfriend lives across the street from there.
But
I
they
fucking drive
closed-
past that shit, motherfucker, all the time.
They're closed for the Corona because I know that they are, and then there's also a restaurant called Rookies that dresses where they're like half naked.
Okay,
and they're
okay. So
closed.
3 months from now,
They have
Lindsay,
really
I'm
good
gonna
salad.
You know
hit
why?
up.
It's because Corona really attaches to boobs.
It really attaches
really
to
hard
boobs.
on boobs.
Dude, okay, so Corona, made by the Mexicans.
Corona.
Mexicans love boobs. I'm
Yeah,
being
but
racist
Mexico
right now,
only
but
has
I'm
the
Mexican,
States.
so I
Mexicans
can
do
be
love
racist.
boobs.
No,
They like
that's
boobs.
Everyone loves
Can't
boobs.
confirm.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty
Everyone
sure
loves
everybody
boobs.
loves boobs though.
Even women love boobs. Even
Fat boobs.
Yes,
straight
that's
women
true.
love boobs.
The dog loves booze.
But let me
dog's a
know
big
when
fan.
the
Where's the
Hooters
dog?
opens up
Does like
because I love
boobs.
wings.
You love wings, so you go to Hooters.
But out there wings.
I'd rather go to Buffalo Wild Wings where the women are, dressed in a more presentable manner. Okay.
Jake's of Willow Glen.
I don't like that
Jake's pretty
bullshit.
good.
I don't like that
Garrett.
bullshit like half sports bar. I fucking.
I like
thing
it.
that they go
I'm
with.
glad that you could go in there on a Sunday
I
and
just
they
like
got
the
like a
wings.
big ass screen for like either the Raiders or the Niners, whoever's
7
playing.
big ass screens.
Well, yeah, but they usually have the Raiders or Niners game on the big one.
Projector
Yeah,
one.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never been to
I feel like
Jake's of
such an
Campbell.
Willow
But,
Glen.
Willow Glen. Oh, I never know. So I've been.
They got a
to-
few locations.
I've been in the they
Oh, do
have,
they?
actually have a few
There's
locations,
at
yeah.
least 3.
Oh,
I've been in the one in like
There's not
Sunnyvale.
one in Almaden. It's Willow Glen. I think
What,
it's the closest to us.
Willow Glen,
What,
Campbell.
what?
I
Wild
think I got
Wings?
3.
Buffalo Wild Dicks?
No, Jake's.
Jake's,
Oh,
man.
Hey,
We're
Jake's
talking
is
deli.
fucking, those are some fire wings.
Dad,
you
we're
gotta eat
talking-
them right on the
Dad?
spot. Can't take
Christopher,
them
do they
home.
call
Daddy
you?
issues. Do they call me?
They call me a lot of different names. Dickhead.
You can't call them the
Guy who never
N-word.
pays for pizza.
The pizza people.
Yeah.
I am
yeah,
the one
we-
who knocks.
We forgot to tell you that this is a kind of a banned house because we point a gun at them, give me the goddamn pizza, and get your ass out
They
of here.
keep coming though. I don't get
But they
it.
keep fucking
It's
4
not
times.
smart.
So,
is
no,
what it
it's-
is.
what I really want to do. I want to go into a fucking establishment and be like, demand food that's like maybe like $30, and then at gunpoint, and then fucking slap
Yeah.
100 on it.
Tell 'em keep the
and then
change,
tell 'em to
right?
keep the change.
Yeah.
Keep the change.
Yeah.
And then walk out. So they don't know how to feel about that.
I think. I think.
Do I report him or?
I think you're still going to jail. In
Or
this
be like,
situation.
Oh, you
next
are.
month.
You absolutely are. You just brandished a gun at an innocent person.
You're getting raped.
It
One
wasn't.
way or the other.
It wasn't loaded.
This is bullshit. I paid for it. Fuck.
Look at the fat
It's
tip.
a
What
squirt
the
gun, I
fuck?
paid
I'm
it.
never coming here again.
That's
Service
it.
was terrible.
I'm out of here.
It would be funny.
You go
it would
on
be
Yelp
like-
and you're like, dude, this place sucks. I went in there and I didn't have any money and I tried to rob them and they wouldn't let me. Fuck this place. 0 stars.
It would,
0 stars
It
out
would
of
be
0.
funny, like if
They
there
would
weren't
take that down
huge
right away.
repercussions to go in like a pizza place and have a gun out like that, but never really acknowledge it. Just kind of walk up, like when you walk in
Yeah,
the door,
can
you
I
got it
get
standing there pointing.
What if you just
I'm gonna
sat-
go with pepperoni and sausage.
No, pepperoni and
large.
jalapeno.
Oh, yeah.
What if you sat at the bar and like order at the bar and just put your gun out, put it on the bar, and just like, I want this.
You want to
and
like
that.
keep it pointed at
But
them,
you
but don't
never-
really
They might think you're a
acknowledge it.
cowboy.
Yeah, you never fully acknowledge you're trying to rob the place. You're just like you're just ordering.
Turn your mic towards your face.
And your gun is like just uncomfortable when you sit down.
Yeah.
You can turn it, you know.
in your butt.
I often
No, you
grab
don't have
mine.
to move your whole body. The mic moves.
JG is just learning how to use a microphone
Don't
as
you
a
sing
singer
for
in a band
bands?
right now.
It's
Yeah,
his
but
first time.
Son of a
Yeah.
bitch.
You know what this is? It's a microphone and these are cords.
I'm in a metal band, bro. I don't use mic stands.
Oh, watch
Yeah,
out
it's
for
very
this
confusing,
guy.
isn't it?
Watch
This is like,
out
what
for
the
this
fuck
guy.
is this? Who
He's
am I,
not-
Michael Bolton?
He's
Fuck.
not,
Yeah.
he's not Trent Reznor in Nine Inch Nails leaning on the mic stand.
Might as well be. Just fucking like. Yeah,
That's how he says.
Yes.
just in a heroin daze, spilling into the fucking stage.
It's funny. Speaking
Heron.
of guns, I was just
Heron
watching
days.
the
I love that
2003
bird.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake that has Jessica Biel in it.
I've seen that one.
I forgot about that. But there's so
Pretty
the,
sure we watched that in Halloween.
like the start of it. The start of it is that they pick up this girl who's walking down the street. She just looks all fucked up, and she's wearing like a dress, a pretty loose kind of almost like a sundress or the fucking 70s version of it. And at one point, she's sitting in there.
Austin's
And maybe
really into fashion.
5 minutes into, like, she's been with her 5-10 minutes.
Anyone want to spit the virus?
Pulls a
Sorry.
gun out of the dress
You can cross
and shoots
fuck
herself
off.
in the face, and it's like, where were you holding that gun? No one noticed it. She just like pulls it, like slides it out
out of her cooch, bro.
Yeah, you
she
have
just
real
have
strong
jammed in her
opinions about a lot of
vagina.
movies.
You do.
He does. He
I
doesn't like the
watch a lot of
homeless
movies.
people
Like he
in
sits
John
there
Wick
getting
2.
mad. He's like, "Fuck this shit." Someone get in here. This is horse shit.
I want a good movie.
You want a
or
beer?
I want your bullshit.
Oh, he doesn't want your coronavirus, dude. He's having a Modelo virus.
Modelo virus.
I'm sorry. I chose the
getting
perfect
infected.
beer.
A Bud Light virus.
To quote Michael Sard in when he was in Last Chance of Reason, the virus spreads.
Yep. To quote that guy.
You said the
one
N word at the end of that. That's not cool.
To quote the homeless man who was asking me for $1 the other day.
I'll suck your dick. Fuck.
I had some Asian lady that
This
I
is
went to
not
get gas
for
and
alcohol.
she
This
didn't
is
even
not
let
for
me.
pot.
She didn't,
I wrote it on the
Thankfully,
money.
I was actually appreciative. She didn't wait till I opened the door. She just started signaling and talking, and I just shook my head at her, and she walked away. And I was like, "Thank you. You didn't wait around for me to get out to repeat what the fuck you said that I'm gonna tell you no for anyway."
Now, what you do to most people is you just point, hold out your wrist and point at it like there's a watch there.
Now go home and get your fucking
When
shine
I
box.
got out, the dude who's the other guy who's filling his car up. He's
Trying
like, she
new
asked
things.
me for
irrelevant.
She asked me for
Shut up.
$2,
irrelevant.
and I told her I had 50 cents in my pocket, and she said no, I need $2, and walked away.
I got a piece
need
of paper here that
$2
says you
too.
go
I
fuck
typically give
yourself.
the prayer sign. I'm like, oh, so sorry. You know,
So sorry.
I tried to do the I only have my card, and she was like, yeah, I take Venmo, and I was like,
Oh shit.
I take Venmo. I was like, what the fuck?
That's how those
bitch?
Girl Scouts
No.
got me. I was
Like,
You
what's
need to
up with
live
your
50
picture?
years in the past.
You want a job application? Shit.
Wait,
You just when they do that, when they're like, I got the Venmo, then you're just like, oh, then I just don't want to give you money.
The Girl Scouts got
You're
me.
just gonna buy it on.
I was like, I have no cash, and she was like, yeah, but we accept Venmo now, and I was like,
You goddamn
You're
Girl
like,
Scouts
we?
are gonna spend it on drugs and booze,
you know what's
aren't
funny
you?
is I'm
You
feeling
look at them. You look at
One
them
at a
little
time.
shits, and you're like, stop trying to make me fat, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, I'm
Don't
feeling the
want
exact
your
opposite
damn
way.
cookies.
I kept avoiding them because I
they're
would see them in my
delicious.
school and they'd hang out there, and it's like, fuck, I don't
The
have
Girl
cash
Scouts?
on me, or I'd get 8 boxes and even class.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Now apparently I
You
found
see
out
all
I
those
fucked up
photos?
hard because
I
they take
think-
Venmo.
One at a time.
they have all those viral videos of those little girls standing outside of pot dispensaries or
Yeah.
fucking nightclubs. There was them outside
Genius.
of that
It
nightclub.
makes sense.
Dope.
Oh
It's
my
just
God,
like
they're
the
smart
fucking
as
hot
fuck.
dog
The
people.
sausage
Those hot
guys,
dog
yeah.
people,
They know what's going down.
Oh wait, outside
You're
of a
drunk,
nightclub,
you know what'd be really
seems
good? A hot dog.
irresponsible.
They have
bacon.
No.
they have
You know,
a really
it's like
good
2 in the
taco
morning.
one now.
One at a
No,
time.
you do it.
Jenny, go fucking ask that drunk man right now if
You
wants a
don't
box
go
of fucking
ask.
cookies.
They come to you.
There's no turning down those little girls. Mm-mm.
I'll tell you, bitch.
I forgot your other box is Samoa's. My bad.
You fucking piece of shit, dude.
The best
dog
cookie
is-
out
I was
there.
gonna have a great night and just be eating Samoas all by my. You know what happened that night when you brought those 2 boxes? Guess who ate those 2 boxes?
Hey,
Mr. Lack of self-control.
hey, those boxes are delicious.
Samoa's
And the
is the
cookies are okay
best.
too. The cookies are also pretty all right. The boxes, though, I love them.
Ooh.
I'll eat 2 or 3 of those
The kids
boxes
aren't
in an
all right.
afternoon, and then I'll have a 3rd or 4th box for dinner.
Samoas
Then
are
I
my
might have a
favorite.
cookie as
Samoa's
And then
my
I'll have a
favorite
cookie,
too.
yeah,
treat.
for dessert later at night as a treat, yeah. Because I'm trying to get my fiber in, you know.
I get my fiber. It's
Yeah.
good for you.
I gotta get my fiber in.
I like the ones with the plastic container on the inside too. Because
Really?
the sleeves are great, but they're hard to chew.
Really, I just eat.
Don't eat the sleeves,
I need
No,
some
it's-
Henny and a
you gotta
Plenty
take
Plan
of
the
B.
chemicals in them, I think.
What I really need right
stop doing
now,
that.
I need right now some Henny and a Plan B. You guys better give me some Henny and a Plan B. I need it.
Are you having a baby?
You know what it is? I keep saying that because I saw this
Some
this video of
handy.
these girls, and they all look like they're pretty young, but they're in a liquor store, and they just start
Liqueur.
chanting, "I need some Henny and a Plan B." All of them do,
A
and
song.
one of them starts smacking our ass.
The guy's like
uh,
playing
between
It's
her
a
legs.
song from Shitty Boys.
Oh shit,
Well,
dude! I
fucking-
love
I'm
Shitty
in
Boys.
the dark here.
Shitty.
Dude.
I know what that is.
Shitty.
I'm with it. I'm hippie. Ducker, 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 ducker. Oh.
Huh? God, that movie's. He was
He was
probably
out-
in the rain.
He's outside. Did you notice it's raining?
It's raining.
You can use that information to figure out exactly where we're living.
They also
right
look
now.
at me
It's
right now
raining.
like I'm fucking on live.
It's currently
Raining.
time 30.
Look, if you're listening to this, you're part of the survivors of the
survivor.
coronavirus. I mean, most people are dead. Luckily,
everyone's dead.
Luckily.
So I mean,
Fortunately, a lot of people have died.
going to the movies is great now because
We
no
just
one
went
else is
today.
there.
It was empty. Perfect.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, we got a call.
Turn your bike
We got a
off,
call.
goofers.
Another survivor.
Can't.
We got a call.
Oh shit! The pizza's here.
Hey,
Pizza time.
delivery guy wants to talk on the podcast.
Pizza time. You know what I was thinking I might do with the singing at the end? We should sort of just like, especially if we do ever make merch, Just try to get people to guess songs, and the first one to get it might get something. Maybe.
Yeah,
You're probably not going to get anything.
And call the number at the bottom of your screen and
email
first
us
caller
what you
gets
think is the song.
free tickets to the coronavirus.
And Metallica's show.
And Metallica.
The coronavirus and Metallica, they're playing a show.
They're together.
You get a T-shirt. One size fits all for my size.
One size fits all.
I'll give you one of my T-shirts from my house. You come over, you pick one.
One size fits medium because they're the cheapest shirts that we get a lot of.
It's true.
You get a free pair of shoes.
You know what's funny is when someone comes up and they're like, "Oh, you're 3XL. Here, does a 2XL work?" It's like, no, it really doesn't. That's why I have it's a 3.
Funny enough, a 4XL would work.
It's some that
but
you can go bigger, but not small. I can't get small.
It's something that only fat people understand. That
Mo,
the skinnier I get on this shirt, the fatter I'm gonna look in this shirt.
Yeah, that's all that's gonna happen.
The belly hanging out the bottom is not a good look.
And
I'm trying to avoid that one.
Try to tuck it in, but you look like an asshole.
You look like an asshole.
Poor motherfuckers. They're just like walking out there. They're in a large T-shirt, and like you could see their belly button. It's like,
I'm
oh my god,
I'm also
dude.
that guy all
what
the
are you
time
doing?
because I have so many shirts.
Why would you do that?
I got shirts like when I lost a lot of weight. I got like shirts that would fit me when I lost it when I was like that size. And then I gained fucking like 30 pounds back, and
shit.
I'm not throwing those shirts away. I'm fucking. You're
wearing
gonna
them.
see me in my fucking the dude shirt or some shit like that.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you just gotta own it, though,
bullshit away.
Sometimes,
I love a
sometimes you
good
just gotta own it, bro. You gotta.
You know,
You learn how to use the microphone.
You gotta be like, chubby and proud.
You're
You
not
gotta-
fat
you gotta-
enough to
you gotta,
understand.
You gotta own that crater. Oh, bro, I've been fat enough to understand,
don't
and
blame
I've
you.
had
But
the
you're
shirts.
not anymore.
You sit on a throne of
You
lies.
lose your fat rights after you lose the weight.
Yeah.
Bryce, his cousin,
I've
they
stopped
used to be
saying-
fat, and you guys lost your rights to talk about being fat things.
This is how Austin's feeling.
Even if you gain 15 pounds and you're like, oh, I'm chubby. No.
Way to just
Ice cream truck job today. No more fudge.
No more fudgicles.
just talk to the whole damn
You come
thing.
out
the
here
whole damn
before
thing.
the black swamp swallows my brain.
You stupid mother.
Everyone quiet. There it is.
We're still figuring out how to use this goddamn.
I got a thing.
I know, man.
Sound
There's
drop
like
thing.
technology going on right now.
Oh, you
What
like
the fuck
it?
is
We
this?
need to
What's
turn
going on
that
here,
up
man?
so we can hear it better.
But
It's
some of
not
them are
that. It's
too
that
loud.
you're intentionally
Yeah,
sabotaging.
you just
every
keep talking right over it. Don't you hear it in your ears?
Until you get Goose Fraba,
Barely.
I'm gonna keep doing it. I told you,
living
get
in
the
a
Goose
Stanley
Fraba
fucking
one, and
Kubrick.
it'll happen. I'll shut my mouth.
We're living a Stanley Kubrick movie right now. What the fuck is going on?
It's fucking like The Shinning.
It's the shit.
The shitting.
I want to get sued.
Yeah, dude, the movie was fucking dead today. When we went there, like they had rearranged the whole system. It wasn't even like it was a Tuesday night where they have you take tickets at the front. They make you go to the customer service area because for whatever reason, that's a good idea.
That's safer.
Yeah,
They test you for corona there.
they stick
They
you with
touch
a
your
needle
penis.
on your dick.
And they're like, your penis seems really warm.
Why
And
are you
I'm
letting
like,
me do
That's
this?
because I'm having a good day. Everything's going great.
So you get your stuff there, and then like they don't have the register open like in the back. They had it where the ice cream is because I guess people still want ice cream and beer and shit because they have both.
I
of
heard
those
ice
there.
cream kills the
Ice cream and beer,
coronavirus.
it
Well, you
does.
got to get the ice
And
cream
beer,
to kill
you
the
gotta have both.
coronavirus.
The Canadians are working
But
on an
like
ice
there's,
cream
there's
cure.
literally like I think in the total area that I can remember counting, there were like 4 or 5 people working there.
Damn.
That's too many people.
That was it.
That's too
like
many.
there was nobody walking
only
around
one of them
cleaning
had the
shit. There
coronavirus.
was nothing like
Fucking,
that.
fuck that.
They took away hockey for
You'll deal
24
with
hours,
it.
and the Canadians figured it out.
Oh yeah, I saw that meme too.
I just saw a thing that one of the hockey teams, one of the Canadian ones, it's like they essentially fired everyone who works at the stadium for the rest of the season.
Fire
and
the
they're
house is
they're
terrible.
like, you don't get any pay, but you can get unemployment.
They didn't
so-
fire them. It's contract work.
Yeah, but it was like it was just the thing lettering of it was like,
Go
well,
fuck
we will
yourself.
be paid for this time loss. No, you will not be paid for
Only if
any
Mark
time
Cuban's gonna
loss.
pay for it.
Only Mark Cuban.
Was it like an NFL team where like one of the players paid all their salaries?
Well, that's what the
It was the
Kevin
co-
Love
but
in
the NHL
Cleveland.
And shout out
for
to Kevin Love of
for
Cleveland.
the Cavaliers.
Well,
Yes.
according to Tim, the NHL is still paying their players, whereas the NBA said had
Did you
made a
get some of
statement.
your information from Tim?
Tim, I know.
Well, he's a
I
sports,
really-
he's a sports
Tim actually knows
motherfucker.
sports
He
pretty
might know
well.
sports a
I'm
little.
never gonna trust
I don't pay
anything you
attention to
say
that
ever
shit.
again. Now
I think he's retarded.
you're getting it from Tim.
Shout out to Tim.
He's pretty good with sports.
Go,
Yeah.
go, Tim.
So,
Sorry he could not be here today.
what do you
Burst the
guys
door.
know
Someone
about
say my name.
sports?
Rest in peace,
Nothing.
Tim.
Yeah.
Shut your fucking mouth, then.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to go down that road because then we're just going to be talking about the cover 3 defense for 4 hours.
Cover 3 on
The West Coast offense
difference. You know what I mean?
So we're just gonna talk about that for like 4 hours.
Down blocking. Let's talk about it. Serious shit.
For or against? First of all,
I love it. It would be great if like you're a fucking defensive coordinator. You're like, I want you guys to run the West yo defense for now. Get in there, like.
Coach, I don't know where to line up.
What's up? West
Have it call a fucking play.
Just call it. Yeah, make up plays in a game. Just
make
do
up
it.
like a styling
Fuck it.
defense called the West.
All right, we're gonna run 32 Ringo Star I left
That's what
formation.
half of those are anyways.
they are, but make up a different one.
Yeah,
that's
the
what you
original.
do. Yeah, exactly. Like put some feeling into it.
42 cent is shining. Skibble
I was gonna coach Carter and just call him a bunch of girls' names.
Yeah, you gotta sing part of it. Good fucking the quarterback says it to the team too. Or better yet, you're like on a basketball court or a hockey rink, and you hear him yelling it. Skeedle-a-dee-da-dee-da-do.
It's the third dude. That's what tells you what's going on.
Oh, great. JG brought Corona beer and the coronavirus.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Gosh, damn it.
Fantastic. We're going to get it eventually, right?
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get you guys prepared. Just get it
you know,
over
like
with
when
now.
the kids
For
get
sure,
together and they all
everyone
get chicken pox? That's how we're doing with coronavirus tonight.
I had chicken pox.
I'm going to spit down your throats.
I invited some more people over and we're all going to kiss later.
Yeah, you got to say like, oh, what the fuck the game was called.
Do they make the kids kiss? That's
Yeah, they make the kids kiss.
That's how you get mono.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Kissing.
It's the kissing
mono.
disease.
It is the kissing disease.
Did you have mono?
I had mono.
Good for you, dude.
Did it take you?
Way
How
to go.
long did it take you out for?
6 years.
I bet.
How old am I now?
Well,
I got it when I was like fucking 7. And how old am I
I'm
now?
just tired all the time for some reason.
I just
don't
came
really know
out
what's
of
going
the
on.
basement for the first time in a month.
He just came out of the closet for the first time.
Came out of your-
Came out of the closet in the first
Out
time
of
in a
your
month.
peanut butter castle.
Peanut butter casserole.
Oh,
what?
that's delicious.
Who doesn't
butter
want
With
that?
the bench
casserole.
warmers.
That's what I call it when I eat peanut butter with a spoon. Peanut butter casserole.
Peanut
It makes it sound like it's more of a complete
Casserole.
food.
No, I'm not a pig. It's peanut butter casserole.
People think I'm so weird because they make peanut butter with macaroni. But there's no cheese in the macaroni. It's just the fucking noodles, okay?
That's all it is.
Peanut butter noodles.
It's peanut butter noodles. Dude, when Will
That might
Is that
be
a
good.
butter noodle?
in Elf, when he
Peanut
makes
butter
the
noodle.
fucking
might be
spaghetti noodles with the syrup.
Oh my
That looks
god!
good.
Hey,
I'd
when I
eat
was a
it.
kid, it looks good. Now I'm an adult. I
Let's
see
try
it
it.
way too sweet, and I throw up.
It's a $2.50 experiment.
I don't know. I'm kind of with Big Raft
You
on
have
this
to
one.
put it
That
on
sounds
all of
amazing.
them.
Let's try it, dude.
Just
It's
go to fucking
way
sugar
too
You
shop
put
and
enough
watch
sugar
that
on
shit.
there,
Way too
you're
much
good.
sugar.
Pop some M&Ms on there.
Too
Throw
much
some
sugar.
M&Ms in.
Yeah, he has like
And
chocolate
do it with
stuff
your
too, right?
fingers.
I'll just eat candy like a
It's
normal
like a
person.
candy pizza.
Why would you put? I don't need pasta noodles. Just eat fucking candy then.
Well, but have you had it with pasta noodles?
Yeah.
then?
No, you're not
That's
communist.
That's the point.
It's
Don't
sweet
judge
and
if you've never had
savory.
No, communists would tell you you can't do
Communist.
that. A communist would tell you you couldn't do that.
It's
What are
like
you
Makes
eating?
a
We're
lot.
free.
Dollar.
We're in America.
trail mix. It's like
Then
trail
you
mix.
must be a Canadian.
It's like trail mix, but with syrup and
Yeah.
spaghetti. Yeah,
That sweet and salty.
yeah, exactly. You
or
get it.
savory.
Yeah.
Sweet and
You
savory.
guys
Sweet, whatever it
praise
is.
the queen too, you cocksuckers.
I'm telling you, you just don't understand
God save
how
the queen.
free we are. You just don't get it.
Just as free.
I'm free as a bird. Free as I'll ever be.
Free.
Sing.
And other songs that, you know,
Like a bird.
you sing like a bird. You sing, and you sing good. Speaking
Like
of
a
which,
bird.
are you guys coming with me to see Obsolete
I'm
Man
not-
They're
in
not. They
Redwood,
cancel it.
in Redwood City?
Oh,
They canceled. They
Yeah,
said
they-
everyone there has AIDS.
No, they have it back on. It's in Redwood City now.
They canceled.
Say, I'll go, but only if they're giving out AIDS.
Oh, well, they might have
I
AIDS.
don't know if I'm getting.
Yeah, so
personal
Only
Obsolete Man's
you
playing
get what you paid for.
next Saturday in Redwood
What
City.
the-
You all have
Sure,
AIDS.
next
Good night.
Well,
Saturday?
probably way long ago
I
in the
don't-
relativity of when this gets out, but
You should definitely double check that because I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to have an event until after April 13th.
It's also in Redwood
it's
City,
like a
I know
and
that-
they
small
just
bar,
confirmed it. So until they get told
A bunch
otherwise,
of God, they're probably listening right now. Call the number at the bottom of your
Wait, is that
screen.
100 people thing a state thing?
What if I
or is
just
that
put
another-
JG's number?
Oh,
City.
Santa Clara ordinance.
yeah, it's the county.
No,
of
it
it.
county ordinance. 'cause
I thought
we
100. I thought 100 was
Well, county.
by
We
Trump.
originally did 1,000, and then the state came in with 250.
250.
And
250.
It's like I was when they said that,
I
it
need my
made so much
350.
sense because like every asshole owns a bar. Was like, I can't even fit 1,000 people. Of course, I'll have my bar open every night.
Yeah, it's not even gonna happen. Well, that's like what I always joke with like my friends. It's like Obsolete
You don't have
Man. You
any
know,
friends.
they had to cancel their show in San Jose. If I were them, I'd be like, there's not gonna be 100 people here.
Yeah.
It's a CD release show. It's like
This is
there ain't gonna be 100 people here. It's a local band, man. Like,
gonna be like
22
we're
tops.
begging. We're begging to get 100 people at this
I
show.
was thinking like 50 times, man. You
It's going to be mainly the other bands.
cut.
Yeah.
And their girlfriends.
Hey man, I've had record releases,
My
man.
mom
They
will
can
be
be
there as
rough.
well.
I'm just saying, is like I don't feel like that show should have been canceled because What difference does it really make?
My friend has a pageant on Sunday, and they canceled that, and there was only 50
Son of a
people
bitch.
signed up for it to go.
Whoopty shit.
So,
Like
I mean, I feel like-
There's 50 people. Oh God, no.
You know, like
I mean, I get it. They're
Miss
trying to be
Santa
preemptive.
Clara.
But hey, by the way, Chili's is open.
Thank God.
Yeah, no gatherings of over 50 to 100 people. But hey, baby back ribs. Let's go in there and get some margs, guys. Let's get fucking wasted at Applebee's.
Applebee's dollar Mars.
I was kind of disappointed when Chili's pulled away from that. They go for like the Tex-Mex thing now.
Yeah.
But I love
They've
the
always been
fucking-
Tex-Mex.
The Chili's.
They
but
used to be
started
about
doing
their
the whole,
baby
like,
back ribs.
They try to like bring it back,
Never
but
pushed
they
the
used to do their big
button.
fucking their push of like that. Oh, well, I'm a
Chili.
baby back.
I want my baby
Barbecue
back.
sauce.
They brought back the Awesome Blossom.
Let's all do it.
Awesome Blossom.
Awesome Blossom.
I thought the Awesome Blossom was at Outback.
They
We'll
have
have a
at
one
Chili's
awesome
No,
as
no, you're
well.
right. I remember the song now. Awesome.
What else?
Chili's
Awesome.
baby back ribs.
Barbecue
sauce. But and then later they shortened it barbecue.
I liked the Awesome Blossom one.
Did you?
Yeah. I guess I just found out the fucking Outback Steakhouse closed down.
Yep.
Sons of bitches.
They're all dead.
I haven't been there in hell long, and I wanted to go.
What do you,
again.
people keep saying this. What do you mean closed down? They're closed for the coronavirus?
They're done. They're
Well,
out of
they're
business.
out
here.
of
No
business.
shit.
Like,
Okay.
Most of them are dead.
Yeah, because like I've heard
They
that
said,
said
"Fuck
like
the
3 or
Australians.
4
We don't want
times
to
now,
visit them."
and like 9
got the
times out of
corona.
10, it's been people saying like, "Oh no, they're closed down for
Well,
coronavirus."
that's, well, when I, when
so
I,
you can't say they're shut.
that's
Like, you can say they're shut down, not
that's
closed.
temporarily closed down, I would say.
Yeah.
Nope.
But they make it sound so final,
They
you
be
know?
gone.
Why is that? How is this news? Like, how did this just happen?
It didn't happen. It happened like a month ago.
Exactly. How did this like just happen? How did we not see this coming? How come
'Cause
I didn't know about
Austin-
this till today?
Austin was like, I want some Outback when we were going to DoorDash, and I said, they're closed. I drove by it the other day, and the sign
I
was
broke a bunch of
off,
things.
and they were doors were closed.
Everything went black for a while.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
You're
Everything
you're
was a
making
little hazy, and I gave my sister a congratulatory punch.
Let me
And then
get this
another.
straight. You don't know
another.
jack shit about them being closed, is what you're telling me right now.
Just this one probably went out of business.
You're probably yeah, exactly. Like
That's what
you
I'm
make
saying.
but that's the whole problem I was saying is like everybody makes it sound so final
like the
right now.
chain-
Well, that's
when
the
they
only
say shit is
local. That's the
closed.
only
Right, I guess
local
you're-
one. To
I know
us.
that, but when you say something, they're
It's
done. Dude.
gone.
Hey, Outback's done,
It's
dude.
gone.
Outback is not one place.
Oh,
It's
that-
like a million
Outback will
locations.
never die.
I thought I
They'll live
specified
forever.
that it was like the
What?
one that I was talking. I think I just
God?
said Outback. That's right. I guess they were like, if I were talking about the chain being done, you'd probably specify like they went bankrupt or something.
But that's exactly how it was made to sound right now.
You know,
That's the
friends
problem
are
I have
getting
with
really
everybody.
defensive over here, and I'm just gonna use
Because
it
I was
step
just
back,
I was
right?
just saying how every time someone says something is closed right now, they make it sound like it's fuck. They went bankrupt. It's gone.
Cheesecake
The
Factory's
whole
better
thing
than
is
in other
gone.
ways.
Company
Your house is
shut
closed.
down.
You're absolutely right when you say that. By the way,
so
yes, Cheesecake
you'll
Factory
be
is better than
okay.
Outback. I like Outback.
What the fuck did
The
you just
only
say to
good
me?
thing about
I'll say-
Outback
oh,
was
excuse
the
me.
brown bread.
The fuck?
But Cheesecake Factory has that brown bread anyway.
I can
so
get that at
it's
Safeway. So
brown
fuck,
bread's not-
I can't
yeah.
I can't get my delicious Outback Steakhouse, whatever I used to eat. I don't even remember what it was, but it was delicious.
A
You
steak-
don't get that at Safeway. I can get that shitty
we're not
brown
even
bread at
saying
Safeway.
Where the fuck you talking about Safeway for? We said Cheesecake Factory, motherfucker. You could literally get a
Motherfucker.
nice
There's no
ass
Outback
fucking steak from
Steakhouse.
Cheesecake Factory,
I'm
just
gonna
like
What
you
about
get
shrimp
from
though?
Outback
There's no,
Steakhouse.
whatever
about-
they-
okay,
they
what
used to
about
call-
shrimp at the
they don't
Cheesecake
have their
Factory?
version of Awesome Blossom at the Safeway.
They
have
you
that
got to
fucking-
make it yourself though.
They got that brown bread
You got to make it
at the
yourself.
Safeway.
Yeah, you
I
have
don't
to.
gotta-
You
I
would-
don't have to eat at the shitty
No,
Cheesecake Factory because their
no.
food is shit.
You don't
It's shit food.
You're getting really aggressive over something.
We were
you're
just
not
getting
even
aggressive
understanding.
about.
I'll fucking fight you.
But we were just getting aggressive in favor of Cheesecake Factory.
But yeah, because I'm saying you're not gonna miss it because Cheesecake Factory has the bread anyways, and that's the only good thing about it. That was the only good thing about Outback.
No.
And their
Wrong.
and
No.
their Aussie cheese fries. That's
the
not
Aussie
it.
cheese fries.
Where do I
that's
get
the
my
one.
Aussie cheese fries?
You make them.
You make them, yeah. You can make better ones at home,
You
unfortunately.
can literally go get like bacon, and there you go. Done.
Yeah,
gotta
for
bake it.
$80, you can get someone to do it for you.
You gotta bake it.
And bake it, yeah, to get that crisp.
All right. This was only a weeknight.
Can't you see that it's late at night? I'm very tired.
Is this a
and I'm
mashup?
not feeling right. All I want is to be alone. It's a fucking new segment. Guess that song, Cockstop Smokers.
Time. Who the fuck is touching my pizza?
I don't want to give it away. It's the very beginning. His first line of that song gives us.
You're listening to Hanging from the Rafters presents.
You sing and you sing good.
You sing and you sing good.
You sing and you sing good. You sing and you sing good.
Sing and you sing good.
All right. Well, welcome everybody to another segment of Hanging from the Rafters. You sing and you sing good.
You sing. Well, thank you. You sing good.
Today we have we have Black Passage out of San Jose, California. Obviously different areas, but on tonight we got Taylor, Robbie, and Julian, the bass player, guitar player, and singer, respectively. How you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
What's going on, man?
All right.
Same old, dude. Just doing a bum ass podcast. I'm actually really happy to see all three of you guys together, man. It's been a while since I've seen anybody, but definitely been a while since I've been to a show. So wonderful to see you all doing good. So I gotta ask, you guys got any like Corona jams going on right now, or sending stuff back and forth, or are you just being self-isolation and sending sad memes over and over again?
We've got some stuff in the works, actually. Some recordings we started before this shit all went down. So we've just been kind of tying up the loose ends and finishing everything off remotely, and I think it's going well. I'm really excited about it.
Good, man. You guys gonna have quite a catalog now after releasing The Veil almost a year ago now, huh?
Yeah.
Coming up quick.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. This shit is a little different, but it's still very much us, and I think it's gonna be really cool. I'm excited for it.
Cool, man. I heard Robbie was just telling us right beforehand that Kevin's baby's coming.
Yes.
Oh man. Well, I'd like to take just a quick second to shout Kevin and his family out.
Shout out his
Congratulations to you guys. Yeah, go Kevin's baby. I was actually really excited to have him here tonight because I was gonna say, it's like you all guys seem to go through a few members in the beginning. I know you're trying to fill some holes. You know, you had Brian from Behold the Desecration in for a bit.
What?
Now he's in Wolf King. Now he's in Wolf King doing that, and then I believe Andrew Baird actually did drums on most, if not all, of the album.
He did the whole album, yeah.
Did the whole album, and then their first music video as well from Fallujah. But now we got Taylor in over at bass, and we got unfortunately Joseph doesn't seem like he can make it, but Joseph Serrano on drums right now. So now that you've gone through your member changes and everything, and you have the lineup solidified, well, with Robbie being introduced to your band as like I think the final like focal point, when are you guys changing your name to Behold the Wrath of Phantoms of Terra? Took me all night. Took me all night.
That was awesome.
I got to bed about 4:30.
Terrible jokes.
I love that.
That's great.
So you guys ever do a podcast before? Or is this the first one, or?
First one.
Dude, you gotta do this more often. We normally just like do this on Thursdays and Saturdays, and get fucking shitty and hang out.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
Half the time people are playing video games. I mean, what are you guys even doing right now outside of music? Like, are you staying entertained in any which way? I think Robbie, you're still working, right?
Full time.
Fuck.
Damn, where at?
Me too, but what about you guys, Taylor Z?
Yeah.
I am not working, other than working on my backyard.
Oh hell yeah! That's that means
Sweet
he's doing a
backyard,
bunch of
dude.
squats, dude. He's doing a bunch of squats. If you know what I'm saying.
We're working on that booty.
Working on that booty.
Booty.
Yeah, I'm still working full time, so.
But not much has just changed for too much of us, with the exception being Taylor, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if Austin's still doing it, but
I mean,
really
it still
cares.
sucks. You can't like do anything but go to work and go home, pretty much. You know.
I know, dude. It's so like boring out there. Isn't it weird? Like, I don't know if you guys have pets that you would take on walks, but I'm taking my dog, and it's like you look outside and it's just like nothing's fucking going on.
Yeah.
Where's the party at, man? Although the liquor store's still open, so that's good.
Yeah.
It's always. I mean, the liquor store has to be open.
There'd be riots.
Right across the street, man.
Dude, like it was closed the first like couple days down the block from my house, and that changed like real fucking quick.
I remember when they first started doing this, there was like talks about trying to shut it down, and they just decided like that'd be a big no-no. That fucking people would be pissed
go
if they can't
crazy.
get drunk all day.
I think it's if you like supply cleaning products and water, other essentials.
That would explain a lot because at the front desk of the one down the street, Jerry's from my house, they have like all like the masks and stuff like are right there where they would normally give you like lighters and shit.
Yeah, I've been seeing that at the liquor stores too.
Yeah.
God bless them.
Also
I always wear a mask when I buy cigarettes. Because I want to be healthy.
Yeah, smoke it through the mask.
Unfortunately, I've graduated to only requiring Costco-sized bottles of liquor now. So
That's good. That's good. That's money saver.
I gotta, yeah.
And then you just start getting to this point where I'm drinking 1 a day and 2 and 3.
Well, it's so cheap.
Oh my God.
You might as well have a lot, right?
Why not? Just the whole thing. Let's see if we could do it in one night.
Does no one drink just like tap water anymore? Is that not a thing? Or?
Here and there.
Yeah.
Here and there.
Communists do.
That's all I just drink tap water. I'm not buying a fucking.
You must be communist.
I usually do that for the immunity boost of
Yes.
tap water.
Yeah, it depends
Plus,
how
it
much
looks
bleach
so
you
good
want,
when
right?
you're drinking it.
I don't think like wheatgrass shots or anything like that, so I keep it with the tap water.
I love seeing
They
things
got it in
crawling
spades with the
around
tap
my
water.
A little bit of arsenic,
Keeps you strong.
System going, yeah.
A little bit every day. It keeps you strong.
We do have shots of wheatgrass.
Wheatgrass.
I've been taking a lead pill every day. I think it's good for you.
Blood pill.
I just been taking any pills I can find around the house. Figured that'd be fine.
It keeps my day entertaining.
Boosts the immunity. Sometimes I take a nap around 1 o'clock and then till like 10 o'clock.
Sometimes I throw up for a couple hours. You never know.
Oh my gosh. How would you guys describe your music to a senior citizen? Would you speak really slowly and enunciate more clearly? Would you yell like really loudly? Or would you just try to, at your best, explain the contortionist to them?
Dirty, nasty.
I would probably
Came out
just
swinging.
say it's like really loud music.
I'd agree. I was
You should play
listening.
for.
It's not for you. You wouldn't like it.
You guys should play it
I
for a
don't need to
retirement
try and
home. That'd be
explain
fucking
it. They're not gonna
badass.
get it.
Never, right?
Yeah, it's okay, and I'll just say it's loud music. You probably won't like it.
Trust me, you'll hate it. It's a bunch of noise. The drums are
If you
clanging
really
everywhere.
Want to hear it, I'll show it to you, but that's all you need to know.
And they always give you that look like, oh, that's nice.
You guys
I love being in metal bands, man.
You remember that
God bless you.
Lamb of God music video where it's supposed to be like they're playing in a church or some shit? You should double time on that and play in a fucking retirement home in front of a bunch of old people.
Yeah, that'd be a great.
Screaming in their faces and shit.
Pay them, in, pills and pudding.
We
and
got
get 'em
pills
to
and
just
pudding
rock
for you
out,
guys.
dude. I want to see an old man headbang.
I like
It's
that.
funny you
It's a
bring
bunch of
that
old
up.
dudes,
I
like-
think that's from that song. Right? And that album just it was like the anniversary of that album's release, like today or yesterday. Or
Damn. Were they supposed to do a tour? They had cancel it.
Which one?
I think fucking Lamb of God had like a anniversary tour or some shit.
Okay, I was getting mixed up on which band we were talking
I
about.
don't. I'm just.
Who are you people?
Marijuana.
No, I noticed you guys went for a more like open and like chord-oriented yet spacey feel kind of going on. So
Chord ordered.
Would you say it was something y'all came together as like we're gonna try to progress on that, or are you trying to have like a deep catalog? Like what are you going for next? Do you know?
I don't know if we're like necessarily saying we want to aim to do anything. So far, Kevin's really the main songwriter, and so he just kind of like.
What does that entail?
He just
Like-
kind of comes at us with his stuff, and we just kind of do our thing over it,
Yeah,
so he writes the lyrics. You mean?
No, I do all the lyrics and the vocals and stuff, but he just like writes all the guitars and like we'll put some like kind of basic drums behind it.
Oh,
and
okay.
then we kind of go from there and just kind of build off of what he gives us.
That's
yeah,
where I
with
was-
the Juice being in the band, you guys got a fucking machine of drums. Probably makes things 10 times easier.
Yeah.
For real, man. Like I remember trying to
Joseph
play
will
with
just
that.
come up with like some crazy ass
Yeah,
shit. We're just
I
like,
wrote a song one time when he first moved over into like 10, 11 years ago or whatever it's been now. It's been forever. And he came to my house and set up in my living room. And so I was like, hey, I got a song I wrote. You want to try to write drums to it? And I was just like, how the fuck did you know what I was like trying to write? And he just
you want to
nails
go
it
for
every
it?
time. Yeah. And he's like, wait, no. Let me try this instead. And it sounds better every time he does it.
Damn.
That dude is unreal.
Yeah, I mean, you'd know best too, man. I mean, you'd only toured with him for what, like 4 years?
What's crazy too is just his ear is immaculate, which I guess in turn that makes a very strong musician. But even just like, say, being in the van, listening him like mock certain harmonies to songs or anything, like whether it's a good voice or not is besides the point, but he hears these pitches in a way that he hears rhythms as well. And it's, I don't know, he's just a phenomenal.
You better watch out, Julian. You might have an under oath situation going on here. I red jumpsuit you, man.
We can switch up. I'll get on the kit.
Maybe
Actually, that'd be pretty badass to see. That'd be pretty cool. I forget you do play drums and pretty damn well. So that's great, man. Do you guys have a theremin player though?
No.
Dude, that'd be so sick.
Oh, I know, right?
I've seen
y'all know what a
down
theremin is?
Theremin.
I love
it's
theremin.
so, dude, fucking spooky shit, man. Like, what's going on here?
Those people can make like full fucking songs with it that are like really good because they have like a fucking stop and like a beat and a drum and all this shit. It's
slaps.
insane.
I've only seen a few bands with them too, and I mean they're just really cool, eerie, or really cool.
How do you figure it out? Is what I want to know, because I fuck with those things in music stores before and
You
just
guys
been
move your
completely
hand around?
lost.
Yeah.
I hella want one. Just
I think you just keep fucking with it, bro.
Yeah.
Move your hand.
Don't stop.
We're not gonna theremin's one of those instruments that makes me want to like play it on the roof like at night. Like didgeridoo is one of those as well.
Didgeridoo.
I don't think I'd ever be able to get a hold of a harp. But, I mean, if you're gonna play a harp and you're playing it on the roof of your house or like an apartment balcony or something like,
You're
those
gonna have
things
women
are
climbing up the side of the building trying to suck your cock.
Didgeridoo though, that's my favorite one.
Well, you'll have women there too, but different kind of women. Kind of smellier.
That little
big fucking.
They'll have the dreads though. That'll be hot.
Yeah.
They're not gonna make it up the side of the building. You don't have to worry.
You're gonna
You
get
ever
that
play
girl
a-
with the one giant dreadlock who just
He
stinks.
plays the didgeridoo at midnight every night.
That's sick.
That's just cool.
Midnight didgeridoo.
Very eerie.
Are you smoking a bong? Oh no, that's where the music's coming from. No shit. See, I wonder, have you guys ever played a sitar before?
Yeah, I played an acoustic 9-string Godin sitar. Thing was so bad. It was fretless too. Dude, it was so
Fretless?
big. Yeah.
How do you even figure that out?
It was a
I don't know
Godin.
what I was playing, but
During
goddamn.
a time in India, like fucking the Beatles.
He's finding himself.
Yeah.
That was trippy as hell,
Next
dude.
album. It's gonna be a sitar theremin album.
A sitar that just nothing but.
Nasty. A metal sitar theremin.
You just throw it in between the other songs. And we're like, what the hell is this? Whatever.
It's going on. It's happening.
I'm already
I don't get
here.
those, like,